Yo, yo, yo. It is time for another event. It's time. Bum, 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 bum. Welcome, Lithanos MD. Welcome, everybody, hanging out, tuning in. Monday Night Weeklies. Let's go, let's go. I'm sure bracket will take a little bit of time to get set up. You got 50 check-ins today. Oh, Firefly playing today. That's dank. That's dank if true. Did they change up how challenge works? Challenge doesn't show the seed anymore. Why not? That's a bit of a nuisance if true. Okay, Clem not playing today, it looks like. He did have a big day. Big day already. Might have decided to take the rest of the day off. Pig, for whatever reason, decided to run one of his groups today during the weekly day. Surprising, honestly. Obviously his prerogative, but I was just surprised because, yeah, you have to assume that a lot of people are going to be playing the other events. Yeah, he's running it all week. Yeah. Well, honestly, I mean, once again, you can do whatever you want. I'm just surprised. I was surprised. And it may mean we get no Clem today for any of the weeklies, which is good news for Max Packs, I would say. Something Max Packs, I'm sure, was pretty happy about. He's already... Actually, did he win today? Did he win the Wardy Weekly? The Wardy Monday? No, he did not. Ooh, Beyond popped off today. No Clem free win for Max Packs. That's what I would have assumed, but apparently not. He did Uber Stomp his group. Yeah, which wouldn't have surprised me a ton if he decided to play the Monday Night Weekly. He might play the Pigasaur later today. We will see. We will see. Honestly, I think it'd be a good idea if he took the day off. Well, it's weird to say took the day off. Took the day off from the weeklies. I think that'd be, give yourself a little bit of rest. You don't need to play every waking moment. Not quite. But as it stands right now, for the Monday Night Weekly, there's not a lot of players that are set up to stop a pretty heavy look. Well, what do we have? We've got, as it stands right now, we've got Max Packs, Firefly, Showtime, Young Yakov, Spirit, Goblin, Beyond, Percival, Mana, Gerald, Classic, Shameless, Skillless, Wayne, Nikoract, Milky Cow. Okay, so outside of the Protoss players, we got... What do we have? We got Young Yakov, Nikoract, Spirit, Bjorn, Percival, Wayne. Who are the players that are actually likely to prevent a pretty strong Protoss sweep? I would say Spirit and Bjorn, realistically. Nikoract is definitely a player that can take down some big opponents. But I don't know if he would be able to run a gauntlet of all of the opponents. Montian. First and only warning. Pretty sure going to be PvP final. I think we'll probably see a PvP top 4. You accepted me to spank you with a timeout. Oh, wow. I said first and only warning. Your butt cheese. Jesus. Bop, 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 bop. It is pretty crazy, said Tsunamayo. It is one of the wilder, more surprising displays of political self-outmaneuvering, maybe in all of history. I don't know that anyone's done such an impressive job of outplaying themselves in a single-player chess match. Warfast is indeed still alive. Warfast is killing it. Up at level 40, we've got our mounts. 40 and a half, really. We're cooking. We've got our mount. It's true. Yeah, pretty much. And hoping that the fallout damages the other side. It's a strange one. If Bjorn plays well today, he can take down Protosses, but not sure if he can take Protoss man down. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Oh, bracket is indeed live. Okay. Percival versus Art. That's a pretty good match in the first round. Also, Gref versus Hacker is top. Wait, did that already start? Oh, it did start. Oh my god, they were fast. No lobby link? Merp. Merp, merp, merp. Yeah, let's see if Percival Art has already started. Hey, welcome Bane Supper. Depends if Hero shows. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he will. Yeah, Percival has been looking pretty decent recently. Let's see, Young Yakov, who is he going to be facing up against? Most likely Baby Marine. I assume, I'm almost certain that Roddy will be covering that one. He'll want to cover Baby Marine, I'm sure. Wayne versus Lunacy could be interesting, but he has to play Skillis in the following round, which Skillis is, I think, the pretty heavy favorite there. Where is Percival? Lunacy could even beat Wayne potentially if he has a really good day. I mean, that is unironically very good practice. Ultra-weighted training gear. What is this, round of 32? Yes. Not sure where Percival is. Hopefully he shows up. Fingers crossed. We're going to be covering, the Pigosaur tonight. This evening. Should be fun. I'm not really sure where... Not really sure where Percival is. Hopefully, he shows up. Because that would really suck if he doesn't. We may stick with this part of the bracket for Byun. We'll see, we'll see. Goblin Spirit should be pretty good in the round of 16 as well. Assuming, of course, Fiant can't pull off a pretty wild upset. Yeah, Baby Marine, Young Yakov should be a good match in the round of 32. We might even go for Max Pax versus winner of Nicorect Milky Cow. We'll see how long that one takes. Boanan versus Firefly should be interesting too. A lot of pretty neat, nifty matches here. A lot of good ones. Oh wow, Soki is streaming Brood War. So it's interesting. It seems like, are they just doing like, what is this actually? I don't even know what they're streaming. Oh, Trigger in a custom. Who's he up against? Is he in this bracket? Am I missing Trigger? Where is he? Also, we're going to cover some of the GSL replays, I think tomorrow. I think we'll cover a bunch of GSL replays tomorrow. Trigger had himself a hell of a result. Hey, welcome, Gary Arganis. Welcome, welcome. Wait, Soki's name is Min Shul? Oh, that's funny. MC. People arrive. I love people arrive. People arrive is such a good emote. People arrive and people leave. They are phenomenal emotes. Oh my goodness. Oh me, oh my. Oh me, oh my. I think it'd be fun to try Brood War. Actually, I say fun. I think it'd be insane, difficult, but interesting. Hey, welcome, Percival. I think I would be way too slow for... Actually, no. I don't think I would be too slow. No, yes, I do. Yes, I do. I think I would be too slow for Brood War. I think I would be too slow and too inaccurate. I think just every way possible, it would be a struggle. Just have to find someone slower than you. There you go. There you go. The problem is most of them aren't playing Brood War. they didn't step into that gauntlet. Hey, welcome, Fractal. That is also a great emote. Peepo Cozy Chair. Oh, yeah. That is the top tier one. Honestly, I don't understand damage types as well as I think I need to for Brood War. Well, I say need to. If I were to play the game. It's kind of complicated. A little bit. Instead of in SE2 where you do bonus damage, you do like reduced damage. So for example, Hydralisks do less damage to Zealots, from my understanding. And also I think Dragoons do less damage to certain units too, because they have explosive damage. So they do like full damage, for example, to siege tanks. It all does mental damage to the player. Simple. Nice. Have the game's features or bugs that the community found and practices that they were intended to be in the game. You also need to practice on predicting the pathing. It is definitely, a lot of it is you versus the game, for sure. There is a huge portion of Brood War that is just you fighting the game itself. Whereas in SC2, it's very buttery. It's very easy in terms of pathing. There's no unpredictability of like, oh, my units, I told them to do this thing, and they didn't do it even remotely. Like, they just did whatever they wanted. Personally, I think that's a good thing. I think your units doing what you tell them to do is generally a good thing. All right, there we go. Ooh, the map is going to be Pylon. I think this map, I like it, but I'm not a big fan of how it's shaped. Or not, sorry, no, I like how it's shaped. Not a big fan of the textures on it, I think. I think that's what it was. But we'll take a look. We'll take a look. Yes, 12 units max in a control group is absolutely brutal. I don't understand Artos saying Brood War is best game ever. I mean, it's... He's been playing it for, like, literally 25 years plus. Like, he's got some hardcore Stockholm Syndrome. No, I'm just kidding. Actually, not really. I was like, that's a joke, but then I was like, well, he probably does a little bit. But no, it's something he spent, like, his life with, you know? And it's... There are a lot of things about Brood War that are really, really cool. Like, I feel like it's the same reason that some people like playing SC2, or many people like playing SC2. The challenge of it is incredibly high. Incredibly high. Like, it's... And therefore, the results, when you have results, it is extremely gratifying. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is the Platinum Heroes Art. Creating a triple stack. Oh, that's a foul. That's a foul right there. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom right. It is Percival. Joining Kirktown. Dave Testa's cheeky little squad, I guess. That's neat. That's fun. I don't know that Brood War will ever give up the ghosts. He's rusted onto it. That's a funny way of putting it. We got a Gate Nexus here out of Art. Is this the map that... Oh, yes. This is the map where there is a lot going on visually. Yeah, it's a little busy. It is extremely busy visually. I don't think they needed to go this hard with that. Yeah. Other than that, I think I like the idea of the map. Wait, was it Marine into Reaper? No. He canceled and went Reaper. Yeah, exactly, Gary Arganis. Exactly. It would legitimately take a concerted effort to shut it down. Art Stalker, is that late? Kind of feels a little bit late. But he's able to mic the probes back, get the save on them. And I wouldn't even say it's late per se so much as he delayed it. Maybe taking advantage of the fact that the Stalker only takes 27 seconds to build now instead of the original 30. Could also blow up because it ends up in IP hell. Do you mean Brood War or SC2? Oh, I was going to say, Percival's got to be careful here. He's got to keep this Reaper moving. Reaper madness, Reaper madness. Interesting bunker placement. The Stalker can run past this. Man, this is a big natural. God, this is a huge natural. Blink Stalkers are going to be a nightmare to deal with on this map. Oh, a little bit of a weird Adept Shade. Yeah, like you can blink across here, and then you have so much room to play with. This feels like a very good Protoss map on paper. Percival able to snipe down one probe. Oh, he doesn't get the second one. Electing instead to save the Reaper, and he will save it. So that's something. Obviously, being able to regenerate the HP is very nice. Art going very far out to chase this, but won't get the chase down. Percival jumping on top of this Adept, but he... Instead of stepping a little bit closer to it and getting right on top of it, he ends up just attack moving out. So he doesn't get the big jump. What's the... Okay, this is central. Okay, that makes sense. It is obviously tricky to... stutter step micro when you're playing with relatively high ping. We're going to be seeing a double mine drop coming in here. Blink is quite quick. 436 for the Protoss. Oh, he's going to blink it on top of this. Both mines will get out, though. Oh, he ends up getting 4 probes. We'll lose both mines. And the Hellion and Reaper. Oh, other side of the map. An Adept actually getting into the main. Did he get any kills? He got one SCV and gets out. That's pretty nice. Still, if Percival gets out of here with the medevac... Oh, he's got boost available. Art, though, saw this. Huh? Boost! Boost! Oh, that's very unfortunate. That was a free save if he just boosted. Took a bad route. We are going to see the Observer. Oh, it's going to get away. Percival missing a couple opportunities right there. Art punishing on both fronts. 1, not losing the Observer. 2, getting the snipe on that medevac. Saving that early medevac is so valuable for the Terran. It's just the energy it accrues. Really, really nice if you can keep that alive. Art, good macro so far. Already has his first Colossus started up. Charge halfway done. Extended Thermal Lance, not missing a beat there. He does elect to forego the Forge for the moment, going straight up to 6 gates. Ooh, Raven on the left side. There is a sieged up Observer here. If Percival were to drop a auto turret, that would be a dead Observer, but oh, he unsieges it just in time. Good stuff right there, and good job from Percival to cancel that. But once again, a missed opportunity there from Percival. That's an unfortunate one. Looks like his combat shields was a little bit late, so it's actually not going to time out with this push, which is unfortunate because this is a really sharp timing. Oh, Adept will get let into the main base. But nice SCV pull. Oh, good job. Gets the kill. Oh, does need to put 1 SCV back on gas. 48 SCVs for Percival. Fires up the 3rd command center. 2 Marines, 2 Marauders, 2 Medevacs, and 2 mines at a time. Oh, that Observer that didn't get sniped earlier spots the army. There are 2 tanks here. Gonna siege up in a pretty nice position, but they can't get close to the NIS. Percival needs to get out of here. He needs to lift up and get out, but he's already taking too much damage on the Medevacs. Those units are gonna go down for sure. This is gonna be very good for Art, I would say. 3rd auto turret. First 2 auto turrets didn't really achieve much, but I understand why he dropped him. 3rd auto turret achieved 0, achieved nothing. Oh, that's a good mine shot there for Percival on the 3rd base, and he will actually start to find some decent probe damage. A re-stim would be big here. Already getting 6 kills. Oh, trying to snipe a sentry. Gets both, actually. And will get away with the 2 bio units that were left alive. Okay, Percival kind of turns it back around with that secondary drop. Art, though, is going to be able to hunt this down. That is very nice for Art. Oh. Oh my god, this Marine really wants to die. And it gets its wish. Percival has successfully traded out the Marines. He was very Marine heavy, which is not great against a heavy Colossus play. Oh, siege tanks on the low ground are going to get cleaned up. There's not enough here for Percival to keep those alive. And Art gets a really good pushback. Really good pushback, really solid cleanup. Percival is... Oh, he's going to lose this medevac. And the rest of this bio, I believe. 1 Marine going to survive. Just barely. Oh, a little bit awkward for Art here. That's a free Archon. Second one getting blasted down by Widowmines, but Art is going for it here. He's got SCV, or Zealots reinforcing. SCVs are pulling to try and help deal with this, but Art with the target fire on the bio, and he is just going to blast right through Percival. Oh, man, this is a tough one. Art is just going to take him down here and now. 3rd base forced to lift. All 3 Colossus still alive. 13 kills, 10 kills, 6 kills. Art's got a reinforcing gateway on the bottom side that he can just very quickly reinforce from. Meanwhile, he's got a 4th base up and running. 1-1 finally starting up. He did go for a double forge behind this. A hot time for the combat shields. Art just getting a lot of the little trades in his favor. And they were little... Well, not even little trades. They were little moves that had big impact. And at this point, it's just mop-up duty here for Art. Percival is not equipped to deal with these Colossi. Nice blink forward there from Art, sniping 1 Viking and the other. And Percival, he's just going to tap out. Art gets it done. Well done. I wasn't too sure about Art's form, but he looks pretty okay there. Hey, thank you, Zergburger, for... becoming a member on YouTube. And thank you, Dave Tessa, for the 100 biddies. Appreciate it. All right, game 2 is going to be on Last Fantasy, the 3-player map, which I am turbo jazzed about. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan. Hey, welcome Krabuki on YouTube. Welcome Matt Mazzola. Yeah, every time Percival made a move, it felt like Art was right on top of it to deal with it. The only time was the double drop that got to the third base. But even then, Art was ready to deal with it. He just didn't... Percival ended up having enough to win the fight. But he didn't exploit it as much as I think he needed to. And that's not to say it's easy, because it's not. But that was probably his biggest opportunity in the game. Art's biggest mistake, I would say. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top middle. It is Art. And his opponent, the Korean Terran player. It is Percival. In the bleu. You want to see some 8-player maps to troll everyone? Now that would piss pro players off. God, those would be some miserable games. Can you imagine your opponent like goes Zerg and they just 12-11 you? Just like a speedling rush? And you've scouted the 5th base. The 5th base like that you could scout, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You still don't find them, and they just show up with like 14 lings in your main. People start scouting with like 3 workers, and then their opponent just plays macro. And they're like a full like 30 seconds behind or something where they should be. God, pros would be so mad. Percival going to be going for the CC before unit here. Off of the 1 Rax expand, which is cute. Ooh, he does get the correct scout on his opponent. Complete. Art electing to open up with a double gas before expand. Nexus coming down at the 2-minute mark, which obviously is very late, but the purpose of this was an early sentry for that very early scout. Extremely early. Oh, I didn't even realize. Because the main bases are in different locations, there are different... So the top middle base is actually the worst base. Because of the mineral patch layout. I do think it would be fun to have procedurally generated maps. Oh, this is going to be interesting here. Art will scout in here with the hallucinated Phoenix. And he is going to see a reactor.
I am here in the shadow.
On the factory. He's going to see no starport at home. Does this expire? No, it does not before he sees the Hellions pop out. Oh, that's very good for Art on paper. I think this is enough information to drop a shield battery. Because you have to assume something is missing. And I mean, the only other thing that there could be basically is the 3rd CC. Hellions show up at the natural. Oh, Art sees it. Okay, now you definitely drop a shield battery right this second. Right this second. There is absolutely no excuse to not have a shield battery in both mineral lines right now. Well, in the natural you can't, but you can put it here. What the What was that? Oh, cute move from Percival attempted. Not building a shield battery in the main mineral line at this point is insanity to me. That is straight up insane. I don't care how good the... I don't care. Like, you do not... there's no reason not to build this. And this is why. He's going to lose 7 probes. He could have lost 2. That boggles my goddamn mind that he didn't just drop a shield battery in the main mineral line when he saw that. Yeah, I think so too, Strife. I think it's much more interesting to have the occasional 3- and 4-player maps. I am so surprised that he didn't just drop a shield battery, especially after he saw the medevac. Like, I don't know, man. That was so weird to me. And now as a result of it, I mean, Percival gets ahead in the worker count. And he saves the medevac. 4 Hellions one-shot, sure, but you can kill the Hellions pretty quick. And if you even save, like, 2 probes, it's worth it for the shield battery. And he would have saved, like, 4 or 5. Percival go bio with Infernal Pre-Igniters like Greenert. You might say that build cooks. Heh. We do have Art ready to deal with this first follow-up drop. But this is not like I have to get damage done. Now, once again, unfortunately for Percival, he has forgotten combat shields. That is a rough one. Got to be getting that going as soon as possible. Oh, there it is now. Scan comes in. Oh, my God. Observer. Oh. Wow. The Observer gets away. The old Observer would not have 4 HP left. That is a frustrating escape. But look at this. This looks like such a strong push. I mean, combat shields will be kind of close to timing out with +1 weapons. Siege tanks, by the way, right here. Well, there's a reason that Art basically has put nothing up against the edge here. Stalkers in the main base. We do have Zealots coming in as well. Charge is completed. This is going to be quite difficult for Percival to deal with. But if he just goes straight into his opponent's main, that's going to be a challenge for Art to deal with as well. Zealots will get taken down. 11 SCVs go down, though. Combat shields, concussive, and +1 weapons all going to complete momentarily. Percival jamming these units as close as he can. Oh, +1 weapon so close to completing. It gets denied with less than 5 seconds left on the timer. And these siege tanks, they're still able to hit this cyber core. Not to mention the fact that they cover the entire army that's in the main. Art is in trub. Percival is, of course, heavily committed here, and there's still harassment on the other side of the map. Oh my God, the Widow Mines. Did they just get baited into killing SCVs? No, they did not go off. But on the other side, Art is desperately trying to clean this up. He's going to grab 1 tank. He wants the other one with the Immortals, but he's not going to get it. And Percival will say, okay, back into the main we go. It's time. And I think he's right to do this. No cyber core. There are still 8 gateways and charges, of course, done. But there's still a lot of Marines here. Gateway does get tapped down. Siege tank on the low ground. Well, it's not going to be enough to kill this off. And that Immortal plus Stalker combo will be enough to clean this up. Oh, he wants that Immortal. And he'll get it with the redrop. Gets back out. Good hold ultimately from Art, but Percival has killed a lot of high-value units. Now, Art is still being a huge nuisance on the other side of the map. Somehow he's kept this War Prism alive. Vikings being produced trying to deal with that. I am so impressed that Art is alive right now, but, I mean, it's kind of alive with an asterisk. 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 The thing is, the army supplies are kind of close-ish. But Art is still in a competitive spot in this game. It's just not a great spot. The main problem, of course, is the lack of splash damage, but he's trying to amend that now by getting into the Colossus. Stentorm Lance is already halfway done. Oh, huge Doom Drop into the main. Oh, that's going to be a big problem for Art. Stalker's going to try and warp in here. Percival, can he gun down the Nexus before the army gets back into position? I don't think so. Shields are down, but, well, he's going to be forced to get up and get out. Oh, some big miss micro here from Percival, and I think that was a fully loaded medevac he just lost. Oh, man, a lot of bio getting taken out there. Percival losing quite a bit for that play. Easier said than done to get a clean pickup and escape. What? I still don't think Art can act big on the map. Percival still has a stronger army at this point if they fight in an open field. It's got to be feeling at this point like, man, I have this game. I just need to close it out. I just need to close it out. I just need to close it out. He hasn't been able to close it out yet. Man, this Observer. That Observer from the beginning of the game. Oh, Art doing the shift click. Oh, Vikings will finally find the Prism. Oh, my God. Okay, it does go down. Fourth Nexus is taken out. Percival. Oh, nice blink micro there from Art. Oh, that's another fully loaded medevac going down. Art has gotten a couple of very clutch pickoffs that have kept him in this game. I still think I like Percival's position a lot, but once more, it is... This game is not over when it feels like with just a couple very small differences it could have been. I think the edge air walls are fantastic. I think they're so good. Not being able to park units in like a huge dead airspace is so much better for me. And I'm sure you're going to have Terran players saying, oh, my Liberators, my medevacs. Oh. Well, you have every other map in the pool for that. I actually think this map has a lot of potential to be one of the most entertaining maps in the entire pool. Now that we have air walls, we can buff libs again. That would only be the case if every map took advantage of them. Can you imagine if the Liberator had gone through with its, like, giant radius change? Once again, we're going to have Percival going for this move into the main base. Templar have been added on. Storm is being researched, but it's not done yet. Main Nexus finally going to fall after being threatened so many times. This time, Percival, just lift up and get out. Just make it a clean escape. Oh, he does leave some of the bio units behind. That's now the third time he's left a medevac. Either lost a medevac or left a medevac of bio units behind. Painful stuff. Painful stuff. But he's about to complete his 2-2. He's got ghosts already in time for his opponent's Storm. And once again, Art's economy is not thriving per se. But this is Percival just now landing his fourth. Now, as he does so, he is able to fully saturate it instantly. Oh, Widowmine going to spot the army coming through the middle. They both see each other. It is Art who has more vision overall. Oh, man, these mineral patches. Oh, God. Look at those Marauders. They are just derping like crazy right there. I really like that, too. Oh, wow, that Observer died. I did not expect that. That was out of range. They changed the behavior with cloaking units. They definitely did. Something was changed on this patch. Because that didn't used to happen. That used to survive when it got out of range of Cloak. Against missiles. 5th base trying to be taken here by Art. Not going to happen. He has just now resecured his main, though. Not that there's a ton of resources there, but there's still certainly enough to make it worthwhile. Oh, Zealot run by on the 3rd. Good little split right there from Art. Mitigating the Widowmine damage. Art's playing a great series so far. Absolutely phenomenal series. We got to give him kudos. Because once again, like, it feels like he should have been knocked out of this game multiple times already. That's a big snipe on the 4th Nexus. Vikings do have a good position from which to shoot these Colossus. Storms are going to be huge. All the Colossus do fall. Oh, Percival, just get out. Percival just lost so much, though. He killed the base and he killed his opponent's Colossus and lost all his Vikings, a bunch of Ghosts, a bunch of Bio. And it feels like he didn't kill much else beyond that. God, once again, this, I really like that these mineral patches just confuse and confound the enemy. Percival could be in some trouble right now if Art goes right this instant. That sensor tower providing a lot of info. EMP on this ramp, though, is going to be difficult to deal with. Percival, okay, he does see the army coming in. Scan comes in. It's mostly Stalkers on the front line. Not a lot of Zealots here. There are a lot of High Templar with a lot of energy. Percival, though, does have a good number of Ghosts. He's gotten back with the couple of medevacs worth of bio units that were out on the map from earlier. Percival also closing in on 3-3. But we did just see Art complete his +2 armor. Oh, that's a big EMP. He hit at least 2 of the Templar. I think 3.
Game paused.
Art calling for a pause right there. Oh. It is West server. I remember that to Strife. I remember that. Oh. Yeah, the air unit indicator underneath. I feel like there's still some people that don't know about it. Good times and so innocent. Innocent for sure. Ba, 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 ba. We'll switch over for a moment here. Hopefully everything's all good. People on the street. Turns out the internet isn't that reliable. Oh.
Game resumed.
That was a very good moment there for Percy. I'm surprised he hasn't dropped a sensor tower on the top right to help defend this planetary. He does drop one on the bottom side. That's going to be handy for securing this 5th base. Oh, pylon on the bottom will get cleaned up. Oh, Percival is going to see a large Stalker Ball. It's kind of gotten itself into a clunky position. Storm is here. It lands a big Storm on the Marines, the High Templar. 5 kills there. 3-3 completing for Percival just as the engagement kind of finishes. Percival has completed his +2 air weapons and has a big Liberator transition coming in, as well as the range being researched, but no planetary on this base. EMPs will be important here. Art kind of move commanding through. Oh boy. EMP hitting on the High Templar in the backfield. This is very, very good for Percival. There is still one or two, I think just one Storm available. It needs to be a big one, and it's pretty decent. Art is moving in. He's got a two-pronged army. Oh, recall comes in as the army of Percival rotates. This should be a snipe on this planetary on the top side. Storm on the SCV is going to be quite handy as well. 22 SCVs go down. Art on a relatively low probe count, so his army was huge. And he's able to get a pretty nice bit of damage on Percival's economy. 3 Colossus being reproduced at once. That is a tricky, tricky tech switch out of Art. A hard tech switch out of the Templar. This is some really smart stuff out of Art here. And especially because he's already on so many Blink Stalkers. Oh, was that a ghost? No, that was a Marine. God, that's violent. Ooh, big Doom Drop coming in once again. It is 3-3-2 versus 3-2. This is going to be a dead main Nexus again. Percival may very well be able to get the deny on this DT Shrine, and yes, he will. Caduceus Reactor also being researched for the medevac energy. It's going to be handy. Taking down the Cybercore rebuild as well. 5 units on the bottom side. The Liberator siege up in not the best position. They will still grab a High Templar there. Colossus is exposed and will get taken out. This might be the moment Percival's been looking for. The army of Art will get back over here. Percival, no! There's nowhere to run! Oh my god, okay, he's going to go into the natural, but this is a very trapped Bioforce now. He's trying to be as disruptive as possible with these bio units. This is a bit of a one-way trip, I believe, but he's sniping a lot of Stalkers. And one of the medevacs actually does escape to the left side. Percival, during all this, did finish off this base and got out with his main army. How is this medevac still alive? Finding the smallest little area to maneuver past. Art saying, okay, we gotta go. And this is not it, though. These Liberators are in way too strong of a position. Art says, well, not a lot I can do about this now. He fought a hell of a battle. But it will be Percival who gets it done. Oh, man. Huh. Hey, thank you, Dave Testa, for the additional 100 biddies. Donka donka. That was a heck of a battle there. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Yeah, very well fought. Do, do, do. Oh my god. Gref took a game off Beyond? The Cannon Man can. Damn, Daniel. Greffington. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left of Killer's Mile. It is the Platinum Heroes art. In the pink. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It is Percival. In the blue. Question is, can he take 2 games? That is an important question. Is that how Deja Vu works? Interesting. Man, there are just no Zergs signed up today. Fiant, Wayne, and Young Yakov. Very lonely out here. Every time. True. Yeah, I gotta get a better setup for this so that I don't have to alt tab. Once more, we're going to be seeing Art going for the Gate Nexus. That would be really nice, Desolate Cheese. I would love that. I would love that. I wonder if there's a way you can hack it. Like, just change the number. I mean, I'm sure there's not. I'm sure there's not. Is it even Blizzard setting it? Yes. Yes, it is. Because it used to be that it was 60. Used to be 60 FPS. Now it's 30 FPS. That was changed a long time ago at this point, though. But, like, I wonder if it was a global thing. That would be interesting to figure out, Horlanovich. It is one of the most annoying things. But yeah, no, it's definitely not just an NVIDIA thing. It's something that was changed in SE2 a while ago. But yeah, considering the damage that Percival did early with that Proxy Hellion drop, Art did a fantastic job of recovering. Oh, wow. What is that? Supernova? I just said Supernova. 3 times. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Ooh, 4-gate blink. This is not a bad 4-gate blink map. Honestly, compared to most of the new ones, though, it's not as good. Most of the new ones are better than this. Now, against the Twilight Council, a mine drop is pretty decent. SE2 is a lot of work. That is for damn sure. We got Marines moving forward here for Percival. They're going to look for a snipe on this Adept. Oh, and they do get a pretty decent jump here. Not going to get the kill, but not a single shot on those Marines. Here comes the mine drop into the natural. Arts. Oh, Percival saves both mines. That is really, really nice. And Blink not done in time to jump to the low ground, get the kill on the medevac. It's out. Behind this, Liberator. Liberator. Percival, is he actually going to go for a push? He does not realize that he's up against a 4-gate blink play.
Go, go, go!
If he knew this, I don't think he would be going for a similar move. 4 more Stalkers warping in there. There's a lot of Stalkers already. 10 Blinky Boys going to get right into the main base. Siege tank production has ceased. Now Percival in a very awkward position. I think Art needs to recall, but if he... no, he's got to go for a base trade, actually, I think. I think you warp in aggressively. Yeah, because if you recall at this point, you were just going to have a really, really rough time. Widowmines, get some big shots to start things off here with this base trade. Okay, he does ultimately recall. That means Percival kills a lot of a lot of probes. And now his tanks are in an amazing position. Does Art have enough to clean this up, though? Percival, on the other side of the map, is still dealing with some Stalkers. Art cannot lose this natural nexus. But it's going down. He is going to lose it. He's killing a lot of SCVs. These Stalkers are being such a huge problem. Denying so much mining here for Percival. There's the blink forward. Going to find one of the tanks. A third, no, second one shows up. There's Widowmines underneath. Percival is getting whittled down very, very nicely. The constant counterattack on the other side of the map has been such a nuisance. Just a small number of Stalkers getting a lot done. And now we see the blink to the low ground. The Warp Prism going to provide extra micro potential. Blink forward snipes the medevac. And Percival is going to tap out. Let's take a look at that last fight, that break from Art. Oh my god. Art doing such a good job of whittling down this push. Boosting this tank over here in range of the assimilator is what let Percival know it was time to boogie. Or that's what let Art know it was time to boogie. Very fortunate for Art that the Widowmine didn't get a bigger shot here. Great Prism Micro, too. God, that's a frustrating one. And on the other side of the map, the Stalker actually survived, too. Damn. Great defense there from Art. Percival, that's got to be a frustrating one for sure. For sure. Firefly and Strange going to be battling it out. Oh boy, this is a... This is a lot of Protoss in the round of 16. Oh, man. Okay, we've got 6 of 8 on the bottom side. Only Wayne and potentially Beyond. And then on the top side of the bracket, it's not... No, yeah, it's not quite as bad. It's only going to be 5 Protoss out of 8. So 11 out of the top 16 in the winner bracket are going to be Protoss here. Can we watch Spirit Showtime if they match up? Yeah, that's a great idea. Do casters naturally try to avoid casting PvPs? Oh, I sure as hell do at this point. On a bracket like this, when there's this many PvPs we're looking down the barrel of, I am definitely going to be avoiding them. Nothing against the Protoss players. It's just, I don't want to cast 8 PvPs in a row. Their job gets a lot harder recently. Avoiding PvPs is not it's not an easy thing these days. Looks like Skillis and Wayne will be getting going pretty soon, which will be a great little match. Skillis should be the favorite there, but we'll see, we'll see. Mirror matches have lowest view counts. It's not just that. I don't actually find PvP that interesting if it ends up in a standard situation where it's Blinkstalker versus Blinkstalker. It's not that there's not a display of skill. There is. It's that it just doesn't feel... It's just not as exciting to me. Blinkstalker versus Blinkstalker is bland. Super bland. The only good PvP is one full of cheese. It's not even that so much as like... I actually do enjoy Phoenix Wars. I actually think Phoenix Wars are more interesting and intriguing than most standard PvPs. I find Blink versus Blink to be incredibly boring. Just because it's like, it's so samey. It's so samey. And like, I know that Phoenix Wars are like that, but like, there's a feeling of tension with a Phoenix War, where if one player messes up even a little bit, the Phoenix War is over. And it's very precise. You're dancing on a knife's edge. Whereas in Blink Wars, it just feels like both players are constantly fighting with neither side making what feels like progress. And that's not the case. There's absolutely advantages to be carved out, but they don't feel explosive or interesting or fun. And that's kind of sucky. It's a little sucky. We can go Goblin. Oh, never mind. They went right into it. Goblin versus Spirit Game 2. But yeah, right now we have already just in the round of 16, there's going to be 3 PvPs. Likely in the round of 8, there will be 2 out of 4. I wouldn't say all Protoss matchups are sucky, but there's definitely a lot left to be desired. So much hate versus Blink, and the only song you sing is from Blink-182. I do love Blink-182, which does make it ironic that I'm not such a big fan of Blink versus Blink. I wouldn't say only Astrea games are fun. I think there's a lot of Protoss players that are very entertaining to watch. Are they still doing balance patches? God, I hope so. I hope so. It's more Charge Lot Blink Stalker or Mortal Archon Charge Lot. I actually think when it's a Mortal Archon Charge Lot Archon Immortal versus Blink Stalker Charge Lot, it's actually interesting. I actually think that's fun. It's when it's Blink versus Blink. Even Blink Stalker Charge versus Blink Charge is more interesting than pure Blink versus pure Blink, in my opinion. Or even Charge Stalker versus pure Blink is more interesting. I just don't care for Blink versus Blink. All right, anyways, here we go. Spawning up the top left, it is Team Liquid Skillus. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom right, it is Wayne. In the yellow. And Skillus sent out a very early probe to make sure he got the hatch block down one way or another. Oh, yeah, we got to do predictions. No, I already... Oh. I do need to put predictions. I didn't resolve the other one. Pylon getting blocked here just to make sure. Wayne saying, screw it. We do in the dark. Wayne is probably the closest player EU has to dark. Skillus going to pull some probes here, which is quite interesting. Not electing to respond with double gate. But if you're going to do this, I think you need to pull more than just 3 probes. 3 probes is very minimal. The hatchery is still gaining HP. I don't know about this one. Three is not enough. No, certainly not enough. Remember when Blizz buffed Stalker and broke the game? Do you mean when they buffed the damage? Man, rewatching Wings of Liberty and seeing Stalkers shoot so fast and hit so weakly is wild. It is wild to see that difference. Very quick second Zealot being popped out. Stargate in the front here. Yeah, this is definitely like... It's a different approach to dealing with this. Ooh, Skillus with some nice micro on the probe and the natural. It is going to be 6 lings. So the cool thing about this is because of the heavy chrono boost and because of how quickly that second Zealot got out, he is able to put some pressure on behind this. And it is still going to be 2 Zealots and an Adept. Oh, he's got to be careful, though. These lings kind of popped out of nowhere, it seems. And that full surround is a big problem for Skillus. Oh, boy. That is so good. This is enough lings now to contest this Adept. If that gets surrounded, that's a disaster for Skillus. Oh, he actually cancels the Shade, showing a lot of confidence. A lot of these lings are one-shottable. I mean, if he can kite really, really nicely... Oh, loses the Adept. Wayne has built a lot of lings here. Because the second Adept was not out here and because the Zealots were a little bit willy-nilly. Oh, there's no unit in the wall. Oh my god, Wayne's going to get out here. But never mind, there's an Oracle. It's totally fine for Skillus. I will say, though, this is still extremely uncomfortable for Skillus. Lings actually do get in here. It was a rather large commitment to these lings, but they've certainly paid off because of how quickly he cleaned up those Zealots. Oh, that one probe. Nice mineral walk here from Skillus. Even losing a single probe at this point is actually kind of disastrous for Skillus. So losing 2 would have been even worse, but I feel like Wayne is miles ahead now, actually, in this game. He's already got all 3 spores built. His Evo chamber is built, which means he doesn't need to build a whole lot of structures for a while. Yeah, this feels like an incredibly good situation for Wayne. The only thing is that he doesn't have a lot of queens. He is building a 4th queen shortly. Creep spread is pretty nice. Will link up all his bases. Double Oracle. He needs to get a lot of drones with this. And he's going to get none to start off. Oh. Ooh, getting a queen would be big here, and he will dive it. Will dive it, will kill it. Oh, God, going after this queen is a mistake. And he will get out quickly. So he does end up getting a few drones at the 3rd with an Adept run-by. But, yeah, this is still such a good position for Wayne. Now gets the kill on his opponent's pylon at the 3rd. That is a supply block for Skillous. 3rd Oracle does arrive in the main base. He almost loses that Oracle, but it does... No, it does get sniped, and he doesn't even get the queen on the other side. Oh, man. Skillous building a 4th Oracle now. That delays his tech massively. And Wayne is firing on all cylinders already. He did build a lot of Lings here, and that slows down his droning. But now these Lings are going to be quite a hassle to deal with. Energy recharge getting used to juice up this 1 Oracle. Wayne is all over Skillous in this game number 1. I would say this is huge Wayne. This is not Lil Wayne or Big Wayne. This is massive Wayne. And it is most definitely Wayne's world right now. +1 melee getting close to completing. Layer is going to be done very shortly as well. Got a big swell of gases coming in as well. Skillous does clean up a fair bit of creep on the bottom side. But, yeah, if Wayne goes for a big Hydraling or Hydraling Bane timing, it's going to be tough for Skillous. He's trying to go into Templar Archives very quickly behind this off just 4 gates. And I think he needs a big swing like this. Ooh, diving it on top of this 1 queen. He wants it. He won't get it, and he loses another Oracle. Oh, no. Skillous again. Not having a great time here. And now Wayne even picking off a probe on the transfer. Damn, this is one of the best early games you can get as a Zerg player. I mean, if Wayne doesn't lose this or doesn't win this game, I don't know what game you are going to win. And now he's just going to pump Hydras and Lings at his opponent. Already has the Hydra speed queued up behind that Hydra range, which just completed. There is energy recharge, but Storm is not quite done yet. Templar have Storm energy. We will see Lings surrounding some Adepts in the middle of the map. Stalker's going to come in from the right side. There's that Storm completing. It's a big Storm to start things off. Second one, not really hitting anything. Oh, that was the energy recharge Templar. He needs to Storm. And that is just not going to work out for him at all. GG gets called. Wayne crashing through. If Skillous had found a way to win that game, that would have been... it would have either been one of the most brutal throws you can see. Or it would have been some very, very weird stuff happening. But considering the start, that ended exactly the way it should have. Yeah, that's fair. ILMO. Yeah, it's just that Wayne got like a gigantic advantage to start off the game. Like an absolutely massive advantage to start the game. And then Skillus ended up losing, I think twice he lost an Oracle without killing any drone or without killing any queens while diving for it. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top left, it is Wayne. In the yellow. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for Team Liquid, it's Skillus. In the red. Wayne opening up with an Extractor Trick 15 Ovi. Oh, wait, no, is that Ovi and then Extractor Trick? It is going to be a very quick hatch block, or well, very quick probe block coming across the map from Skillus once again. Oh, it's Incorporeal. That was the map that looks really, really, like, dirty. I don't think these patterns on the map are really necessary. If Skillus had gotten some really, really massive stasis traps, makes it look well walked on. That's definitely a way of putting it. Oh, yeah, this one has the watchtower in the middle. Very, very weird. Very, very weird. Yeah, if Skillus had gotten some big stasis wards on the army, and then manages to find the right fights with Blink Stalkers and Storms, there might have been a chance. But given that kind of a start, I think the Zerg player deserves to win at that point. Janitors on strike. And they started their strike off by dumping all of the garbage all over the map, too. Yes, this is the Rattata Wayne. Vanya Wayne Tata. There is like a 0.75 cooldown or something. I actually don't know what the exact number is, but there is a very small cooldown on Storm. So the warping in Storm does have to stay safe after it's casted for Storm. Oh, we are going to see a shade forward with the first Adept from Skillus. Oh, Lings on the other side of the map are going after probes. Oh, Wayne is able to gun down the first Adept. Second one shades forward into 4 Lings. This is not super great for Skillus here. Oh, that's a huge surround. Wayne getting it done here. And now he's going to get a snipe on a probe in the main base. No, nice probe pull there from Skillus. Very nice probe micro. Ooh. Good save. Good save. Is it really a 2-second cooldown before Storms? That's crazy. That's not 2 actual seconds though. That's 2 in-game seconds. I feel like it has to be. Oh, attempt to surround that one Adept. Not able to get anything done there. Much better for start for Skillus already. Like, far, far, far better. Still not the fastest third Nexus. Starts it at, what, 418? Basically 420, heh. Yeah, this is a drastically better game for Skillus already. Nice snipe on another drone there. Dronerino. 2 IR seconds. Yeah, it's 2 Blizzard seconds, 1.43 seconds real time. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, just put Stim on rapid fire. What could go wrong? Oh, Ling's attempting to wrap around onto these Adepts. That's not the best move, because the Oracles overhead just gut them. Doesn't even get a single Adept right there. Okay, yeah, things that were... All the little things that were going in favor of Wayne before are starting to equalize, and now even more so go in favor of Skillus. Ooh, nice position on this one. Adept gets the third shot. Or second shot, third kill on the drones there. Charge first this time out of Skillus. Charge in +1. Wayne will look for a little bit of an opening. Yeah, Skillus, not the cleanest game 1, but game 2 definitely much, much better. Oh, Wayne looking for a probe on the transfer. Does get it to try to retreat back to safety. The Stalker Warp in here might fool Wayne a little bit, but... Oh, Wayne's getting Roach speed and a Hydralisk Den. Gonna try for a Roach Hydra attack? Merp. Merp, merp, merp. These 3 Oracles gonna drain their juice on this hatchery. So anyways, I started blasting. And they're gonna get the cancel, I think, here. Ooh. Cute move with the creep drop. But not gonna be able to save the hatch ultimately. That's a really nice move for Skillus. Overseer gonna go for the scout on the main base. Skillus, you can see, is trying to hide these zealots. Storm coming in behind this. I do like that the visual indicator for Storm is pretty obvious. I think that's a good thing. Oh, 2 more Robos coming in. Skillus. Yeah, he scouted the roaches. Okay, so he knows. Immortal Storm Charge Lot can certainly deal with Roach Hydra, but Wayne will have a pretty powerful timing before the Immortal count is super high, before the Templar count is super high. Oh, recall. I think that's a pretty wise recall right there. One of those Oracles was very low on HP, and that was one of the ones getting hit on its shields pretty hard. Skillus electing to power pretty hard on 3 bases here. Wayne getting Overlord speed as well as that +1 missile. So this is feeling like it is going to be a very dedicated drop. 5 Dropper Lords being produced. Okie dokie. Artichoke. We're going for it. Oh, he actually could have contaminated Storm right there, and it would have delayed it. Instead, he contaminated +2 weapons, and I mean, that wasn't even close to completing. Big opportunity missed right there for Wayne. And now, how many High Templar with Storms are there? Well, all 5 of these have Storm. And Energy Recharge is going to be off cooldown in another 10 seconds. Used it on some of the Oracles. A lot of static defenses on 3 bases. And look at this. We've got a gateway in the middle to make fast warp-ins there. Oh, here comes the Doom drop into the main base. But Skillus is on top of it with a bunch of charge lots. And that is not going to work super well. The Stargate does bottleneck these Zealots, or it will bottleneck these Zealots. Oh, nice Ravager Morph. Going to block these Zealots. It's actually going not too badly on this one front. Skillus needs to get these... Hello? We got a fight on the left side. There are the Storms coming in. They're pretty good on the Hydras. In the main base, the attack has been completely shut down. And even though Wayne is on 4 bases, he is the one that is very much committed and very much all in. So many cannons defensively here. Storm going to connect on the Hydras there. Oh, these High Templar are a little bit far forward. Oh, he's going to lose most of them. They were just shy of another set of Storms. Very, very awkward right there. And all of a sudden, it is Skillous having the Immortals jumped upon. Very clean attack from Wayne. Skillous, the defense was not perfect, but it might still be enough. Skillous had a really good defensive setup. It just, the execution of the defense wasn't as clean, I think, as it needed to be, potentially. But it is still ultimately going to be good enough for now. Wayne certainly could start to tech out of this, but he is going to elect to not do so. And that will mean that it is going to be a big tech disparity. It was already a pretty rough one. Roach Hydra versus Immortal Storm. But now it is going to be Roach Hydra versus Immortal Storm with +2 and double Stargate Tempest coming in. Oh, that's a fully loaded Overlord, and it goes down. 8 Lings inside, not the biggest, but when in a game that you're really trying to break through, it can be a big impact. This High Templar 8 energy away from Storm. It will be pulled back successfully to safety. And it will get its time for Storm. Recall into the main base coming in. I think that might have been an over recall. And in fact, having High Templar on the front is not ideal, but he's going to defend. Wayne really pulling out all the stops with these drops. And I gotta say, Skillous needs a 4th base very, very badly. Stasis Trappies are going to get triggered very easily, and these 2 Robos very much exposed. Skillous does not have enough units in position. Now he loses one of the Tempest as well. Another Immortal falling. This is starting to work. This is starting to work. Wayne is actually out-executing Skillous pretty hard here. Drop of the main base has been fully cleaned up. But the Nexus at the 3rd goes down. Changelings going to actually spot this High Templar getting a bit of a body block there. Big concave on these Tempests and Immortals. No pullback on the Tempests. Skillous. He was late to re-rotate. I think that recall into the main base was a huge mistake. Wayne blasting through. Oh, man. Skillous was in such a good position in that game. And the over-recall cost him dearly. Yeah, this recall right here. Maybe he just felt that he couldn't warp in enough units to deal with this. What was that? 4 Roaches, 5 Hydras. Even recalling like 1 Immortal might have been enough. 2 would have almost surely been enough with the Stalkers over here. I have to assume that Warp Gate was on cooldown, like most of his gates. Yeah, I don't think he realized how fine he was on this right side. Yeah, he recalled all the High Templar. Even now, warping in another High Templar right here. Or just 1 High Templar left on the right side. Or on the left side, I should say. But yeah, Wayne got to see that everything got recalled over. Yeah, very, very unfortunate. Really nice 1-2, 1-2, 1-2 punches out of Wayne. I was not expecting him to be able to break through an opponent that was on 3 bases with so much static defense. You really got to hand it to Wayne there. That was a powerfully turtled up opponent. And he broke through. He kept the... Oh my god, and Young Yakov beat Showtime? What is happening? Protosses? Hello? Ooh, Young Yakov versus Spirit. Oh. That's going to be a good one. The Zergs are doing well today. Yeah, apparently. Apparently. I mean, I am very impressed that Wayne was able to break through there. I saw Gref. I saw. Very impressive. But sad. Ultimately sad, too. Must be something in the swarm. Yeah, apparently. Wayne is way better than Skillis. I actually think Skillis is way better than Wayne. But I think Wayne played way better than Skillis today. I wonder if there's a mental block for Skillis. Because, like, a lot of things... Like, the Zealots getting surrounded in Game 1 was super uncharacteristic of Skillis. Like, really, really uncharacteristic. All he needed to do was kind of hug a wall. And that doesn't happen. Then the Adept shows up, and then it's Wayne dealing with a really strong counterattack with slow lings for quite a while. Do-do-do-do. Welcome, AOD. Had me before now with that hug a wall nonsense. Jeez. Weird guy. Welcome, Dark Scorpio, Plaza, T. Kepler, Blue. Oh. Everybody wants this Spirit Young Yakov match. We could go for winner of Beyond Art versus Geralt. What do we think? What do we think? I did indeed Ayaz Burrito, of course. Already did it. Very important. Remove Zerg. I thought they already tried to do that. It just makes the Zerg players stronger and hungrier. Oh, good God. PPC, geez. Surprising to see that they still exist. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, man, yeah, Wayne. Wayne won this one. Damn, impressive. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is Spirit in the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top left It is young Yakov in the red. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, honestly, like, of all the things to talk about, the PPC is probably not the biggest story. Actually, no, it's not even close to the biggest story in this election for Canadian politics. Not even close. It's vote day today. It is vote day today. The federal election. What's the biggest story? Whether Canada remains Canada or not, probably. Dave did indeed vote. Remove Canada. Welcome, Seb. Same thing is happening in the Australian election. The cats get more treats party. I mean, if you knew my standing, you know that the cats always get more treats. Instantly chat is Omega active. Yep. That's how it'd be. I'm from Texas. Do I vote for Mark? I mean, I voted Mark, yeah. I voted Mark to, well, really just to avoid voting Polybear. Although I think Mark Carney seems pretty... Well, we'll see. We'll see. We don't know much about him, honestly. Spirit not going to go for the snipe on the tumor there, although I don't think he really had a shot at it there. I think it was too far along. I just like... I prefer when politics is boring. I prefer when politics is boring and there are differences, but like... You elect one party, maybe you get slightly lower taxes, but you lose out on a couple social benefits, but... It's not the biggest of deals. That's what I prefer politics to be. I prefer when it's uninteresting. Just like my times. I prefer when times are uninteresting. When times are too interesting... Yeah, I don't like that. I agree, Sophie to sub. I agree. There's like spill the tea kind of politics that can sometimes... Oh, wow. Nice scout for young Yakov here. Gets to see the third CC and gets to see that it's a... Oh, hang on. Hold that thought. We do have a run by at the natural. Hellion will get sniped. Good job from young Yakov staying on top of that. How many drones went down? We're going to see in a second. Spirit with some really nice continuous movement here with this Hellion. He's actually going to get himself... Oh, nice save. Still loses an additional drone. Oh, that last Hellion was very close to getting a decent additional shot. But it's 2 drones, 4 Lings for 2 Hellions and a Reaper. Could have been a lot worse for young Yakov, that is for sure. But the supply block that results from it is definitely not pleasant for him. Oh, wow. Did he build... Wait. Oh, wow, this is just a really late cloak. I thought this was going to be cloakless Banshees. But I don't... He's going to be, like, sitting on this tech lab for a while. Okay, I guess that's kind of fine. He's going to make a reactor with the factory, so he won't lose out on the factory's value. It'll just be redistributed. I wonder then if he goes maybe straight into mines as a result. Just doesn't build any siege tanks. We'll see. We'll see. This cloak being late for Spirit is actually quite awkward. Yeah, Zergs are popping off today. Wayne 2-0'd Skillis with... And, like, just, like, outplayed him. Like, straight up outplayed him hardcore. And I don't know what happened with Young Yakov versus Showtime, but 2-0ing Showtime is a crazy result. Canada votes on a weekday. I think most countries vote on a weekday, no? The thing is, though, I believe in Canada, your boss is obligated to give you time off to vote. Banshee's getting into the natural, able to get 5 drones. That's a really nice opening volley. Oh. Banshee's going to swing by in the natural here. We'll get into a little pocket here. Getting another couple drones. This is great value already. Hellions looking for an opening at this third, but not going to find it. And the scan missed the 2 active tumors by just a hair. That is actually very unfortunate for Spirit. Very fortunate for Young Yakov. Banshee's getting back into the main base. Going to find another couple drones. God, this is so familiar to me. Oof. Oof. Big damn. Yeah, Spirit's in a great position here to start things off. Most European countries vote weekends. Oh, interesting. I think the main thing is making it so that it's accessible. Honestly, there should be a heavier encouragement to do early voting. Advanced polls were huge this time, apparently. Really? We do have a nice timing coming in from Spirit. 1-1 in combat shield is going to complete shortly. He's building that second factory. Armory is well-timed. Very well-timed, in fact. And the 4th CC is on the way. Baneley speed has completed here for Young Yakov. But Spirit was ready for the fight. Did not get jumped. There is some really good creep spread here for Young Yakov. Like, it provides quite a positive buffer for him. Changelings moving forward. Spirit able to snipe them both down. We do see a Hellbat morph coming in. It will drain some of the medevac energy. But, I mean, it's going to act as a nice buffer for those siege tanks. Oh, that creep tumor coming down was a bit of an optimistic one. Overseer scouting in. We'll see the 4th CC. He's the second factory, and this should be an... Okay, well, I need to defend this well, then. We also need to see Young Yakov starting up 2-2, but he has spent his money on defense. Right now, Spirit is in a great position in this game. Burrow being added in here. That is a lot of Banelings to commit to this defense. 6 Banelings. Oh! Boom! Kablamo! And there's still 2 more! Oh, and still another 2! Huge Baneling detonations! Out of Young Yakov. That's going to be a cleanup on the front line tank. 2 more Hydras in the back here. Now, this is actually going to prove to be awkward to clean up with the army that Young Yakov has left. That will allow Spirit to hold this position for the moment. A really great setup there from Young Yakov, but he wouldn't need... If he had, like, 10 Hydras, could have cleaned that up with no problem, but with not that many Hydras left, with the positioning that Spirit had, and with the Hellbats really well positioned to cover these tanks, Spirit holds the position. Oh, but an interception on some of the reinforcements in the middle of the map. Getting a tank there is big. Young Yakov just now firing up +1 missile and +2 carapace. Oh, he will intercept even more reinforcements in the middle of the map. Spirit's army is a little bit marooned, but Young Yakov needs a big cleanup. Instead, he's actually going to lose the base. He does elect to take this, or well, move the drones over to the base on the left side, but as you can see, he is massively oversaturated now at that precious base. He can transfer 1 drone back to the natural, or to the third, 3 to the natural, but that's still going to leave him a little bit oversaturated until these gases complete. And he's not doing that anyways. It is double tank production out of Spirit. He fires up that +3 weapons as well. No +3 armor. There we go. Fires it up now. Banelings will get in here, will blast through the depot wall, but... Oh, good job from Spirit. Scanning. He knows his opponent wanted to burrow in the mineral line. Got some sneaky burrowed Banes. Young Yakov, despite that burrowed Bane play that did keep him alive and kept him competitive in the game, it wasn't enough to break the momentum of Spirit completely. Just slow it down. Young Yakov's creep being as good as it has been, though, is a key to success. No Overseer. Oh, the cloak is late, though. And he does lose one of the Banshees as a result. Young Yakov burrowing up more Banes on creep, in fact. Oh, this is interesting out of Spirit. Dropping down the rocks. Not going to fully shut this down, but will limit the number of attack paths there are on this left side from 2 to 1. Young Yakov has completed Hive and starts up the +1, the Adrenal Glands. Should start up +3 Carapace right now. He has a Hydra. Okay, yeah, he does have Hydra Speed. No Hydra Lunge just yet. Oh, Tank's getting caught unsieged a little bit here. And they will both get taken down on this right side. I actually don't think Spirit needed to retreat from this position, per se. He ends up losing more for less gain than if he just stayed sieged up. Very funny that the Hellbats escape out. Oh, there's some burrowed Bane play. Was in range of a sensor tower, though. And if Spirit was paying any attention at all to the minimap, he should have seen those two blips just kind of disappear out of nowhere. There we go. There's the +3 Carapace. I wouldn't even mind a 3rd Evo right now for Young Yakov. His economy has been heavily hampered. His 5th base is just now getting reestablished. We will see. This is, once again, quite funny because there's actually an... He doesn't need to do this, but it is handy to do so. Taking down these rocks on the left side that Spirit set up. Hydras will find that Banshee in the middle. Siege Tank is going to go down. It is worthwhile mentioning that once you get past your 4 bases as the Terran, you kind of have to spread out a lot. Oh, Spirit tried for a run-by on this 5th base with this drop from earlier. Oh, he might actually finish after this hatchery. Young Yakov did not anticipate splitting back over. And that is going to be a kill on this base with just a handful of Marines left over. Nuke coming in on the pocket 3rd. Spirit getting a lot of value with this drop. 12 drones coming in. Nuke. It's going to get at least a lot of larva. Lot of larva. That's like 10 larva plus a bunch of drone rebuilds canceled. This Hydra upgrade might end up being denied. Finally, a creep tumor being dropped here. I don't know if that spreads the creep over to this position. It's going to be really, really close. I actually think it's just shy. We will see in a moment. Interception on some of the retreating medevacs. Gets 2 of the 3. One of them actually does escape back out. I think he's going to lose this Hydra upgrade. It's actually quite a nuisance. Young Yakov is still in this game, certainly, but he is not in a comfy position. Oh, it's down. That is brutal for Young Yakov. I wonder how long it'll take him to recognize that. He's got a lot of Hydralink Bane on the left side, by the way. Vipers being added in here. Spirit. Oh, scan for the army. Sees the burrowed Banes, but Young Yakov pulls them back quickly. He re-burrows them immediately into another scan. God, there is a lot of ghosts here out of Spirit. I actually think Spirit has way too many SCVs. But he is playing the exhaust game here on Persephone. It is worth noting, by the way, this is a healing shrine. But it cannot heal air units. No medevacs, no Vipers, no Broodlords, no Mutas, no Corruptors, Overseers, Overlords, Vikings, Liberators, Battle Cruisers. Did I say medevacs? I did. Ghost on the left side. Well, the way it shrunk down into creep was quite funny. There is a zoomy zone on the right side. Oh, Ghost a little bit exposed right here, but there's way too many tanks back here to go through this. Base does fall for Spirit. Young Yakov has been allowed to reestablish his setup. Siege Tank will get taken down by these Speedlings. Both players trying to take this right side gold base. The thing is, the early advantage Spirit got was not enough to knock his opponent out. And Young Yakov has fully reestablished himself in this game. I still think Spirit's in an amazing position because he's gotten up to what he wants quite effectively. And he's actually getting towards 3-3 for his mech. His ground mech, that is. Young Yakov getting in towards +2 missile just about now. And +3 melee is 2/3 of the way done. Snipes just barely broken trying to connect on that one Viper. Oh, a couple of tanks on the left side, a little bit awkwardly placed. We do see Ghost being abducted in. EMPs were pretty good. And the positioning now is much better for Spirit as he gets to the low ground. Young Yakov he just lost so much stuff. The initial jump on that army was okay, but the follow-through was not in the slightest. And now a base goes down. Spirit, if I know anything about Spirit, he's just going to chill now. He's killed this base. It's a good trade for him. And he can just back up to his sensor towers, his planetaries, his siege tank line. There are changelings currently watching the army of Spirit. And that's not so great for Spirit. Got so many notifications on the map. Oh, this is not it for Young Yakov. That's way too many siege tanks. A couple of them do get picked off. Good job pulling back the Banelings. But, yeah, this is an 7,500 resources lost advantage for Spirit. And Spirit has taken the contested base in the middle, that contested gold base. He's actually muling it, funnily enough, when I really think you want to oversaturate it with SCVs, if anything. Oh. We are going to see a Nidus Worm dropped on the bottom side. These are ranged adaptive Talon Lurkers. Hydra Lunge, by the way, was completed at some point. We've also got +3 missile coming through. Lurkers will siege up on this base. There are a lot of them, actually, popping out of this Nidus Worm. And he's going to get the planetary. Okay. Ooh, ghosts. Oh, well, there's no detection here for Young Yakov, so he's going to lose a lot of these lurkers. Very expensive for the young Zerg player. +3 vehicle plating will complete as a double Nidus drops in the natural. And Liberators and Siege Tanks on top of it this time. Yeah, this is not going to achieve what it's looking for Young Yakov. He will move in on the right side during this. Blinding Cloud on the planetary is not going to prevent the Lings from getting blasted as they are in melee range. But Young Yakov, if he wants a chance in this game, he needs to prevent Spirit from mining effectively off that gold base. Or at the very least from getting this base on the left side. This is now the second time Young Yakov has denied the bottom right base. But once again, each time has been very expensive. Spirit has no qualms, no problems at all, going for a very long exhaust game here. Oh, but at the same time, he might feel like Young Yakov threw too much away. I don't know that that's true. Spirit is going for a big attack. He's scanning all over the place. Banelings are morphing in secret. But there's only 7 on the map right now. Not a lot of Hydras. Lurkers are not going to be great against this army, especially if they get taken out quickly. Vipers coming in from the side. They will drop some blinding clouds. He needs more on the bottom side tanks. Banelings, though, are connecting on the Ghost. Spirit went very aggressive. But is there enough for Young Yakov to clean this up? The tanks did not get blinding clouded on the right side. And as a result, they just all survive. Hello? There's a counterattack on the bottom side of Lings that is still kind of running amok. 25 Hydras in production. +3 missile will complete just barely, but the Baneling nest will be sniped. Oh man, barely completed that +3 missile. Like really, really close to not finishing at all. The problem is there's so many siege tanks here. Hydras are actually not going to do it on the cleanup. Spirit is remaxing with a lot of bio. I'm actually kind of surprised Spirit hasn't tried to reconsolidate a little bit. A lot of drones are falling during all this. Vipers are going to be able to drop some big blinding clouds here. Will it be enough, though? More bio reinforcements showing up just in time to reinforce these tanks. Blinding cloud lasts A decent amount of time, but not a crazy amount. Young Yakov has spent all of his bank. Spirit is spending all of his. But Young Yakov runs out far earlier. And Spirit will be able to take game number 1. Well done by Spiritos. Young Yakov did a great job to recover in that game, but he never really got the job done to actually even the game out. Hydras versus Siege Tanks? Yeah, not super ideal. If it had been a big Ling Remax, yeah, that might have gone very differently. Thank you very much, Senior Lobo, for the tier 3 resub at 47 months. Don't forget to vote. Indeed. Indeed. Welcome, welcome, and thank you for the support. Massively appreciated. What's the orbital count? It was at 10. Lot of orbitals there. Lot of orbitals. It is nice that we got to get a ZVT there. I do think Young Yakov is one of the better ZVT players in Europe. It's actually a shame there's not more really great Terrans in Europe for Young Yakov's sake. Obviously, Spirit is a great example of a very good Terran, but I do still feel like Spirit is just a little bit better than Young Yakov, and I think Spirit stylistically matches up extremely well against Young Yakov. I mean, you saw it there. Spirit is more than comfortable going the distance and just setting up an extremely strong turtle shell. Alrighty, Roo. Let's get into it. Game number 2. Almost 4 years, Senior Lobo. Thank you very much. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left with a gas first. It is Spirit in the bleu. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is Young Yakov. I didn't realize he's just wearing Yakov now. Huh. I didn't realize that whole game. He's got the EWC tag on there. That's kind of cool. Yakov grew up. Yakov rising. Yeah, I will say this is way too busy. This is way too much visual noise on this bridge, but there's some cool aesthetics on this map. Yeah, this isn't the... I mean, the mini-map is still kind of crowded visually. Will they ever put the new maps on ladder? Most likely, yeah. Most likely pretty soon. They are actually being tested. Like this is testing for it. Oh. Yeah, the Cloak Banshees definitely got some good damage done early and made it quite difficult for Yakov there, young Yakov. Thank you for the follow, Ola Sway. And Matryoshka from earlier. Dur Red Elfin from earlier. Is that a reference? Oh my god, he got a kill on the link. Is that a reference to Drizzt Do'Urden? But like mockingly. By the way, it is fast reactor Hellion here. That is what this gas first was for. Clem Clem was doing it on Persephone because of the healing shrine. And that being an extremely powerful play on the map. Young Yakov building a lot of lings here, by the way. Oh, man. Spirit's going to snipe down every ling here, isn't he? He elects to try and run out, and he will. So he doesn't get every ling, but he gets a good number. Meanwhile, Hellion's running by at the natural. They do grab 3 drones. Holy moly. That is brutal for Yakov right now. Absolutely brutal, because he built quite a few lings here with the intention of, I think, going for a little ling run by of his own. Now, I wonder if Spirit saw all the lings. Because if he moves out with the Hellions, it will be a little bit of a vulnerability for him. Ooh, 3cc Hellion Liberator. Liberator. Oh, 3rd CC finishes. I was like, oh man, when do you get on supply block? No, we missed the mineral patch. Oh, caught in 4K. Or whatever the bit rate of Twitch is, I don't even know. Oh. Baneling nest starting up here for Yakov. He's going to be building 3 spores at once. So he is playing it safe. He doesn't know whether it's Liberator or Cloaked Banshee. Right now, it's supposed to be 6K. Or 6,000 kilobytes. Bit rate of 7. You are allowed... What is this? What? What is this supply depot? What is this? This is the most random supply depot I've ever seen. What, like... Huh? Is he gonna build a wall across here? I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Liberator. Into the 3rd base. Gets a queen, gets a drone. Forces a lot of lost mining time. That's a successful Liberator so far. Obviously, you still want a little bit more. Ooh, Hellion's looking for a drive-by at this 3rd. There are lings in position. Oh, but he misses the wraparound in a big way. And now the drones are getting roasted. Huge damage. Huge damage. Liberator in the main base is going to get cleaned up here. But that is rough for young Yakov. 14 drones going down. We'll find well, he gets 2 SCVs on the counterattack. But yeah, this is not it right now for young Yakov. He is in a brutal position. He does have one really good path of creep spread. It's going to be a Bane Morph on the counterattack. Spirit once again with a pretty nice wall. I mean, it's not aesthetically nice. Baneling speed not quite done yet for Yakov. And we do see Spirit skipping siege tanks entirely this game. Widow Mines, oh, retargeted on a queen. Just barely missed a massive set of connections. The Banelings managed to just get a bit of distance between themselves and that queen. Oh, the full wall was formed here. Nice job from Spirit. I still don't understand what this depot is about, but a good defense. Spirit, of course, one of the kings of SimCity. He is actually ahead in the worker count right now against his Zerg opponent, but as there is a 4th base up and running for the Zerg, it's actually Yakov who's ahead in the mining. The actual income itself. Another burrow play coming in for young Yakov. Widowmine's going to try and burrow up here. Oh, this is an optimistic setup here from young Yakov, but good split against the last mine. First couple ones were not dealt with super well, but the last one, very much so. Spore Crawler's going to reposition from the natural and the main into the top right position of that main base. And that's enough to discourage Spirit from coming in here. Widowmine does burrow up. Somehow doesn't fire. It was being retargeted aggressively. Spirit going to force an instant cancel on his opponent's 5th base. Oh, scan comes in. Oh. Nice job from Yakov there. Good split against that little Widowmine play. 2-2 finally starting up here for the Zerg. Spirit's medevac's a little bit far back, but there was not enough lings to clean this up quickly. So Spirit still saves everything, still gets some good trades. Trades are everything in an early TVZ. Although actually in this game, it's even worse for Yakov, as he had a pretty rough start, so he didn't get that big eco boost. Normally, this trade pattern, 2K would not be the worst thing in the world. It'd be rough, but it wouldn't be brutal. As it is, it's kind of brutal right now. We do have good positioning for Spirit around this hatchery, but a ton of lings showing up. Drilling Claws is done. The Widow Mines will reburrow. A lot of them are on cooldown, but there's no detection here. Mines come back off cooldown, but after the units have already run by. Drones on the bottom side. It's an undefended base currently for young Yakov. He doesn't have any units in position. 2-2 going to complete. And that, if Spirit clicks down the hatch, he might get it. But he is not doing so. And, well, as a result, these Marines will get cleaned up. Oh. Bane's burrowed up on this ramp. Scan comes in. No burrowed Banes there. Not a lot of creep out front of this 4th base for the Zerg. Young Yakov still needs a little bit of a respite. Oh, Widow Mines. Oh, do end up getting dragged into the army a little bit here. Spirit getting betrayed by his own Widow Mines there. There's just one Widow Mine available to fire. Young Yakov, he is going to disarm it, and that will be a big cleanup on this minefield. That's a huge win for young Yakov. He needed something like that, and just like that, the supplies are suddenly even. 2-2 completing for the Zerg. Spirit did not realize there was an army behind him, and he ends up getting mine dragged into. Oh, that one Widow Mine does unburrow, but the medevac went down. Somehow that Widow Mine, I think, only got 1, maybe 2 kills. I think it was 2 larvae, actually. One drone, 1 larva. Certainly not 2 larvae total. It was, yeah. Might have been 2 drones, though. I'm not sure. Widow Mines, all 3 of them do get taken out without being able to fire, despite burrowing up. Hydra's able to target down a good number of the medevacs there. Still, Spirit enjoys the momentum, supply lead, upgrade lead, as well as the Hydras just now started their +1 missile. Oh, really great spreads out of young Yakov against these Widow Mines. Single burrowed Bane. Never going to get the kill, but at the very least you can drain up some medevac energy, and these are low energy medevacs. Oh my god. Oh, burrowed Banes at the front line. That was like 5 burrowed Banes. That is very expensive to lose all those. But lurkers have now hit the field. Spirit does have 3-3 nearly done. And he starts up Ghost production. Also, is going to be able to find a kill on this bottom side, 5th base. That will keep the economic lead for Spirit significant, as he now gets a planetary setup at his own 5th. Oh, it's going to complete just as the Lings come flooding in. And yeah, that's not a fight you want to take. We should see Adrenal Glands come through. When you've been pressured and knocked back this much as the Zerg, it is very easy to forget those super important upgrades. That's a great snipe on the base from Spirit. Gets another kill, this time on the 4th base of the Zerg, knocking his opponent down to just 3 bases. Ling Lurker on the top side will almost certainly get the kill on this base. But even that's not going to be for free. Now, there are enough Lurkers to hold at the current, now 3rd base of the Zerg. But, I mean, Spirit is just in still such a good position at this point. I will say the lack of tank production does enable these Lurkers to be a lot better than normal, but the Ghosts, they're going to do just fine as they find Young Yakov trying to flank Spirit, but it is Spirit who ends up getting some very good trades there. Killing off all the Lurkers. Actually, it wasn't even trades. He just killed all the Lurkers. You receive nothing. I receive 5 Lurkers. And your life savings. Oh, I'd prefer you didn't. Adrenal Glands is close to completing, but it hasn't finished up just yet. We are going to see a jump coming in from Young Yakov in the middle of the map. On top of this army. But it is not going to pan out for him. The Ling counterattack is starting to find value. Spirit way oversaturated at this base. Adrenal Glands will complete. Sensor Tower will fall. God, this supply depot setup is such a problem trying to crack this bunker. Drop on the top side is going to be able to find this base. Base on the top right also going to go down. And there's going to be a couple of fresh infestors that are... Oh, they actually got abandoned. He didn't realize that was infestors popping out. And how could you?
Swarm forces.
Oh my god, Young Yakov with the potential for a huge play. But unfortunately, he was not paying attention there. Spirit almost left his entire army to get just mollywopped by Lurker Infestor. But unfortunately for Spirit, unfortunately for Young Yakov, very fortunately for Spirit, Young Yakov did not realize those infestors had popped. And now, I mean, he's so far down in economy. And way down in army supply. And Spirit is reestablishing his economy quite quickly. Multiple planetaries going to be completing. 3 planetaries in production at once. One of them will get canceled, but the other 2 will not. Oh, that was a burrowed Lurker trap. Oh, you need more than that, though, don't you? Fungal Growth does come in. Can he get the kill? Oh, he gets a couple of Ghosts, actually. Wow, that actually went way better for Yakov than I expected. He gets 6 Ghosts in a tank. Okay. I'm so used to Ghosts just not dying to a small number of Lurkers, but when they're held in place like that, and the Lurkers are able to just blast, it's a different story. All of a sudden now we have Lurkers on the left side, finding a sensor tower, finding a bit of an opening on this pocket third. I mean, it's bad news bears for Young Yakov. Make no mistake. Nah, no. I mean, as long as Spirit doesn't lose everything for free. But there is a lot of areas on the map that Spirit could run into a big Lurker trap. Oh, man. Could this be it? Could this be it? That missile turret.
Unacceptable command. Mineral field depleted.
Oh, that's not going to work. He tries to activate the lurker trap after it's scanned. It's not going to work. All 3 lurkers go down. Spirit at this point, yeah, this is all but over. Ling's on the bottom left. Well, they won't get this base, but the Hydras might. That's kind of funny. Hydra lunge just now started as he realizes he didn't have it. Fungal growth does get avoided, and a nice EMP hitting on those units. Huge fungal this time, but absolutely no follow-up for it. Doesn't even get a single ghost. Young Yakov, you gotta admire his fighting spirit here. Oh, Lurker's not burrowing. He's focused on the other side. God, there is so many ghosts here for Spirit. 23 ghosts. That is a lot of supply of ghosts. Fungal trying to connect here. But I mean, the concave, even with most of the ghosts not participating, and many of them not sniping, it is an easy dub in the middle of the map there for Spirit, and he will close this one out. I wouldn't say it was an easy game by any means, though. Young Yakov definitely made him work for it. But it will be Spirit advancing on to the next round. Thank you for the follow. 2's GG. We are very nearly at 18,000 followers. Very close. Yes, Wayne did indeed 2-0 skillless Poriforion. Yeah, we casted that one. That was crazy. Oh, wow. Byun is in a 21-minute game with Gerald. That was a good game. I'm glad we covered that one. It is super refreshing to get some ZVT. Could be wrong, but I think I remember when you were at like 6,900. Possibly? That is very possible. So have people been enjoying the 6,900 ping? Heh. Have people been enjoying the Battle Aces beta? The newest one? Wow, Wayne actually took a game off Classic too, damn. Impressive. But also, Classic 2 on Wayne is pretty darn good considering how well Wayne was playing today. Yeah, I heard the Guardian Shield thing was too strong. But I will say, I really didn't like how... what was it? The wasps? Whatever the Zerglings were. I thought the Zerglings were just so stupidly strong in the game. I just, generally speaking, I don't like the idea of a game, for me, this is my preference. This is not saying that the game is a bad move or whatever. I don't like the idea of the game being a deck builder. And it seems as though it is a deck builder. I mean, it is a deck builder. There's no doubt about it. I think that that's... For me, that's not an RTS. That's a card game. And yes, there may be action involved, and it may be a very successful game. People might enjoy it a lot. It's not personally my cup of tea. Once again, that doesn't mean that I'm wishing against their success or anything like that. It's just not my thing. Firefly, by the way, did beat Mana in the lower bracket, which is pretty nice for him. Yeah, once again, like I'm super on board with the game doing well. Like, I don't have anything against David Kim, you know? And I hope that it does well, honestly. It's just, I don't think I can enjoy it. It also has zero interest for me. Yeah, there's a ton of people in chat that have been huge fans of it, and they're like, "Oh man, I'm so excited!" And for you guys, I am so happy for you. Like I legitimately, really, really want to. I really want to see it do well for specifically those people. Is it going to be Firefly versus Milky Cow in the lower bracket? Yeah, it is. That's kind of sick. Firefly versus Milky Cow. Winner plays Wayne. I think Roddy's covering that. That's a great little battle. I'm going to be honest. I really hope Beyond beats Gerald. Because otherwise, then it would go to Gerald Classic. Beyond would play Showtime in the lower bracket. But that would be just a single best of one, which be a little bit unfortunate. Strange, by the way, is in the round of 8, upper bracket. Pretty nice. He got a really high seed. They seeded Strange at number 9. They seeded Strange above Gerald. That's kind of crazy to me. They seeded Strange above Gerald, Shameless, Percival, Goblin. That one I can kind of get, but they put Goblin above some of the other players I mentioned. Young Yakov. A little surprising. Did I watch Andor yet? No, but I've heard it was really good this season. Or I've heard... Well, actually, no, I haven't. Last season was amazing. I want to check it out, though. It looks quite good. It's off to a good start. Nice. Doesn't Strange upset a lot? He is a very good player. Strange is much better than a lot of people realize, I think. Damn, Beyond is still battling it out. Versus Geralt. People like Star Wars. The cool thing is, it's pretty gritty. It's pretty gritty, and I like it a lot. All right, we're going to run 3 minutes of ads. We're going to zip right back. I'll be right back. All right, good news. We didn't miss it. Bian is still in game. 30 minutes in. Andor is next level, though? Yeah, that's the thing, is it doesn't feel like Star Wars. Just started rewatching Season 1 so I can remember everything before Season 2. I feel like whenever there's like a pretty decent length of time between, you know, series, I think that's usually a good idea. What was it that I was watching? And it had been a ton of time since Season 1. It was something on Netflix, and I feel like it hadn't even... Like, the first time it came out was 2022 or something. And it just released its second season? Oh, what was that? And I remember watching it and being like, I don't remember any of this. Being so lost. God, what show was it? Tried to watch Dark Season 2. You know what's a show that I was really sad that ended early? This one I do remember the name of 100%. Dark Matter. And the only reason I remember that is because you said dark. Dark Matter was a show that had a really cool concept. And it was like a really... Wait, that did not come out in 2024. No, it didn't. That's not the show I'm thinking of. Definitely not. Wait, what show am I thinking of? Oh, that's definitely not. Wait, there was 2 shows. How is it? Okay, it was the show I was thinking of. It was a show that came out in 2015. They also made a show called Dark Matter that came out in 2025. Okay, that is, I assume, a very different show. Unless... It's got Jennifer Connelly. I didn't think you'd be allowed to do that. Both Dark Matter are very good, but very different. Yeah, the 2015 one was so good. The crew was fun. I loved it. Oh, man. There was a lot of cool shit there. Same name, but HBO. It's just a coincidence they had the same name? Maybe? I mean, the thing is, Dark Matter itself is like... It's a concept that is enough different. I don't remember what the 2015 one... where that one was on. It says you can watch it on Apple TV right now. God, it was such a cool concept. I don't even want to say what it is because, like... was like the New Age Firefly. It kind of was, but a lot darker and grittier. Although, to be fair, Firefly honestly was pretty dark as well. It just had more of the overtones. And the more general vibe was a lot more... Actually, no, I wouldn't even say lighthearted. I would say that there was more characters that were lighthearted. So, like, Kaylee. Kelly? Oh, my God. Keely? No. Who did Jewel State play? Hannah Baldwin. Kaylee. Yeah, it was Kaylee. Okay. Yeah, Kaylee was like super, like kind of like bubbly, but I think that's just Jewel State as an actress. And I think they were just like, oh, okay. Ooh, okay. Bian just got out of game. All right. Geralt is up 1-0 over Beyond. Damn. Geralt's had Beyond's number a little bit recently. We are... Well, we'll see. If you don't want to feel old, don't look up the release date of Firefly. Yeah. Yeah, Dark Matter is definitely a little bit more like, how do you even say? I think just dark and gritty. All right, we're going to put a prediction. We are putting, of course, that Beyond is up. Or, sorry, Geralt is up 1-0. Anti-hero Robin Hood in space. That's not a bad description, I would say. That's a pretty good description of Dark Matter. That's kind of, yeah. Nerd in the engine room. Exactly, exactly. The 2024 Dark Matter is really good, though. Maybe I'll check that one out. What's the concept with that one? Dark and matter are common words. Also, dark matter is very spacey. You know, like, I mean, it's very cliche space type thing. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right for Salsa Tequila. It is Geralt in the red. And his opponent spawning up the top left for the Shopify Rebellion. It's Beyond in the blue. Constantly different spelling of Geralt, name and title and in-game. Yes. He is T on EU, D on NA, which is obviously where the cross-server matches are. Usually I match it up to whatever server he's on, but I didn't feel like it this time. What is a show that you loved but has aged really poorly? Visually, Stargate SG-1 was tough to try and rewatch. The stories are still great. The stories are still really, really great. But what I was surprised by is how much I've become used to color. So, like, a lot of really vibrant, different colors. Watching the first couple of seasons of Stargate SG-1 was really tough just because everything is, like... Feels like it's, like a 16 color scale. Like, it just doesn't seem like there's a lot. Why he did it? Yeah, I have no idea. It's a funny choice. We are going to be seeing a very quick Twilight coming in out of Geralt. Actually, it's not that quick. He didn't cut a unit for it. Indiana Jones movies aged really badly. Do you mean like visually, or do you mean like the like subject matter and dialogue and whatnot? Because I remember watching Temple of Doom. It is Temple of Doom, right? It's, what is it? Raiders of the Lost Ark, Temple of Doom, and... Oh my god, I can't believe that mine didn't fire. Ooh, he's going to try and do the trick. Oh, Beyond says, nuh-uh. Nice job from Beyond. Defends his mine. Last Crusader, that's the one. And that third one we don't talk about. God, King with the Crystal Skull, what an abomination. Oh my god, how are these mines not firing? That one didn't seem like it was on the trigger for as long, but still. Last Crusade, yeah. Aged poorly, 16 candles. Oh, he did the thing! Beautiful move from Geralt. He gets the timing perfect. But, unfortunately for him, there's another mine behind it. He's gonna try again. Oh, he was too early. But he gets it perfectly the second time. Geralt now able to snipe down a couple Marines, but... Oh, Beyond is getting a little bit flustered here, you can tell. Geralt winning. I would say, even though he doesn't actually get a positive trade from that, per se, he wins hard right there with that. Forces the mine to fire twice. Beyond shows his hand. He's expanding behind it. very quickly. 2-gate, no, it was Robo. It's still 2-gate Robo Blink into the fast third Nexus. Delays the drop house harass massively. And now he spots it too. Oh, that's boost on cooldown. Blink, if Blink were done, he could have almost certainly gotten that, and he will get it anyways. This feels terrible for Beyond right now. Beyond is in an awful position. He is going to lose this whole drop. It should be for nothing. Blink is going to be done now, and now Geralt can just bait out the mine. And these Marines are going to try and hide in the corner, but they are helpless. Geralt even pulling back these 2 Stalkers just to, well, ensure that it's more difficult to get on top of them. That ensures that the shields recharge quickly. God, this is so good for Geralt. It is a pretty quick third CC out of Beyond, but this game is 100% Protoss Dream Factory. We might see a blink into the main base. He could probably fight that Bioforce. Oh, but instead he says, you're out of position. I'm going after your tank, and he gets it. Doesn't even lose a Stalker for it. God, that is... This game is a nightmare for Beyond right now. Geralt's already on 60 probes. I think he can take a 4th. I think he can take a 4th base right now. I think he can take a 4th base. Double Forge. 5 probes just went down to this Raven. Oh my god, he didn't even... Was that double auto turret? Okay, it was double auto turret, so that's not so bad. I still think he can take a 4th base, and I think he should. There we go. Obviously, you don't want to go too crazy on the greed when you're already in a leading position. But, I mean, realistically, especially since it was a fast third CC, what can Beyond do to punish this if it was like a 4th base before additional gates? I don't think there was a punish to be had. Not really. Stalker's going to blink in. Will snipe a Marauder. And this is going to be enough to force the bio units back home. Stalkers will blink out, but they are in some trouble. He actually did go a little deep there and was a little bit late to get out. But he's going to get out nonetheless. And that drags the entire bio army back home. That was a little expensive for Geralt, but it was worth it in the context of the game. And he's actually, no, he actually traded better. Well, no, he traded evenly and actually lost more gas. So it's a slightly negative trade in direct terms. But now his 4th base is done. Now his extended thermal lance is done. Templar Archive, 2nd Forge being started up. Beyond is going to have to be thinking very long-term now at this point. And that's not a comfy situation when your opponent's already gotten such a significant lead on you. I will say Beyond's economy is very nice. And he goes straight into a 4th command center. And this is a big map, but I don't know. I'm not loving his position right now. 3 more probes were killed by this, or 3 more somethings. Wait, why does that have 8 kills? What? Oh, he got an observer. Oh, okay. But where? Beyond definitely wants to saturate this gas fully at the 3rd. He does fire up +2 weapons, even before his +1 armor is done. Yeah, I think Beyond needs to batten down the hatches in a big way. Whether that's missile turrets in the main, he is going to try and focus on Vikings for now. The thing is, like, you don't want to give too much freedom to the Protoss either, because then if you do that, then they're going to take a 5th Nexus, a 6th Nexus. Things are going to get out of hand in a big way in that regard. They're going to go double forge. They're going to get that storm. They're going to go up even to sky toss potentially. Geralt, though. Oh, actually, Bjorn's going to move out. He will find the Colossus. Not really set up for a fight. Big storm lands, but the EMP is pretty darn good. That was a very good jump for Bjorn. Geralt getting caught without units here, really. Well, not even without units set up ready to fight and without enough buffer to protect the Colossus. So 2 of them get sniped. That was an extremely good jump from Bjorn. Here I am talking about the game as if it's over, and Bjorn just delivers an outstanding fight off of, well, some really awkward positioning for Geralt. 4th CC landing here, but there is not a lot of units in position. Oh, that's a lot of charge lots. Bjorn cannot afford to lose that CC, even with an amazing fight that he just took. I mean, it's a 5-base Protoss. You need to be on a minimum of 4 bases as the Terran player. Zealots at the 3rd. Ah, is that enough Zealots to fight this bio? Yes, it is. Even with the medevac healing, the Zealots just finding big value. Vikings not able to get the finishing blow on this Colossus. Geralt blinking out with the Stalkers. 9 SCVs end up going down. Geralt still enjoying a significant economy, while Bjorn took a bit of a hard hit to the chest there. He got kicked in the chest, as my pal Sal would say, in a video game. Not the greatest SimCity at the 3rd base, admittedly, from Bjorn. There we go. There's the sensor tower coming in now. We'll, of course, give him the advanced warning. He is repairing up these Vikings. Oh, a couple of them are going to go down. They do kill that last Colossus. Disruptor killing that Widowmine, but also getting a Zealot as well. Geralt going to be continuing to look for more value here. Bjorn. Needs to fire up his 3-2 upgrades, as Geralt is continuing to expand, taking one of Bjorn's bases, a high-yield gas. This is a very audacious, albeit smart move. Oh, Disruptor does connect on a couple ghosts. That's a big couple connections, big couple kills. Geralt, meanwhile, taking the bottom left base as well. He's gone up to 92 probes. Bjorn has gone up to 80 SCVs. But all the map control is in the favor of the Protoss right now. Oof. Disruptor connects with a couple Marauders. Doesn't quite get the kill, but will open the door for... Oh my god, another Disruptor shot, getting another 2 ghosts there. Sheesh. 16 Zealots on the left side. They are out of range of this sensor tower. We're going to see a rotation coming in from Geralt. Scan does find it. Gets an EMP on a sentry. Doesn't hit the High Templar, though, and they drop some decent storms. Nice blink to the right side, but the EMP now takes the rest of the energy off those High Templar. Still no +2 armor started up yet for Bjorn. Disruptors being avoided. Zealots have rotated over to this right side. Disruptor shot will get canceled. Oh, and a nice concussive shell tag on the 2nd and 3rd one. Gets the 3rd kill. He gets the 4th Ruppy. No, it does survive. And the stim expires at a very awkward moment for Bjorn. He needs to re-engage. He does have the rest of his bio showing up. Geralt definitely doesn't want to take this fight. Not into a planetary with a whole Terran army there. But Geralt will enjoy the upgrade lead shortly. That Disruptor seemed like it had an extra long range on it. It's a kill on a handful of bio units. Ooh, Geralt going to try and sneak up on this bio. Didn't connect on that one Marauder, but I mean, it's just medevac energy if you don't get the kill. And Bjorn is certainly fine in terms of the medevac energy at this point. 3 Disruptors at once coming in from Geralt. He also fires up that +1 shields. +2 ground armor going to complete shortly. Nice EMP on the Nexus here from Bjorn. Going for a big triple drop on the bottom side, making sure the recall cannot save this base. And that's a necessary pick off, I would say. Liberator's finally being added on. He's got +1 air weapons. Advanced ballistics finish it up. And it's going to be +2 ship weapons coming in as well. Massive Zealot run by on the left side, but there is not enough bio split over here. Geralt trying to out-multitasking beyond a little bit. On the bottom side, Geralt will be forced to recall, and it's going to be Zealots. Once again, though, Geralt is starting to mine out one of Beyond's bases. Although I will say the layout of this map, it doesn't necessarily have to be a Beyond base. Disruptor. Oh, little miss micro from Geralt with that one Disruptor ball. Might have been able to get a big connection if he hadn't done so. Zealot run by on the top side. This should be enough fire to defend. Nice little EMP on the Zealot should help take care of business, and Jan will hold there. Ooh, but the rotation of the Disruptor Stalker army. Actually, there's multiple Disruptors here. Oh, one of them gets a gruesome hit on the bio of Beyond. Still, Geralt is... Oh, he's got a good concave, actually. Only one Liberator here. Geralt might just try and push straight up the gut, run it down mid. There are a lot of Disruptors here. His army, he's got to be very careful about not overcommitting. He needs to always have a Disruptor shot ready to fire to cover his retreat, because Beyond is going to rebuild rather quickly. Nice split there from Beyond. Oh, and this is kind of the situation I was a little bit alluding to. Disruptors, a couple of them are going to get caught here, but Geralt will still be able to retreat out with a significant portion of army. Resources lost is very, very close. Ooh, the Disruptors with some bad positioning there. Beyond punishing big time. It gets 2 Disruptors and a High Templar. Does lose a Viking and I guess a Marine? Man, a 4.5-minute battle report and rising. Holy moly. 5 ghosts coming in at once right now. Beyond. He's a little short on the Marauder count at this point. I don't know if Liberators are it on this map. He does have those upgrades that he's looking for. Honestly, I would say the harass potential is probably their biggest strength right now. Colossus being added back in as the Viking count was gutted down to 0. Oh, that High Templar. Wow, it actually drops the storm and escapes. I did not think it was going to get away there. Oh, Link forward in on top of this one. Liberator will get the kill there. Yeah, the Liberators, there's just so much surface area to cover. And he snipes down 2 of them very quickly. Ghosts, oh, they get caught away from the rest of the bio. 2 of them do get pulled back and saved. Geralt's Disruptor control is doing work here. EMP does land on a little bit of the Protoss army. Hitting a sentry? Yeah, that's the only energy unit it hit. And just a couple other gateway units. Meanwhile, on the top right, Geralt is going to get a recall off to try and save this base. It's not a lot of Stalkers. Couple Stalkers, couple Zealots. That's a big Zealot warp in, though. He's got 13 gates and 3 robos. Beyond. Oh, gonna try and get out of here. The medevacs. Their boost is on cooldown. There it is. It's back off cooldown now, but he loses. Somehow, the 2 medevacs that weren't fully loaded were the ones that actually got away. Still, Beyond is out of position now to try and defend this 4th base. He has been knocked back on his heels for quite some time in this game, but Geralt finally getting the kill on that base itself. Geralt getting a little bit sloppy with these units, though. He is getting counterattacked on the other side of the map where he's trying to defend, and he will manage to do so. Beyond it with a nice double drop, or triple? Quad drop? Just a big bio counterattack. Ooh, these Zealots on the top right are going to get EMP'd pretty hard, and Beyond will clean them up. Geralt on an insane economy relative to that of his opponent. He's just been outmining him by such a huge degree at this point. Nice Disruptor connection on this bio. Beyond trying to flank. And actually, the Colossus do get left a little bit exposed, but the stim expires at the worst possible moment. Now the Ruffies come in, and Geralt with 6K, almost 3K in the bank, and a monster economy outlasts Beyond. Damn. What playing against Clem does to a motherfucker. And now it is going to be Classic versus Gerald. Bjorn will go to the lower bracket to face off against Showtime. Firefly did beat Wayne in the lower bracket in the best of one. Very cheeky special. Bum, 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 bum. I mean, Gerald had an insanely good early game versus Beyond there. But, yeah, that was rough. Unfortunately, no Beyond versus Classic. It will be Gerald versus Classic. Beyond versus Showtime. Winner plays Firefly. Do we want to go Gerald Classic into winner of Max Pack Spirit, which is probably going to be Max Packs? Please no PvP. Anything but PvP. What about PvP into PvP? Into probably more PvP. Yeah, I think we want Beyond versus Showtime. The thing is, though, that may very well still go into PvP. I'd watch some WoW. What is the map in the lower bracket? Persephone. Yeah, I think we go Beyond Showtime. Read us a story instead of PvP. Once upon a time, there was a mystical ability that Redditors thought wasn't very strong. It was called Energy Recharge. Now, many of us intelligent people knew that this was an incredibly powerful ability that would make Protoss stronger than anyone else in the land. Unfortunately, somehow, people thought Redditors were right. And as a result, they buffed Protoss even further. And now, Protoss is the strongest race of all. The end. All right, yeah, we're going to do Beyond vs. Showtime. Ba-da-dum-bum-bum. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for the Shopify Rebellion, it's Beyond. And his opponent is spawning up the top left. It is showtime. In the red, D. Mauer. Yeah, there were definitely a lot of people thinking that Protoss was getting absolutely riggedy wrecked this patch, and yeah. The funny thing is, I was initially very excited for Energy Recharge because I thought it was a cool ability, and I still think it's a cool ability. I just think it's way too strong at this point. Protoss was getting buffed this patch? Yeah. I mean, I don't even think that Protoss getting buffed was out of the question or uncalled for. I think it was reasonable. I just think that they've gone way too far. Well, I didn't expect that it would be as debilitating for PvT as it's been. It's the maps? Nah, Energy Recharge is insanely strong. It is insanely strong. There's no way around it. Certainly maps play a big role. Look at that, Showtime using the pylon guide. Nice. Probe on the other side of the map is going to be a little nuisance here. Or beyond. But, it's fine. Showtime, though, does not check in and see the tech lab. Oh, Reaper on the other side of the map. Ooh, beyond. Wow, gets the kill. Gets the kill on the Reaper. Was that central? This is west. Oh, it's west. That makes sense. So, Beyond did win the coin flip. And that is a big deal. Oh, that Adept. Oh, nice save on at the SCV, the second SCV, I should say. Good micro there from Beyond. Concussive Shells does complete here. But Concussive Shell... Oh my god, he's going Robo? Hello? Interesting. Why? Is he going to try and do some, like, Prism Harass? If he's told where to place his pylons, that's where he places his pylons. True. That purple square maps? I actually don't know which one you're talking about offhand. I will say, I think in general, Terran's gotten used to having maps that are way better than they had any bit, and they still complain, was the thing. Like, Terran players used to think Oxide was a bad map in TVZ. Sorry, not Oxide. No, what was the Lightshade? They used to think Lightshade was a bad map in TVZ, and it's like, no. Lightshade was a good map in TVZ. It was just the least bad Zerg map in the pool for Zerg. It was still a strong TVZ map for Terran. Showtime going to be opening up with a 4-gas... This has to be Storm Rush, right? 4-gas, 2-base charge. This is, yeah, Showtime's just decided to go crazy with the observers here. Starts up an Immortal as well. This is a little bit confusing. 3 more gates. Templar Archive, surely now. No, just more. Oh my god, is he just all-inning off 2 bases? Okay, there we go. There's the Templar Archives. You obviously want that as quick as possible. Very fast stim out of Beyond. Gonna want to fire up the combat shields as soon as possible as well. There it is. Fired it up about half a second before the stim completed, which is kind of funny. Nice jukes there from Beyond. He's got to be really careful. This is actually more of a liability, it feels like. Oh, and there it is. Showtime will get the kill on this. Observer literally just needs to come back. Third Nexus started up. Storm is on the way. Are we going to see a quick energy recharge on this High Templar? There it is. Yeah, so he's going to have 3 storms available. Sorry, 4 storms available, actually. But it's going to be Storm Harass. There's the chrono on that storm. This can be a powerful tool. But Showtime's got to make sure he doesn't jump the gun on going in here. It would be very awkward to not have Storm done. Neon Violet Square. Oh, I don't count Neon Violet Square. No. I don't count the ladder maps. No. I'm talking about tournament maps at Josel. Yeah. Neon Violet Square is a turd map. Any of the maps that got brought back are not real maps. Abyssal Reef, Neon Violet Square, and King's Cove. Those are meme maps. No, I don't even count those because we don't even see those in tournament play. Big storm drop coming in here. Oh my god, the High Templar actually did get a kill with their water balloons, but he does lose one of them. Going a little bit far still. 9 SCVs, very nice value. Oh. Showtime did see this drop move out. Blink starts up, as does +1 weapons for Showtime. Byun? I mean, yeah, with the army underneath you like that, you're not going to be able to move out. His best case scenario was probably sniping the Prism, but never found the opportunity to. He's going to move back out again. And hope Showtime kind of lost track of this drop. And there's a chance. Showtime is supply blocked at 117. That's a rough block. It's a very rough block. 6 pylons in production at once there. I do like this position for Showtime at the moment, but Beyond's got a 3rd CC done. Stalker's in position in the main base. Scan comes in. Is Beyond going to try and go for it? Yes, he will. Showtime does not have Blink yet, nor does he have that +1. Templar Archive is going to be targeted down by Beyond, and he will get the kill on it. And he gets out with pretty much everything. Feedback, though, on that medevac is a nuisance. That's a lot of Zealots on this right side. Marauder's going to get caught. Beyond is in some trub. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That is a lot of man with sword. You've met man with gun, but have you met man with sword? Well, you're about to. Oh. That's kind of a funny little hold position. Obviously, the intention there was to split off a Zealot. High Templar dropping out of the Prism. They're going to get some decent storms. Widow Minefield behind this. Oh, it's a good one. Stim expiring here for Beyond. He's got a bunker in the natural. Storm is very good right there, getting a couple Marauders on the tail end. Just as they were about to get out of range. I think Showtime is starting to do it here. Drop in the main will get intercepted. Big Zealot warping at the natural of Beyond. 24 SCVs have gone down. Showtime just needs to not lose his whole army for free. And take big damage on the other side of the map. And he's got this game more or less wrapped up. Now, I do think he should be backing off, for sure. Has cleaned up this drop in his natural expansion. Even getting a Viking kill on the way out. Showtime would have loved to see him pick up that Templar. Wasn't able to do so. Nice scan, finds the Observer. But yeah, Beyond is down 15 workers now. He's down a base. Showtime, I think it's just time to go into Double Robo Colossus and collect your dub. Oh, right, he lost the Templar Archives. He never rebuilt it. Okay, still, I think Double Robo Colossus is the wave. Starts up some probe reproduction here. Doesn't need to saturate this one gas in the main again, but obviously this has been a chaotic situation. Can be tricky to recognize the game state well. I do like this hallucination on the probes. Sending a bunch out every which way. Hither and thither. Bien, of course, with these mules, will be able to keep pace with his opponent's economy. But only while they are up and running. Yeah, I mean, he still has some energy up for mules. Drop on the top side, looking for a little bit of probe damage, but Showtime's on top of it. Medevac's going to try and boost out, and it will get away. I'm really surprised Showtime hasn't gone into Colossus. He had a lot of money. And, I mean, a lot of time as well. Oh, blink forward. He can get this medevac easily. But he's going to try and recall the Prism. Did he get the medi? I think he did. EMP landing on some of the High Templar. Gets most of the High Templar, in fact, and one of the sentries. Oh, nice force field from Showtime, finding 2 of the ghosts. There are still 2 High Templar left with energy. That was a very good start to the fight from Bien. Storm comes in. Not the most effective, and there's a lot of medevac energy here. Now the double Robo Colossus transition comes in. It is... Ah, man, he did not need to wait for this. He could have done this like a minute and a half, 2 minutes ago. I'm so surprised that he didn't. If he loses this game, that's why. I honestly don't think he will. But Bien is building a 4th CC on location. There is a reasonably decent timing where ghosts are out and the Colossus transition is not yet started. Or is not yet come to fruition, I should say. But that timing window is closing. What is the vision right now for Showtime? Not amazing, actually. There are no observers currently on the map. Oh, big Widowmine shots on the left side. Storm is a good one, but the Vikings find the Prism. Yeah, this feels like a good fight for Bien, I think. EMP on the sentries. It's man with gun going Burr. And Bien going to pull the boys. He's going to be able to take down these 2 Immortals. Showtime really didn't need to attack there. Maybe the ping is messing with his head a little bit right now, but... And great fight from Bien. But Showtime is throwing away a lot of stuff. He's still on 5 bases, though. And he's still doing damage to Bien. It feels like this was... I'm just really confused why he didn't go for the... Oh, wait. He's going for shields instead of +2 armor? Or +3 attack, for that matter. That's so strange. Yeah, I don't know. We are going to be seeing +2 armor from Bien. The Bienism that needs to stop. I mean, it's still a good position for Showtime, there's no doubt. But not getting +3 weapons, not getting +2 armor, getting +1 shields instead. Allowing your opponent to now secure a 4th base. There's Bien's +2 attack finally on the way. And there's Bien's Showtime's +3 weapons finally coming in. EMP does get mostly evaded. Good pullback on the High Templar. Guardian Shield was able to still be popped. Bien is still in trouble because there's no Vikings. Only 5 Vikings versus now 5 Colossus. Showtime going a little bit hard in the paint with those Colossi, but they are certainly going to pay dividends at the moment. And Bien, I mean, he just can't even approach this army. Oh, a little bit of a misstep there on the backside. 1 Colossus will go down, 2nd one as well. Bien is trying desperately to kite back, but Showtime is picking away at him. Storms do connect. Vikings will get sniped. Couple more hitting the field. This is expensive for Showtime. He loses his second to last Colossus. I think Beyond, this is his moment to just run at this army. Showtime is bluffing as though he's got a gigantic army here, and for some reason, Beyond is believing him. That was a very weird setup and a weird situation, but ultimately Beyond survives. But once again, it is Showtime with just a huge economy, relatively speaking. 6 bases now. And there is that 3-2 upgrade setup coming in for Showtime. Imagine he had 3-2 done for that fight, and he could have. Against what would have been a 2-1 or a 1-2 Beyond, even if Beyond hadn't made the mistake of forgetting a +2 attack. And it's 2-2 versus 3-2. That's a drastically different story than 2-1-1 versus 1-2, which is what we saw. Which is basically even upgrades. It would have been massively powerful Colossus, even more so than they already were, and they were pretty strong. Now, Beyond, unfortunately, has started up the +3 armor. No +3 attack just yet. Oh, he will save that one Marine. Nice job. But, oh boy, this bio. Oh, the 2 Marines and the Marauder. That is, if Showtime moves in here, that's a dead command center for sure. Beyond is not in position to defend it. Oh, target fire on the SCVs, or rather no target fire on the command center. That will allow this command center to escape. Showtime, once again, I don't know what else to say other than it's missed opportunities here. I feel like I'm being so, like, mean and critical, but I'm just surprised by what I'm seeing. Starting to see the kiting coming in from Beyond. Storm on the Vikings is pretty nice. Snipe getting canceled by a Storm. That's a good play from Showtime. 7th Nexus done, by the way. That's the thing. Showtime is doing a lot right behind this. And now he's got the +3 armor and the +2 shields on the way. Sensor Tower does see the entire army of Showtime. Beyond, he's got a mighty army of his own. This is going to be a tough one for him. He does get a lot of damage on that one Colossus. EMP landing on one of the High Templar. Second one drops a Storm. It's not effective. And the second one is just a zoning Storm. With no High Templar ready to go, this might be the opportunity for Beyond to chase a little bit of this down. It is 3-2-1, though, versus 2-3. Once again, a very funny little upgrade setup. Beyond's got to be careful about these rocks. So too does Showtime. He does not want to chase up this ramp and get cut in half. Showtime not using that energy recharge. He doesn't know about this High Templar, but he does avoid it pretty well. It's still a nice Storm for Showtime. But it could have been a lot worse for Beyond if he walked a little bit further there. Oh, that's a free Prism. Showtime is struggling a little bit with the vision right now. He doesn't have great information on his opponent's army, whereas Beyond has 4 orbitals and a lot of scans as a result. Good position on the Colossus, but a huge Storm on the left side. Landing and bathing the bio in electricity. Beyond's going to be very careful about pushing up this ramp. Ooh, that's a nice EMP this time. And 2 of the Colossus get absolutely obliterated. This is not the fight for Showtime. Beyond getting the 3rd and now 4th Colossus taken down. Archon trying to get some value, but it will get EMP'd and obliterated. Beyond is going to get a very good fight here. Showtime is going to lose this base and a lot of the probes. Many of them do make it out. But this went so well for Beyond. Does he have a fusion core? No, so he cannot research that Caduceus reactor. Oh my god, and he's re-stimming in here. I think Beyond needs to back away. This went extremely well for him. Wait, did he lose this 5th CC? No, he took the... Wait, where's the planetary? Oh, he took it on the left side. Okay. Did a bunch more probes just go down? No, that was the 16 from earlier. Showtime rebuilding the Colossi. Back to 2 and soon to be 3. We do see an aggressive blink forward from Showtime. Big EMPs landing. Beyond trying to kite back. There's so many Zealots here. So many charge lots. Showtime spending and flexing his gigantic bank. Beyond. Oh, he needs to see this High Templar, and he needs to prevent the storm from landing. Scan comes in, but Showtime, good control on the High Templar, pulling that very far back. Beyond, though, does not want to let Showtime get a free kill on this base. And so he has to ghost his opponent's unit movement. Showtime knows this and is trying to draw his opponent out. Beyond is starting to run out of units. The Zealot Printer going burr. Command Center will get killed on the ground. 15 SCVs go down. And Showtime, with sheer weight of economy, the power of money, is going to overwhelm Beyond and take this one down after all. Zealots on the right side. They're going to find a bunch of long-distance mining SCVs. Showtime will take down the Korean Terran. Beyond doing a lot there to fight his way back into it. But ultimately, it was Showtime with way too much economy. That was much closer than it should have been. Yeah, I think so. I feel like that was really, really strong. You think battery overcharge was better than energy recharge? Not even close. Energy recharge is so much stronger. Battery overcharge is definitely easier to use. But energy recharge is much more powerful. Oh, we are running out of non-PvPs in this one. Who is the coolest in your opinion? Do you mean players or just in general? That was way more difficult than it needed to be for Showtime. Yeah. I know it's like easy for me to, the thing is, it is easy for me to see, like, okay, you just go double Robo Colossus, you know? And yeah, it's in general. Who is the coolest? I don't even know. Out of all 8 billion people, who is the coolest? Yeah, no, that's a really good question. I got nothing. I think coolness is such an illusion. Okay, so the coolest people are the people that don't need to say they're the coolest people, you know? It's just a vibe. Gerald's 2-0 classic, by the way. God damn. Well, yeah, the easy answer is fiance, of course. Yeah, of course. That's the easy, smart answer. I think Robin Williams was pretty cool. All right, we're going to get David Hasselhoff. I feel like David Hasselhoff is kind of the kind of person that I'm talking about, though, where he's like, he thinks he's cool, you know? I used to think Jack Black, and then I found out that he kind of sold out for money. I was a little disappointed by that. If we were to say hypothetically that I was the coolest, I wouldn't say it because I'm too cool for that. Yeah, there you go. Isn't that the job of an actor? Yeah, but you can still stick to your like principles, you know? Yeah, I don't know. Roddy is a pretty cool guy. Also plays MC instead of SE2. MC? Oh, Minecraft. Yeah. Yeah, because he did the Minecraft movie, yeah. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is showtime. And his opponent is spawning down on the bottom right. It is Firefly. In the blue. Unironically, people that people that just let other people vibe, even when they disagree with them, are pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Hey, you're too kind, Leidenos Chalk. But I can definitely be pretty cringe, you know? We can all be cringe sometimes. We're going to see Showtime get drop in the Gate Nexus. So too will Firefly, though. And he got away. Well, actually, no. He dropped the Nexus a little probe earlier. Letting others' opinions just be theirs. Yeah, it's something that I for sure need to work on. You know, what's really cool? When people work on themselves. When people work on themselves and take accountability. I think that's the coolest. Yeah. That's the one. And don't blame others for their problems. Don't make their problems other people's problems, you know? Yeah. Twilight Council out of Firefly versus the more common Stargate out of Showtime. Well, it does depend on the context. So there's a difference between a differing opinion and like someone thinking that certain groups of people shouldn't be allowed to be alive anymore just because they are that way, you know? Oh, Firefly gonna lose the duel thanks to that second adept that pops out for Showtime. That's a nice little win for Showtime. And with the Oracle first. Well, I don't know why I'm saying Oracle first. Obviously, it's going to be Oracle. Showtime scouted the Twilight, so he knows it's not going to be Phoenix Wars. So, of course, it's going to be Oracle. Double Adept into the natural of Firefly. And with just a Sentry here, that's not a lot of anti-Adept DPS. Obviously, it does very well while the shields are up. But once those shields go down, the DPS drops significantly. It's very funny that in order for a Sentry to parse, that's a World of Warcraft term. In order for a Sentry to get its like optimized DPS, it needs to be shooting only things that have shields. So in a perfect world, you're like allocating its DPS like you're a raid leader. Oh man, Showtime is all over Firefly in this early game. How many probes has he picked off now? 5 probes. Sheesh. And that's before the second Oracle even arrives. I think the shield buff, or the shield damage buff to sentries is pretty cool. I think Harstem is pretty cool. I think he's a pretty cool guy. He's quite funny. It's funny, I keep mentioning StarCraft people. Firefly needs to get some crazy damage done with his blink timing, or he is... I mean, he is in so much trouble. Adept into natural. Oh, can Showtime get another kill? No, not quite. Showtime doing very well in this game. And he's going to energy recharge for a bunch of stasis trappies. Trap, trap, trap. Already 3 stasis traps up and running. He's got energy for another soon to be 2. Already 1. Like 5 seconds away. No, I mean, it's literally already now. Got energy recharge just for the stasis traps is so good. Yes, exactly. You don't need to necessarily convince people of your exact perspective. But... yeah. Honestly, the world is just so complicated these days. Like, there's... things just aren't simple, you know? And to be honest, they probably never were. You think they are when you're a kid. Showtime playing a really clean game number, well, I said game number 1 in this best of 1. He's playing a really clean game. Firefly is going to need to take some very nice defensive fights to have much of a chance in this one. Who's on the winner side? MaxPax Geralt are playing the winner final right now. Dread it, run from it, PvP arrives all the same. Right? I think it's MaxPax Geralt. Or is it MaxPax Geralt into somebody else? I might be wrong about that. Yeah, it might be MaxPax Geralt in the winter semis. There's a... observer. Firefly does have an immortal here. Good concave for Showtime, but... oh, that's a big stasis. That's a big stasis trappy. A lot of the stalkers, I think, have their blink available. Oh, Showtime going for it here. He says, most of your army's disabled. I can just kill you. And I think he's right. I think he's completely right. Another stasis trap going to come in for Showtime here. It will get taken down rather quickly. He is going to actually lose the Oracle. But Showtime has really knocked his opponent off balance. And he's about to have charge +1 weapons coming online. 4th base is fully pumping for Showtime. He's got full transfer of probes to it. Actually, he's transferred too many probes, funnily enough. Firefly is going to lose this Nexus. Oh, and it's not canceled either. That's not something Firefly can afford when he's already so far down. Big stasis trap connecting on a good number of gateway units. And Firefly just says, okay, enough is enough. I can't compete. GG. That's a really wise little snippet there, Bane Supper. The truth is complicated, and unfortunately that makes simple lies really appealing to a lot of people. Yeah, I would say that's a good way of putting it. Okay, yeah, no, MaxPax. Oh, it is MaxPax Geralt in the upper finals. Now it is going to be Showtime versus Spirit as we head back to the EU server. Only Classic remaining outside of the Europeans for this one. Is this like the complete opposite of what the general chat in SE2 looks like? I would say so. I would say so. By no means am I the most enlightened person in the world, but I'd like to think that I work at it. And I try and foster a more thoughtful chat than your average bear. It helps that everybody is a fair bit older here. There you go, Bane Supper. Perfect. Yeah, like I said, just much more enlightened, you know? Like, I don't even know. Maybe? It's just so complicated and nuanced. No, this is a simple yes or no question. Ah, man, what is this? That's funny. Yeah, I mean, I go on Reddit a fair bit, for sure. Just like different subreddits and whatnot. But it is funny to see some of the threads that you end up seeing. So something like the Am I the Asshole subreddit. And a lot of the times it's pretty straightforward and it's like, no, like this is fine. Or like, no, this is obviously not okay. But I do love the countercultural pushes sometimes where it'll be like, oh man, I like pushed my wife off of a bridge because she did something. Am I the asshole? And then it'll be like, oh no, clearly not. Like she shouldn't have been doing blah blah blah. And it's like, and it's funny because it actually sometimes looks just a little bit like those, like some of the threads themselves. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised by that at all, Horlanovich. I would not be surprised by that in the slightest. All right, we're going to run 2 minutes of ads real quick. And then we'll get into Spirit versus Showtime. It's feeding itself at this point. Yeah, it's the snake eating its own tail. Is that an Ouroboros? No, that's not an Ouroboros, is it? What is the snake? Oh, that is an Ouroboros. Okay. Yeah. Easy decisions, hard life. Hard decisions, easy life. Ooh. It sounds like fortune cookie wisdom, but I think there's definitely a lot of value there to that. AI couldn't come up with balance wine as cringy as the SC2 subreddit. That, yep. Yeah, once again, life just doesn't have easy answers, for example. It's a complicated... We live in a complicated system. We're complicated beings, you know? Anytime free will and conscious thought exists, yeah, it's going to lead to some complex situations. Bum, 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 bum. Do. Hydrate. That's important. Well put, softcore SpongeBob. Well put. Gerald is in upper bracket finals. Yeah, he's having himself a pretty darn good day. Ooh. Instant probe across the map. Spawning up at the top right. It's showtime. Here on the grid. And his opponent spawning up at the top left. It is Spirits. In the blue. Showtime. Is this just going to be for probe harass? Yeah, it looks that way. It certainly looks that way. And that's the other part of that thing, Nihilistic Optimist, is that it's not easy or a given to separate good and bad faith arguments. Good micro from both players to start off already. Showtime being a nuisance with this first probe. But Spirit pulling back the SCV and getting another one into the fight right away. I mean, they both know what they're doing. And it is obviously played on low ping, which I do think is a reason for part of Showtime's I don't even want to call them misplays per se. It's just a lack of seizing the opportunity, I guess is the better way to put it. Yeah, definitely the lack of opportunity seizing. We can choose who we engage with and who we don't. That's true too. Oh, wow. This looked like that was a block, but it wasn't. Just the shape of the natural throwing Showtime off a little bit there, and it makes his patrol route ever so slightly out of position, and Spirit able to take advantage, gets the command center down. Nice job. Elaborate. No! Well, I think actually, yeah, this is something that I think is very cool. I think it's super, super cool when people have an opinion, new data comes in, and they say, oh, okay, well, because of this new data, I'm changing my opinion now. I think that's awesome. I think that's real cool. Willing to have an open mind. You're like, oh, my opinion was right yesterday based on what I knew, but now I know something different. I mean, that's just the scientific method, realistically. Showtime will be able to get out of here with this Adept. Good movement. Taking minimal damage there. Nice timing on the bunker there by Spirit as well. Not so far, neither player has lost anything, but they both made a lot of good plays. Good, clean plays. Obviously, in a best of one, things get weird and messy. Now, this is quite good for Spirit. He will lose the Hellion. He gets the kill on that one Adept. And this second one feels like it should go down. Oh, but it gets the Reaper on its, well, on its way to the grave, as it were. I mean, I really wanted Energy Recharge because it was fresh and new and different. But I was concerned that it might be too strong. Ooh, nice movement here from Showtime. Good quick reaction time from both players. Spirit. Oh, hoping to juke Showtime a little bit, and Spirit, he's like, nah, 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 nah. I don't trust you. Good job from Showtime there. I do like the attempt from Spirit saying, hey, you're, you probably are going to anticipate a movement around here, but realistically, think about the map. How far would Spirit have to go to get into a relevant base? Very, very far if he doesn't go across the top. Showtime, even though he gave up on this position in the middle, he does still warp in some units in the main, and it will be able to deflect this for the moment. I still like this start for Showtime a lot. He's up 8 workers. He's got his 3rd Nexus done. He can triple pump probes and chrono quite aggressively. And now he's got his robotics bay on the way as well. Charge already started up. Yeah, this is a really good setup for Showtime. Ooh, and he actually blinks into the main base with just 3 Stalkers. He's going to be able to deny this reactor. That's a really nice play. Good job from Spirit to get the cancel on that. But it is still a nuisance that he had to. Ooh, Observer does spot this medevac moving down. And Showtime has the informational advantage right here. Oh, Spirit just used his boost. He's going to have to drop both of these mines out before they get to the mineral line. Oh, nice retarget there. A little bit unfortunate that it didn't get the second shot. Still, that's pretty darn good for Showtime, I would say. Cleans up the medevac and the mines. And yes, it's a bit of lost mining time. But that is way after when you want that double medevac to get the lost mining time to make it worthwhile. Like, if you deny a mineral line from mining for 15, 20 seconds at the 5-minute mark, that's very different than doing it at the 6:30 mark when your opponent has 3 bases. Do we see a recall? Yes, we do. It is available. Spirit's still going to go in here. That is crazy. He should not be doing this. No, he should not be doing this at all, and he's going to lose both medevacs. Showtime will lose some of these Stalkers here. Oh, Showtime does end up losing a Colossus on the 3rd. Shield battery was not enough to keep it alive because it was literally just a Colossus. Spirit finding a little bit of something here, but not enough. Not enough. That was 2 full medevacs. Killing a Colossus is really good, but Showtime can just rebuild it. Now, it's not terrible for Spirit by any means. It's good. And if he didn't get the Colossus kill while losing those 2 medevacs, then he's in a terrible position. No doubt. But I think this is still advantage Showtime. Mostly because I think it was advantage Showtime beforehand. And I would say that the interaction on the top side and the interaction at the 3rd more or less cancel each other out. But I think it's still slightly better for Showtime. Do see a mine drop trying to come into the main base. Showtime has 6 Stalkers in position. They just completed +1. Oh, ho, 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 ho. It takes 8 Stalker shots with +1 to one-shot a medevac. Spirit barely getting out of there with that medi. Showtime electing once again to go for a fast shield upgrade in this matchup. What is he seeing that I'm not? Because you should always be going fast +2 attack here. There's no doubt in my mind that that's the correct choice. Stalkers, they can snipe this center tower. That's fantastic, and they will get it. Gets a medevac as well. That's the mine drop that comes back home. Showtime electing to add a Warp Prism instead of the 3rd Colossus rebuild. He says, I've got a bit of an opportunity to do something, and he might be right. Might be right. Viking does get sniped. Widow Mines keeping the Zealots at bay, and they do get a couple of big connections. Forcefield's going to trap a couple of these Marauders, but healing will keep them alive. However, this is still feeling very dangerous for Spirit right now. EMP, ooh, does land on all the sentries. That's going to prevent a Guardian Shield. That's a really nice EMP. Force Field does get dropped from the 1 sentry that had energy for a Force Field. It was working its way up the Guardian Shield, but unfortunately for Showtime, it's... well, Oh, he just elected not to drop it. Oh, where did this commit? What? Ah, that command center taking a very weird route. I don't know where he was trying to send it, but it very clearly gone the wrong way. Now 2-2 starts up for Showtime. He has completed 1-1-1. Widowmines do get some big value here on the defense. SCV is going to get pulled. Showtime going to start juggling the Colossus. Prism now will be the target, and he will take that Prism down. The SCV is doing a great job of tanking. Showtime has absolutely stuck around too long. The Bio surviving through all of that. Excellent defensive engagement from Spirit, and now Showtime is in so much trouble. He needs batteries. He needs units. He needs stuff. He needs time more than anything. Spirit is super overstimmed, though. And, I mean, he has to go. He has to go. This is his opportunity. Vikings will find the Colossus that just popped out. Zealot Warping getting canceled here. Showtime on 12 gates and a massive economy, but he is going to lose this third base. Spirit turning on the Jets here. Will take down Showtime. That game was looking so good. So good for Showtime. And Spirit managed to find a great fight. It's funny because it looked fine for Showtime for a lot of it, and then all of a sudden, the Prism was gone. The front line was gone. There was still 3 Colossus, and there was still a little bit of Gateway chaff. A little bit of Gateway frontline. But there was still a ton of bio left over for Spirit, and he just walked through the Colossus. If Showtime manages to get a recall out with the Colossus, like he just pulls them back after he loses the Prism and recalls. Even if he loses all the gateways, I think he's totally fine there. Spirit, great stuff from him. Really well done, and that will prevent us from having, well, only Protoss in the top 4. Barely. Pulling the boys was pivotal? Yes. It certainly was. Anyone know my max packs declined Pigfast 6? I have no idea. I was thinking of being like, probably because he hates Pig, but I actually have no idea. I legit don't know. That would have been memes, but I didn't want to start drama, even as a meme. Oh, it's a requirement that he uses a camera. Okay, then yeah, for sure. Really well done from Spirit there. Really, really well done. I'm going to be covering the Pigosaur later tonight, by the way. Where did you pick the term chaff up from? That's one Roddy uses to describe the kind of sacrificial front line. QWCTF alias. I'm unfamiliar. What is that? Quake World. Ah. Roddy got it from, whatchamacallit? Mechabellum. Interesting. Interesting. Then I guess I indirectly got it from Mechabellum. Hey, thank you, Nihilistic Optimist, for the 250 biddies. Thank you, thank you. We used to say frontline, now we say chaff. How times change. Yeah. Some people say cannon fodder. Some people say meat shields. I feel like I usually say frontline more often. So they decided that for these later stages of the bracket, they will make them pick ban instead of just a pre-picked map. MaxBax is waiting in the finals. Has he dropped a map today? No. And I actually just don't think he will. I actually think he's just going to win this one outright. Max looks sharper lately. He does. He does. Speaking of Maxes and looking sharp, Max Verstappen has been looking insanely good despite having a pretty rough car relative to McLaren. I don't know much about F1, but I know a little bit. A little bit. You're too kind, Llama. That's the thing. Clem can make literally anyone look like a nubbin. So it's interesting. I actually think MaxBax is... He's been, like, up and down. I actually think Hero has been really impressive recently. I think Hero's found a new gear, which is pretty cool. Bum, 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 bum. Doo, 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 doo. It would be nice to see Cyril play more, but honestly... honestly, I'm starting to come around to the fact that Cyril is more exciting to see. Yeah. I'm of multiple minds, right? Because it is nice to get a... Guys, what the hell? They started so fast again. What the fuck is this? Ah, my God.
Steadfast missed the lobby. Yeah. What do you want me to do, Pi? Should I tell everybody to leave? Tell me. I can do it. No? I can do it. But we have to do it quick. Okay. Now it's too late, I think. Oh. Okay. Okay, Steadfast, we're doing it.
Oi, oi, oi. Saved by the Chaff Master. Yeah, no, the player should always remake. Like, that's, like, it'd be one thing if it was, like,
Point. But yeah, obviously we all know that there were 2 crazy years in England where...
it'd be one thing if it was, like, 2 minutes or something, or even, like, 30 seconds, 45 seconds, but I was like 10 seconds. Like, that was not long. Obviously, I appreciate it. And, like, it's nice that the players don't give, you know, guff or whatever. But it's like, yeah, like, I wasn't dawdling like crazy. It was a very short amount of time. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. Trying to save us from the PvP fest. Can he keep it going? It's Spirit. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. He has had a mixed bag of results. He's got a pretty good run going so far. It is classic. Having played a tournament that went 2 hours longer than I expected yesterday, I get their desire, though. True. Yeah, I get that. I get that for sure. Sometimes players forget they are being casted, period. Well, I mean, if they're doing that, then that's... there's not a whole lot of excuse for that one. That's like... It depends. It depends. Most of these guys are have been around for a while and play enough weeklies, you know? Once again, it happens. It happens. Enemy remade, it wasn't a big deal. But also in this particular spot where there's only one game going at once, yeah, you fucking remake, for sure. Probe getting some nice zaps and even gets a zap on the Marine. That's going to make it so that an Adept can two-shot it. It's usually the young fast ones. I feel like Clem, Max Pax, Young Yaka, I feel like they're pretty good about it. I do feel like Spirit is pretty quick on the trigger finger to start lobbies. Well, once again, I get it. And yesterday, for sure, for the 2v2 Cup, he was waiting a while. He was waiting a while. And I understand, too. Not saying I don't get it. Fortunately, for this time, it ends up being a nothing burger. It's just, yeah, there's definitely been times in the past where it's like, this is a little bit unfortunate right now for Spirit. Does he save the SCV Get the command center completed. He's going to try and play Ring Around the Rosie. But this is not going to work out for him. He's just going to end up not having the CC finish for a long time. And now he lets the Adept into the main base. This is a brutal start, actually, for Spirit. Classic actually missing an opportunity there to kill one of the SCVs. We'll still get 2 workers, a Marine, a big delay on the CC. Almost got a 3rd SCV, but it does get saved. Yeah, this is rough for Spirit, actually, right now. This is a really rough start. First Adept getting a huge amount of value. Huge, huge, huge amount of value. Nice wall right here from Classic. Going to prevent this Hellion from getting in. And Spirit, all he sees is a Stalker. Oracle's going to get into the natural just as a Marine drop moves out. This is so good for Classic right now. Finds a fresh mule. Sees the medevac as it comes back home. I was going to say, Classic can kill this Marine. Oh, and he gets the low HP SCV from earlier as well. That is... This is a... Look at it. It's a 12-worker lead. Yeah, this is nearing game over levels of damage. Spirit needs to get something ridiculous done with this 8 Marine drop to have any chance in this game. And, well, I will say Classic is moving out with his army. I mean, a Phoenix, an Oracle, and 5 Stalkers is his entire army right now. He's got to be a little careful that he doesn't get caught out. But 3 more Stalkers warp in. Oh, he loses the Phoenix. That's quite awkward. Classic should be starting up Blink right now. I do like that he was... he elects to take this as his 3rd base instead of the one on the right, as Spirit is forming up for an attack on this bottom right base. Spirit, I'm surprised he's not even pulling SCVs with this, honestly. Oh, well, Oracle gets into the natural. This is already a committed attack, and it is now a complete all-in. Classic has so much room to buy time here. I mean, I think this is already actually game over. Classic just going to step forward. Not the cleanest right there. He stepped into the Liberation Zone, but he will snipe a tank. 11 SCVs going down. The Oracle did survive just barely off 8 HP. I mean, if Spirit's able to do anything with this, it'll be insane. Oh, Classic actually switching targets between the tank and the Liberator, but it doesn't matter. He's got way too much. Snipes the medevac. Oh, sloppy Oracle control there. Classic is doing about everything he can to make this difficult on himself. Oh, another siege tank shows up. Actually does hit 2 of the Stalkers warping in. Kills 1, gets another very low. It does not matter. Really does not matter. Because now Blink is complete. We're going to have another warp in of Stalkers shortly. But really, it's that Blink that is the... should be the game ender. Now, this is a pretty short rush distance map. But now we've got the Stalkers of Classic. If they find this tank, it's game over. And they will. Yeah, okay. Only chance for Spirit here was to continue the bit of momentum he'd started. Spirit just now starting up additional racks. It's going to be 2 base 5 racks. Classic finds the siege tank on the retreat. All of these units are forfeit. Blink Stalkers can easily bully them down. Oh, well, actually, okay. It's a nice retreat defense from Spirit, but, I mean, Classic's got 3 gates finishing up right now, 2 more gates in production. We do see a Liberator in the natural. If Classic had forgot to check for that somehow, there was a chance. Oh, Liberator, another one going to get found here. Will get chased down. The one in the natural. Trying to retreat out, Spirit. Okay, what the... Classic. We don't need to be doing this. You can just make charge lots and win. You don't need to do anything more. I can win this game from now. I'm pretty confident. Granted, I would need this information. Spirit, nice job targeting down probes specifically there. Like, this just feels unbelievably over if Classic doesn't commit to the biggest throw of all time. 15 more engagements like this, and we have ourselves a game. I mean, Classic is going to be on 4 bases against a 2-base all-inning Terran. Now, okay. If enough Marines pop out... Oh my god, is he actually going to have a chance of sniping Stim? No. Reactor will get sniped, trying to build medevacs. And he only loses 1 stalker for it. I mean, losing the reactor while trying to produce medevacs is already super rough. I will say 36 Marines. They don't even have +1 weapons yet, so they're not even going to mow down Zealots super quick. Guardian Shield going to be so good here. Blinking on top of the tanks. 1, 2, 3 tanks disappear. It's an SCV pull, but I don't think there's a whole lot of chance here. Zealots warping into the main base. Well, I think those would have been better served at home defensively. But Classic, look at this. He's just kiting down SCVs on his way back home. Now there's a Colossus out. Barracks actually going to get killed. There are 2 SCVs mining gas right now. That is the economy of Spirit at the moment. And Classic will just blast through. If anybody can do it, it's Beyond. But wait, Beyond's not in this game. Can't say Spirit didn't try. Yeah, and honestly, the little Liberator tank push got a lot more done. And let's say, okay, let's rewind. Let's say Classic doesn't take the pocket base, or yeah, the pocket third. Let's say he takes that third he was going to take originally. All of a sudden, Spirit starts microing well. He gets some work done. And then... Oh, what did I just do? Yeah, he gets some work done. And then Classic has to cancel his 3rd Nexus. Spirit gets back home with his units. It's a lot of ifs, but it's not that different to what happened. No. Yeah, that's true. I am making sure we're not missing this lobby, that's for sure. I will say, yeah, Spirit did a lot more than I expected he'd be able to do in that one. %10 chance of winning anyway. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of, especially in lower, like, just like weeklies. I'm not gonna piss on you and tell you it's raining. I'm not gonna lie to you guys' faces in my casts. I'm not gonna be like, yeah, you know, this will happen. Like, no, that's, you guys deserve better than that. Say you have to put your life savings on someone at EWC. Who are you going with? That's so tough. Oh, I'm actually not even sure. Probably Clem. Me? Good to... Me good too? I don't deserve better than that. I like pineapple on pizza. Pineapple on pizza is good. It's a combination of savory and sweet. It's a classic flavor combination. It's the weirdest thing. It's the weirdest fucking thing that people were like, pineapple on pizza? Why? Ah, it's disgusting. No, it's a super common flavor profile. Like these are very normal things to combine together. Sweet and salty, sweet and savory. It's very strange that like suddenly out of nowhere. People were just like, this is disgusting. And it's like, this has also been a thing for like a long time too. Like people have been doing this for a long time. Like Hawaiian pizza has been a thing for many, many years. Yeah, just very strange. Dies of cringe. Yeah, I'm personally not a big fan of olives on pizza, but once again, if you like it, that's your prerogative. I just the thing is I like olive oil, but I just don't like olives themselves. I think that I find the smell to be overpowering. But like in small amounts, they're a nice salty addition. Didn't think we'd get steadfast pineapple pizza apologia today. It's always the ones you least expect. Little rubber tires. Well put. Little rubber tires. I've never had sugar-free ketchup. That sounds... I mean, for me, it's Heinz or nothing, you know? I don't think I could have anything. Anchovies, once again, it's the same concept as the salty thing, but I'm just not a big fan of the anchovies themselves. Just because of, like, little fishies. But once again, I understand the concept. Well, I mean, I mostly don't use stuff like ketchup anymore. It's like, yeah, I try and avoid using sauces in general. Heinz really locked down the ketchup market. They really did. They really did. Heinz ketchup and Kleenex brand tissues. Yeah. And Q-tip brand cotton swabs. Things where you actually think those are just the names of the products. Specifically Q-tips and Kleenex. I like pizza on my pizza. That's a good idea. Just put the pizza on the pizza and you fold it up. Oh. I do like Worcestershire sauce. Yeah. Also, horseradish. Big fan of horseradish. Or Velcro. Yes. Yeah, no one knows what hook and loop fasteners are. Everyone just says Velcro. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. It is Classic. In the red. Also, welcome, Mr. Loopy. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It's Salsa Tequila's Gerald. In the blue. Dread it, run from it. PvP arrives all the same. If you do Japanese curry for dinner, add ketchup, Worcestershire, and chili flakes. Sounds like a lot of things. Makes the box curry high quality. I mean, box curry, if you get the right stuff. If you get, I think it's Glico curry or gold curry. I think both of those are pretty good. Trying to remember which one is the really good one. Curry is just so... Honestly, box curry, though, can be really, really good. You don't like cheese crust pizza, I have to say. I could get that. It's a strong... I mean, to be honest, I'm like not a big fan of pizza these days anyways, just because it makes me feel so like... so heavy. Just feel like I've eaten a brick. Feels very heavy for me. Yeah, I don't know that I've seen sugar-free ketchup very often either, but I'm also not looking for it. Yeah, it just makes me... Yeah, people fat, exactly. Just makes me feel like so, like, lumpy. I'm sure if you looked hard enough, you'd find it, for sure. Oh, the trap! Oh, he gets away. Mineral walks his way through. Have you tried Fathead Pizza where the dough is made of almond flour, cheese, and egg? Huh. No, I haven't. My fiance is lactose intolerant, though, so she can only have vegan pizza. And she'll make, like, an almond cheese? Oh, is it almond? Yeah. It's actually very good. It's actually quite good. Oh, we're going to see a very heavy sentry opener here from Classic. Gerald, why is his Nexus so much later? Is it just that he was pumping extra probes? I mean, I guess he did the double shield battery cancel, or double pylon cancel. Gerald just putting on a little bit of pressure, but saying, okay, you're ready for this. Ooh. Twilight Council coming in. Proxy Pylon. I think I know where this is going. I think I know where we're headed for this one. Proxy Dizzle Tizzle Shrizzle. Now, has Classic been counting pylons? Does he realize there's a pylon missing? Will Detective Classic put it together? Wait, it's a PvP. I will say, though, I think any food that needs a sauce to make it, it's, you know, why does it need a sauce to make it good? Yeah. Meh. Meh. Like, what's the problem with the food to begin with, you know? If Classic doesn't build a robo very soon, he is going to find himself DED dead. Oh. Is that a single adept? No, it was a double adept. I was just being a bad observer. I think Classic is about to get dizzle tizzled. I think he's about to get kilt. At this point, with where the DT shrine is, it would actually be better to just warp in right here and just walk across the map. Robo facility is in construction. Where are Gerald's DTs? Gerald, you have a free win. Take it. Robo facility is being built. It's at the natural, though. This should be game. Oh, I'm not saying sauces are the problem. I'm saying if the food needs really good sauces to taste good, then that's a problem with the food, you know? It's relying on the sauce. Okay, does Classic see the shimmer here? Oh, he does. He's going to try and body block. There's the force fields. Oh, good force fields. Gerald will get a... Wow. Okay, yeah, wow. Wow, Classic's actually going to be able to get some good work done. He's blinking in. He's got more stalkers than his opponent. Gerald getting trapped here. And now the Observer's out. Gerald. He had this game won completely and totally. Good spot on the minimap from Classic. But Geralt missed an opportunity in a big way. Ay, ay, ay. It's a disaster. Like, imagine Geralt just warps in DTs at home and walks across the map. He wins. Instead, he slow warps on the left side, which is not even closer than his natural. Didn't warp them in right away either. And what was a build order win, especially with where Classic put the Robo facility. The other thing is, Geralt walked right past the army. If he goes in from the right side and the DTs go here, they walk right up to the robotics facility. Sure, there's a bunch of sentries and they can potentially save it with force fields. But either Geralt goes into the natural and main mineral lines, kills like 15 probes, maybe more. DT, by the way, does actually slip back into the natural and will find a couple probes. Oh, nice force field there from Classic. Oh my god. Oh, okay. For a second, I thought he was actually going to lose vision there. Geralt is way down in army supply now. Classic. Oh, able to chase down one additional stalker with a blink forward. Yeah, this is very unfortunate here for Geralt. In fact, look at this. Geralt's +1 is finishing. Classic's +2 is just 20 seconds away from completing with that chrono. Maybe 25. Should be done by 8:30 at the latest. I think. Yes. Yes, I am correct. Oh, man. I was like, oh, I staked my caster reputation on it. 8:25. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Caster reputation saved. Stalker's going to be able to blink forward, sniping down some of Geralt's stalkers. And this is just all over. There's an Archon. Great. That is not enough on its own. Especially not down an upgrade. Classic. He's got to make sure he keeps his army together. I do like the idea of those force fields. Unfortunately, there was an Archon there to break them. Oh, Classic sniping that Archon, and that means these Zealots of Classic will just zip and zoop their way through everything. Prism was saved by Classico. And Geralt, he's doing his darndest to hold on, but he just does not have the numbers. And we're going to see GG any moment. This is a very unfortunate missed opportunity here for Geralt. Well done by Classic. Defended very, very well against the surprise DTs. Oh, warped in. Zealots getting canceled. But realistically, they weren't going to make any damn difference. Classic moves on to the grand finals to face off against Maximus Paximus. What do you get for winning? Another Protoss. It will be now Max Pax versus Classic. All right, so this is the pre-bracket reset finals. So, Max Pax wins this one, it is all over. If Classic wins this one, it will go to the bracket reset. I'm going to be honest, I think Max Pax is going to do this one without dropping a map. What do you think about pasta without sauce? Depends a little bit on the pasta, but if you add some butter, maybe a little bit of oil, a little bit of Parmesan, it's very good. Very good. That sounds like sauce. I mean, based on what I was saying, yeah, you would make the argument that it is sauce. But I do just like noodles. I'm just a big fan of noodles. What is a food that is good without sauce? That's a good question, because at a certain point, you can start saying that sauce is something that you cook into it even. I was going to say steak, actually, is what I was thinking of. That you can do basically nothing to steak, and it can still be very tasty. Rotisserie chicken. I mean, if you have a really good cut of steak, you probably don't want to add sauce to it, you know? Really good cut, really good, yeah, exactly. Certain cuts you shouldn't. Yeah. Do 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 do. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Six months later, she served me raw potatoes and told me these types of potatoes don't get soft. Oh no. Oh no. Oh yeah, hamburger without like toppings is tricky. Cereal is better without sauce. That's funny. That's top keck. La ba da bop, ba ba da bop, ba ba da bop bop. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left of Tokamak. It is Sidestorm Gaming's Max Packs. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It is Classic. In the red. Is Classic teamless still? Is Classic still teamless? Wait, he's a part of Virtus Pro? Wait. Hang on. Virtus Pro picked up Classic. What? Okay, last week apparently, literally 1 week ago, Virtus Pro picked up Classic. I mean, that's good. I'm still not a big fan of what they did to my boy Estrella. Ditching our boy. I wasn't the biggest fan of that. Time to eat some cereal with ketchup or something. Is super sauce? Hey, thank you, Giant Orange, for the primary sub at 6 months. Enjoy the Bezos bucks that Sal isn't here to collect. Thank you, I will. Zealot not going to be able to get on top of this probe, and that will be a scout for Maximus Proximus. This is going to be a Phoenix War. Surely. It's going to be a Phoenix War. Oh. Mineral walks right through the Zealot, says, you ain't getting me. I ain't afraid of no ghost. Now, this is West server. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, little ambush. Cute move. The probe does get blasted immediately. Maxpack says, screw it, we're going after the Adept. That's the better target, and he's right. It is 100% the better target to go after your opponent's Adept. And now Classic is shaded forward. There's a wall at home. Both players forced to build the wall. This is actually really awkward for Classic because he cannot beat his opponent's shield battery, whereas Maxpax can beat his. This is actually really awkward. He's going to... Okay, gets the cancel last second. But how many probes go down? At least one. Oh, and he shades out of the lift. He will relift. This is a fair bit of lost mining time. Mining time denied. Fortunately, the Zealot was very low on HP. MaxPax quicker into the second Stargate, as he seems to almost always be somehow. He's just clean. And Classic starts up Warp Gate. Starts up an additional Stalker, starts up Warp Gate. Well, we'll see about this one, but this is interesting. Classic going to be pumping Phoenixes off one Stargate, but, I mean, eventually you will get overwhelmed there in the air-to-air war. And that will basically be in about a minute in terms of the production. Classic, though, is going to try and make something happen before then. Oh, MaxPax getting a better fight there with his Phoenixes. They were all shooting that one Phoenix of his opponent, whereas Classic's attacks were not paired up. Now, Classic, can he just overwhelm with gateways? He knows that MaxPax is going to go for this. And MaxPax is going to go for the double Stargate Phoenix. Doesn't need to scout. This is MaxPax's MO. This is what he does. MaxPax doesn't figure this out very soon. It will be really tough to hold. It's super interesting, by the way, that Classic is continuing to build Phoenixes with all this. Classic most definitely cutting probes a little bit. Oh, MaxPax is still under the impression that he is playing a Phoenix War, and why wouldn't he be? Of course he's under that impression. Gateway's coming online. MaxPax needs to go very soon. Classic has kept the Phoenix count very close. And now Classic is going for it.
Teleport successful.
MaxPax is like, oh, okay. Recall. I don't know if that's the right call. He is going to pull probes into this. MaxPax, I think, has enough Phoenixes to win air-to-air pretty hard, in fact. And his probes are actually kind of doing work. And now... Okay, yeah, no, this is just going to work for MaxPax. Classic is just... I think it's just not going to work. Very smart move to go for the probe pull. We do have an Oracle being produced. It was surely to deal with DTs, but there were no DTs. Now he's just going to drop a stasis trap. Classic killed 11 probes, and it brought it to even. And now we've got MaxPax with a robotics facility, building an Immortal, a Void Rays in production. Great decision-making for MaxPax in the face of this attack. Oh, Classic going to trigger one of the stasis traps, but there's two more behind it, and that is a disaster for Classic. And in fact, that might be game-losing. I think this was already bad for him, but now this is disastrous, because MaxPax is going to have that first Void Ray out shortly. And the Immortal. Second Void Ray getting close to completing. In fact, he might have both Void Rays done. He'll have one for sure. Oh, good target fire from Classic. Classic is going to take a gold base behind us. But MaxPax is setting up with the biggest anti-Void Ray hammer the human hand can wield. And that is double Stargate Void Ray Immortal. I tell you what. God dang it, Bobby. Put down the stalkers. Oh. +1 air weapons fired up for MaxPax. A little bit of supply blocked. Can start that next Void Ray. Actually, no, he can't. He doesn't have the supply. I will say Void Rays and Immortals are very supply intense. So you need a lot of pylons. Where did MaxPax recall to? Wait, did he Oh. Wait, did he fly out and lose like 2 additional Phoenixes? Okay, that's a little awkward. Oh. Classic, that's not how that works. Cute. It's not how it works. Fleet Beacon. We're going to be going Flux Vein Voides. Voidure. Classic will have Blink pretty soon, and he does have that gold base. Oh, Max Packs will find the gold. Gonna be like, ah. Just gotta make sure he doesn't spam lift until each probe is dead. Fake Colossus being produced here. Void Rays with Prismatic Alignment are going to just blast. Especially with the help of Immortals. And that's what I was talking about. That's a big anti-Stalker hammer. A mighty hammer. Link forward. That's not going to work. Too many Immortals here to punish. Does get a lot of Void Rays. But, yeah. That ain't gonna matter. And now +1 air weapons is completed for Max Packs. Flux Veins getting closer and closer to finishing as well. I mean, it's a pretty fast upgrade, all things considered. Fast and cheap, for that matter. And even a third Stargate being produced by Maximus Paximus. Cannons at his outlaw... Well, at his natural. And his third base. Max Packs knows that he doesn't need to rush. Not in the slightest. He's building a mama ship. Would like to see him start up +2 ship weapons, but that's about it. Classic does have +1 for his ground, and he fires up that +2. I mean, it's a matter of scaling. And Classic can't really scale with what Max Packs has. I mean, the mothership is going to pop out just after his opponent's robo facility finishes. Fortunately for Classic, he can go straight into an observer. And so he shouldn't just die to a time or a cloaking field push. You want to see the cooling towers fall in the minerals? That would be fun. That would be pretty cool. I didn't even think of that. But the thing is, Flux Veins Void Rays, they could actually just zip up, snipe this down from here, and Classic couldn't even respond. Classic is going to be going for Storm. And that can do very well against Void Rays. If they clump up super, super, super hard. Oh, I'm sure Stats is not... Well, I doubt he's practicing hard. Now Carrier's fired up. Max Packs just keeping these Phoenixes alive, mostly for scouting. I think we'll follow Atomic Hydra. Max Packs probably shouldn't let his opponent get a free gold base on his side of the map. Was that an observer? It was. Max Packs with a ton of static defenses on this pocket third location. Not to mention all the static defense, or the stasis traps. God, there are so many stasis traps. Max Packs might just wait till he maxes out and +2 air weapons. The rottiest of rotty plays. Max Packs would really like to have that +2 air weapons done. Storm going to try and come in. Time Warp is going to blast. God, look at that mothership just not give a single crap about the Storm. +2 air weapons will complete. I don't know that Max Packs lost a unit in that fight. Maybe some interceptors? Max Packs is being super cautious. He actually does end up losing a lot of probes to this. But, yeah, he's winning the game. It is funny to watch Thick Beam Void Rays absolutely lay into Zealots, and the Zealots take quite a while to die. Stasis Trap. Boom! And another one. Nope, just the one. Yeah, Classic is so goddamn dead. Yes, Parting has been streaming a little bit recently. It would be cool to see him make a run in the second GSL. Obviously, he can't in the first one. Time Warp gonna come in. God, those Stalkers got obliterated. Cute little blink forward there from Classic. He snipes a Void Ray. Now MaxVax has more free supply to make more Void Ray. A nice revelation on the Observer. Classic will jump forward. Oh my god, that killed like 6 High Templar. No, it was like 3. He doesn't even need that. MaxVax is... This game is unbelievably over. MaxVax literally can just walk across the map. GG. Have we seen a game on torches yet? We did. We did. I think it was a good game. We're gonna see. Wait, no, we haven't seen torches. Did we? What was lower bracket? When was that? Showtime Firefly. Torches is the one with the gold bases on the right side, right? Top right spawn, bottom right spawn. Oh, wow. Slivko. Virtus Pro's Slivko. Maybe the only player that actually had impressive forearms. In esports, not just the fake ones that they Photoshop on. Which is so weird. It's the weirdest thing. It's actually the weirdest thing. You take it from the top or bottom. Yeah. All right, MaxVax is 1 map away from a clean sweep victory. Dark looks like he might lift. Yeah, I think he does. Spawning up at the top left for Psystorm, it is MaxVax looking for that perfect tournament run. 1 map away from winning the Monday Night Weekly without dropping a map. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Classic. In the red. They do what now? They... Photoshop forearms. Strong forearms onto players, and they're doing the cross-armed pose. Sometimes it looks fine. Quite often, it looks extraordinarily obvious. Like, you can really tell what they're doing. You're just like, man... You shouldn't have did that. It was a cool move from Classic there. The like single Stargate Phoenix 4-gate play, and it actually did kind of catch MaxVax off guard, but MaxVax was just like, oh, okay, I just need to pull probes. And then he blasted his opponent's Phoenixes out of the sky. and then just had a bunch of Phoenixes left over. And now it looks like we're going to see what should be Phoenix Wars again. Who was the Protoss player that had huge forearms? He wore glasses. Can't believe his name is so big. Do you mean Zest? Zest, you might actually be thinking of, like, they might have edited that. Now, Zest was definitely an attractive gentleman. But he might have been one of those players that they edited the forearms that they photoshopped. Classic actually does have the quicker start to the first Phoenix. Didn't he do modeling? Would almost surprise me if he didn't. Now it's actually Classic who gets the kill on his opponent Zealot, and MaxPax, who is kind of awkwardly on the other side of the map without much to do. Although, I think this is still fine for MaxPax because he's going to have his second Phoenix popping out momentarily. They both end up forcing and canceling a single shield battery here. Impact. Yeah, Impact did he end up doing MMA? And, like, just got super jacked. Oh, MaxPax. Oh, my goodness, he gets jumped here. Classic somehow messed that up. MaxPax got better target fire, and Classic loses the advantage he had with the first shot. Both players similar timing on their second Stargate here. So MaxPax not getting that advantage. Classic going to say, well, you know what? I can do this. I can show you the world. Shining, shimmering, splendid. We'll see if that's true. He kind of does, Horlanovich. Ooh, Classic is the one doing all the good little things in this Phoenix Wars PvP. Usually it's MaxPax who's on top of it. You know, dropping these pylons. Oh, MaxPax a little short on gas here. Zealot being slowly produced off of a regular gateway. MaxPax a little bit supply blocked here, actually. Fortunately, his Phoenix production is going still. Oh, MaxPax going to be able to drop his 2 pylons as well. And he's actually faster to start clearing his opponent's pylon. Classic opening up with a sentry here. And that will give him Guardian Shield, and that can be a big deal. Oh, it also kills a pylon. Initially at a very fast rate, 10 damage per shot. That's going to drop real quick once the shields go down and the armor kicks in. Oh, he actually takes off. That's really funny. Oh, MaxPax jumping his opponent into the middle of the map. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. I missed that. Who got the better trade there? Well, it was MaxPax, actually. Despite the Guardian Shield, which was late to the fight, by the way. Classic is just losing pylons, whereas MaxPax hasn't lost one yet. Energy recharge has, well, recharged that sentry. Guardian Shield is huge. Oh, if he gets the interception, that'd be big. MaxPax has to be very careful. Oh, he does get a snipe on one of his opponent's Phoenixes right away. Does not want to fight through the Guardian Shield, but he got the better jump to start again. However, unfortunately for well, actually not unfortunately, he's bought time. He's bought time for his Fleet Beacon and Impulse Crystals to kick in, and Classic didn't win the game with that, which he kind of needed to, or at the very least get a significant advantage. Now with MaxPax, I mean, if he's on top of it, he should be able to just win the game with his Andean Pulse Crystal's timing. Classic cannot fight right now. What are the... Yeah, this is central. There's no reason for MaxPax to not be looking for a fight. At least initially. Yeah, Classic should just get bullied. Classic going to try and turn around, but MaxPax still has a massive opportunity here. Yeah, just ignore the sentry. No! Pin the units to the corner. Oh, MaxPax gives Classic the time. Classic's going to get out his Andean Pulse Crystals and will not just lose outright. But to be honest, he should have. Loses another Phoenix, though, before that upgrade completes. MaxPax getting another cheeky snipe. And this is all over. MaxPax is going to take this game and the series and the tournament. Single G. For God, I hate Phoenix versus Phoenix. MaxPax, though, loves it. Gets it done. All right, we got 3 hours now until the Picosaur. I may just bring the stream down for a little bit. I may do some hardcore classic WoW. We'll see, we'll see. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Have I heard of Blueprints? I have not. It is... How many Phoenixes does it take to one-shot each other? 9, I believe, is the... Or sorry, no, it's 8. It's 8, right? No, it is 9. It is 9. Yeah, because they have 120 HP, 60 shields, and no armor. And they do 10 damage per... Well, they do 5 damage per attack, plus 5 damage per light, and each attack fires... Or each volley fires twice. So they do 20 damage per volley, or per attack timer. So yeah, it's 9 attacks. New game out, very popular. Ooh. Less than I thought. I mean, they just do crazy damage to other light units. Guardian Shield takes it up to 12. Yeah, because it drops the damage you do per attack to 16. What is 180 divided by 16? Yeah, 12. 11.25. That's a really clever move out of Classic. And if he didn't get jumped in the middle of the map... Yeah, that would have been very different. Yeah, the difference 12 to 9 is actually huge. Actually huge. I wouldn't be surprised if that actually ends up changing the meta of PvP a little bit. I haven't seen someone try and do that before. We were actually talking about that a little bit earlier, Psycode. Been meaning to. Well, thank you for the follow, Jason Ace Jack. Not sure why unfollowed, because you talk here a lot, you hang out, but maybe it's just Twitch doing its thing. All right. I will be back in a little bit, a couple minutes. Possibly taking a break for a little bit. Until Pigosaur. Blueprints. I mean, I've been meaning to finish, what do you call it? Genre-defining strategy puzzle adventure. Ooh. That's kind of cool. Ah, blueprints. Yes, that makes sense. All right, I'll be back. It's run-based? Neat. Like, so there's lots of replay ability. Like a roguelite. Hmm. And we're back. We're back? Or did we ever leave? Your Stormgate Founders Edition box showed up today? Nice. Yeah, Ravi was telling me his was getting ready to get back. Or getting ready to show up. Do we want to get mad? Do we want to play a game of SC2? Yeah, we'll play one game. And we'll do a little bit of hardcore WoW. And then we'll do Pegasaur. Just sit on my shelf forever. Nice. Nice. Pipes are frozen. All hope is lost. It's true. Thank you very much, Agaroth, by the way, for the tier 1 resub at 39 months. Nice. Nice. Oh. Who's this guy who ruined the chair stream? I know, right? Get him off the screen. Get him out of there. Get that garbage out of here.
Minerals, good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it.
ZVT on Lawai lines.
Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get 'em! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them!
Why does it feel like I'm playing with kind of high-ish ping?
Not enough minerals.
Because I am. Brazil server. My favorite.
Minerals, now! Get them!
Insert here, Blork. That sounds right. Some guy who's gonna lose to Mech in 15 minutes. What? Yeah. I think it'll take 15. To the hardest working comp in esports. The Mech unit. Yeehaw. Yeah.
A new queen has emerged. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
Okay. Well.
Your forces are under attack.
Ah.
Not enough minerals. Spawn more overlords. We need more sky elephants. Unacceptable command. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. You made another queen. Nice. It can't do that. We evolved. Stuff got better. A new queen has emerged.
This is surely going to be a 2-on-1, right?
We must place that on creep. Unacceptable command. You made another queen. Nice. A new queen has emerged. It can't do that. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. We must place that on creep. Our army be scrapping. You made another queen. Nice. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Insufficient Vespine gas. Not your forces are under attack. Base is under attack. Our drones are under attack.
Well, at least we got the cancel there. That was extremely bad for us.
Unacceptable command. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Our army be scrapping.
I do love playing with ping.
You made another queen. Nice. It can't do that. We must place that on creep. A creep tumor is under attack. Hey, they're attacking our base. The minerals have up and gone. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. A creep tumor is under attack. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Mineral field depleted. Spawn more overlords. The minerals have up and gone. A new queen has emerged. Our army be scrapping. Mineral field depleted. Evolution complete. Not enough energy. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors.
And that I'm able to get the cancel there. Oh, wait.
Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. We must place that on creep. It can't do that.
Why did it think I could place creep tumor off creep there?
Mutation complete. Minerals now! Get them! Unacceptable command. Not enough minerals. Yeah, you need to put that on. It can't do that. Unacceptable command. It can't do that. Unacceptable command. A creep tumor is under attack. Your forces are under attack.
Oh my god, planetary at the third? Are you kidding me? Yo, fuck this guy.
Our drones are in need of a hero. Your forces are under attack. Our drones are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack.
How the fuck did we not clean that up? He's on 0-0.
Our drones are in need of a hero.
He's on 0-0. Why did my lings not clean that up? Are you serious right now? Good God.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals. The minerals have up and gone. Mutation complete.
God.
Our army be scrapping. Get them! Our army be scrapped. Our drones are in need of a
This
hero.
is torturous. God. Absolutely abysmal. But also, fuck ping. Fuck ping so hard. No, I didn't forget Bane Speed. Bane Speed was just super delayed.
Not enough. Good luck, have fun, and beat them, probably.
There is absolutely no reason for me to be playing Brazil server.
Minerals, now! Get them!
A CVZ is a reward.
Not enough minerals.
At least they don't have Widow Mines.
Minerals, now! Get them!
They have Banelings. We built an extra overlord. God damn it. What am I doing? We're just a larva behind now. What do mines feel like a thing Protoss should have? Heh. How you doing, Goo-Goos? I think the only thing we can agree on is that Zerg shouldn't have it. As an effective tool. Zerg players should not have it. Wonder if this is a real late Ovi or just me. Make the raise half decent.
Gas, buddy. Come on. You need gas.
Goo-Goos, you're too brave to be a Protoss main. I mean, I feel like you're random, honestly. But...
A new queen has emerged. Not enough minerals.
Why did that not build? It didn't build!
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
God, I have vision of one of 3 exits of my base. Or their base.
We evolved. Stuff got better. Not enough energy.
You know what?
Insufficient Vespine gas. Minerals, now! Get them! You made another queen. Nice. Not enough minerals. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Hello?
Your forces are under attack.
Oh, well, this is awkward.
Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. We hooked this out.
All right, we got our upgrade now.
You made another queen.
He thinks we don't. Oh, he's got his second upgrade as well.
Mutation complete.
There we go. Ours is done now too.
Right? Not enough. You made another queen. Nice.
God, we have so much money in the
Your
bank.
forces are under attack.
Imagine we weren't floating right
Our
now.
army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Spawn more overlords. Our army be scrapped. Base is under attack. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Your forces are under attack. Spawn more overlords. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Our army be scrapping. Hey, they're attacking our base. Your forces are under attack.
God, this is like
army
the most
separate
atrocious. Oh, yeah, that's great.
Your forces are under attack. Hey, they're attacking
God,
our
what a
base.
terrible game. Oh my God.
Our army be scrapping.
Ah, fucking abysmal for me.
The mineral. Your forces are under attack. Our drones are under attack. Base Our is army under be attack. scrapping. Your forces are under attack.
Holy shit, what are we doing? 1,900 minerals in the bank. What the fuck? Absolutely atrocious. Oh my God. If we were gonna do that, we should have made roaches. That guy put up a good fight? No. We both played terribly. We both played terribly. That was very, very bad. We both deserved to lose that game. I just deserved to lose it more. So goddamn rusty. You have your birthday. Here's your mineral count.
Not enough. Good luck. Have fun and beat them, probably. Minerals now.
I just need to
Get 'em.
settle in. And I just cannot do that.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now.
Is this another fucking ping game?
Not enough minerals. Spawn more. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
Oh, barcodes.
minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals.
How did this not go back to work there? Which game of the last two did you enjoy the most? That is a great question. Outstanding question. The one where I didn't play, so both. Someone played. Interesting.
Your forces are under attack.
Very interesting.
A new queen has emerged.
What do you think the odds are this is a one base play?
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
I should have been looking for that. I should have anticipated that earlier than I did.
Not enough energy. Our army.
Who the fuck does that?
We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Evolution complete. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. You made another queen. Nice. We must place that on creep. Not enough energy.
Well.
Minerals now. Get them.
Fun stuff. Feel like the chance of DTs feels high.
Unacceptable command. A new queen.
There it is.
Your forces are under attack.
Fine.
Our army be strapped. Our drones are under attack. We must place that on creep. Hey, they're attacking our base. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Your forces are under attack. Not enough minerals. You're gonna need a scrap. Insufficient Vespine gas. Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack.
This is balmy.
We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords.
I'm gonna be a cranky duckling. The fun is real.
need a tad bit more energy. It can't do that. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. We must place that on creep.
Feels very Bomi-esque. What am I doing? I can't afford that.
Spawn more overlords.
God, SC2 is just the most fun.
We evolved. Stuff got better. Our army be scrapped. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Not enough energy. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Wow, a free unit pickoff.
Your forces are under attack.
It's Christmas.
It can't do that. Mineral field depleted. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough energy. Our army be
Wonder how far ahead he is in supply right now.
gas, buddy. Come on.
Should be a lot.
Not enough energy. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Not enough minerals. The minerals have up and gone. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. We hulked this out! Minerals, now! Get them! Insufficient Vespine gas. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Your forces are under attack. Hey, they're attacking our base. Our army be scrapped. Our drones are in need of a hero. Our drones are under attack. Our drones are in need of a hero. gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Our drones are under attack. Your forces are under attack. Our drones are in need of a hero. Our army be scrapping.
Oh, wow. It's bizarre how bad this person's micro was in the battle after the beginning. Eating the biles just to flex? It seems that way. What an extraordinarily unfun game. Bum, 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 bum. Thanks for tagging Zerg so other gamers can have fun. That's what we're here for. Codename Punching Bag. Yeah, it's not, it doesn't feel good. Does not feel good right now. Obviously, me being extraordinarily out of shape doesn't help. Like, extraordinarily out of shape.
Not enough. Good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
Why does it feel weird with the way I'm doing
Minerals
stuff?
Now. Get them. We need not enough minerals.
Like, my button presses feel so clunky. Even for me, and that's saying something.
Spawn more overlords. Minerals now. Get them.
Thought I GLHF'd already. God, that pool is late.
Not enough minerals.
That bracket command is out of date. That's for the Monday Night Weekly, which is already concluded. Pigosaur? Yes, I will be covering Pigosaur.
Gas, buddy. Come on. You need gas. Minerals now. Get them. You made another queen. Nice. Not enough energy. Your forces are under attack. Base is under
Interesting.
attack. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Evolution complete. Hey, they're attacking our base. Gasp! Our drones are under attack. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals now!
All right, good hold, good hold.
Get 'em. Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals.
Oh wow, he doesn't even have a.
Minerals now! Get them!
Layer.
Not enough minerals.
To be fair, I don't even have
now.
a queen.
Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! Our drones are in need of a hero.
Oh, what the fuck?
Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! Andrew Queen! Not enough minerals. Not enough energy.
Oh, this is surely gonna be
You made it.
Mutas.
Nice. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get 'em. Our army be scrapping. Not enough minerals. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Mineral field depleted.
Ah.
Our drones are under attack. Your forces are under attack.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. And they're out of here.
Spire in the natural. Yep. We had to work for it, but we got it. We'll take that. We'll take that one. Blah. 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 Great play. Thank you. Once again, there's a lot of sloppy parts to it. But we did ultimately get the job done, as they say. But he got the job done. We're just 2 follows away from 18,000 flat on the channel, which is pretty sick. 2 more followers, just 5 guys. 5 guys, please subscribe. Oh. ZV Ted.
Minerals, now. Good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it. Not enough minerals.
It feels like Brazil server again. Is that the same guy that we played before?
Minerals now. Get
If it is, well, we're not letting it get to the place where it did in the previous game. No, let's mix it up. Let's put blue on the mini map.
Spawn more overlords. We need more sky elephants. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Yeah, I really got to do some like mouse accuracy training. That's a fact.
Minerals now. Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough energy.
Oh, I built 2 overlords there. I should have only built 1.
Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. You made
God, I
another
can't
queen.
stop
Nice.
fat fingering
Evolution
this.
complete. Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Misclicks. In this economy?
We must place that on creep. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. A new queen. We must place that on creep. Spawn more overlords. Insufficient Vespine gas. Minerals, now! Get them! Unacceptable command. It can't do that. Not enough minerals. Unacceptable command. Not enough. Our army be scrapping. You made another.
Okay, we're starting to
Your
settle in
forces
at
are
least a
under
little
attack.
bit.
Minerals, now! Unacceptable command. Not enough minerals. We need more sky elephants. Minerals, now! Get 'em. Not enough minerals. A new queen has emerged. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. It can't do that. Our army is under attack.
Don't often
We
see
must
Raven
place that on
play.
creep. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Spawn more overlords. We evolve.
Very quick sensor tower at the 3rd.
It can't do that. Oh my god.
Oh, it is a Banshee.
Timbers. Not enough energy. Gas, buddy. Come on. You need gas. We must place that on creep. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough energy. A creep tumor is our under army attack. Be scrapping. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Evolution complete.
He's not. Okay, there we go.
Mutation complete. Oh my gosh, they're attacking. Mineral field depleted.
You're not going to fly these into me, are you? Oh, you are. Okay.
The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Not enough energy.
So Hombre.
It can't do that. Your forces are under attack.
He's just looking at turtle.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Unacceptable command. Hey, they're attacking our base. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack.
That was really bad for me. No reason to lose that, honestly.
Evolution complete. We must place that on free. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. We need more sky elephants. I mean, overlord. Your forces are under attack. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. We evolved. Stuff got better. Unacceptable. The minerals have up and gone. We must place that on free. Mineral field depleted. Unacceptable command. Maximum supply.
Nope. We want Carapace first. We got Hydra Lunge.
It can't do. A creep tumor is under attack. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors.
Oh, wow. He's going to be
The
one of
minerals
these.
have up and gone.
Oh, man.
A creep tumor is under attack.
These are fun to play against without
Unacceptable
ping.
command. Your forces are under
With
attack.
ping, they're just the best.
A creep tumor is under attack. We hulked this out.
Can't believe I haven't taken this gold yet.
Evolution complete. Unacceptable command.
Also, why do I not have that watchtower?
We evolved. Stuff got better. It can't do that. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. Unacceptable command. The minerals have up and gone. A creep tumor is under attack. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors.
Oh boy.
It can't do that. Unacceptable command. You're a max, buddy. No more stuff. Mutation complete. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. We must place that on creep. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone.
Jesus, I fat fingered the hotkey
Not
after getting the
enough energy.
pick off, basically. Brilliant stuff.
It can't do that. We hoked this out! Evolution complete. Our army be scrapping.
I swear, I promise, once upon a time there
Unacceptable
used to be
command.
good mechanics here. Oh, I lost
You're
both
max,
Vipers?
Base is under attack. We evolved.
How did he just EMP?
A creep tumor is under attack.
I'm pretty sure I got the cancel there, but ping, fun.
A creep tumor is under attack. Your forces are under attack.
Oh, people who play
Our
like
army
this,
be
I gotta
scrapped.
tell you. I don't think there's a spot in heaven waiting for them.
It can't do that. Not enough energy. Mineral field depleted. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors.
Play the ladder like the afterlife depends on it. I would say live your life. Like, heaven and hell are real.
Our army be scrapped.
Doesn't have to be. Just don't play like this.
Mutation complete. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Your forces are under attack.
I just like being nice. Yeah. Playing like this is not nice.
Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Your forces are under attack. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. The mineral, not enough energy. Mineral field depleted. Our army be scrapping. The minerals have up. We hoked this out. Mineral. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Our army be scrapped. Nukes! Nice! Your forces are under attack.
We really just lost like everything there. And our boys playing nukes.
Unacceptable command. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Unacceptable mineral field. Your forces are under attack.
Nidus Lurker.
Well, there's no
I
more
would
gas
love
with
to
this
hear
one.
where you think I can get the
Vespene
Nidus
Geyser
Worm in.
exhausted. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. Well, there's no more gas with this one. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. You're getting a nuclear launch is detected. Our army be scrapped. Base is under attack. Our army be scrapping. Hey, they're attacking our base. Your forces are under attack. Unacceptable command. A nuclear launch tumor is under attack.
Where is he even putting the nukes? Like, I'm pretty sure they're fakes every time. But I think he's doing it to lull me into a false sense of security, and then he's going to actually... Oh, no, got the gold. Well, there we go.
Nukes! Haha! Nice! Our army be scrapping.
God, this is beyond prickish. Oh, it's here.
Your forces are under attack. Base is under attack. Our army be scrapped. The minerals have up and gone. It can't do that. Nukes! Hey, nice. They're attacking our base. Your forces are under attack. A creep tumor is under attack. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Our army be base is under attack. Not enough energy. Your forces are under attack. A creep tumor is under attack. Hey, they're attacking our base. Our army be scrapping. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors.
we win this game,
You're gonna need attack. Well,
that would be the
there's no more gas
funniest
with this
thing of
one.
all time.
Your forces are under attack. Drones are in need of a hero. Our drones are in need of a hero. Our drones are under attack. Your forces are under attack.
This guy's really just being the
Base
biggest
is under
possible
attack.
human prick you possibly can.
Our army be scrapping.
BC?
Your forces are under attack. Hey, they're attacking our base.
BC's attempting multitasking now.
Mineral field. Unacceptable command. Hey, they're attacking our base. Your forces are under attack. Base is under attack. Our army be scrapping. Our drones are under attack. Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack.
Fine.
Our army be scrapping. Hey, they're attacking our base. The minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack.
See, you're not faster than me. Case in point.
Mineral field
You have faster
depleted.
units. But you're not faster. It doesn't count as speed either when you sit behind a billion planetaries
Our army
and
be
sensor
scrapped.
towers and send out units as you at your leisure.
A creep tumor is under attack. Our drones are in need of a hero.
How much money you have
army be
approximately?
scrapped.
Ah, a lot. But he's got no balls. Is the bigger thing. No balls. Doesn't matter how much money you got. You got absolutely no balls.
Your forces are under attack.
That's okay.
The minerals have up and gone. Hey, they're attacking our base. Our army be scrapped.
It's just sad.
Base is under attack.
No balls. Apparently, Humble Bundle is offering an everything XCOM bundle. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, what a cringe way to play. That's as cringe as you can get. Barcode. Barcode, just the most campy. The absolute most campy a human can get. Why ever attack when sit behind buildings? Yeah, barcode with ping advantage. Yeah, it's just not fun. But purposely doing something that's as obnoxious as it possibly can be. I mean, that's like next level bitch made. Next level. Alright, we're going to switch over to Picasaur. I should have just played WoW. It's a game I actually enjoy. How goes it? Oh, you know. Just experiencing the existential struggle of Zerg. It is what it is. Oh. Wow, wow, wow. You need to be a real-life villain to play Protoss? Well, or the way that guy in the last game did. Playing Turtle Never Attack Terran, a billion planetaries. I mean, that's, to be fair, that player was also a Protoss player by nature. But playing that way it's just the same. Honestly, most Protoss styles these days are more difficult and more more intensive than that. Playing like that, you don't get any respect at all. None. Winning is the only respect people want, it seems. No. I mean, yes, people want that, but people care how it happens. They do. Not everyone, but a lot of people do. There's a reason that kind of shit has been patched out of the game as much as possible. Oh, wow, they just updated the map pool. Literally just now. Huh. Wait, I didn't even know they could do that without... Interesting. That's kind of cool. I didn't know they could do that without bringing down the game. Yeah, they didn't reset the ladder. They just changed the map pool. I guess we don't actually have to bring down the stream at all. We do need to update the bracket command, though. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. I think like every other sheep on the internet, chap. What? What? Logic? What? That's a weird thing to get uppity about. A weird thing. Oh. All right, we're going to let it rip on one more game. Pylon LE.
Good luck, have fun, and beat him, probably.
Ah,
Not
I hear
enough
that. I hear that,
minerals
Ozprodos.
now. Get him. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get him.
I mean, realistically, we're going to be talking about the election tonight. It's too big to ignore. Heh.
We need more skill. I mean, overlords. Not enough minerals.
No, that's an Evo chamber. Brilliant. As new maps come out, people usually cheese, so that's going to mean if we are getting cheesed, it's going to be even more difficult to hold than normal, but it looks like second Overlord, okay. Particle projector cannons. That's not what we wanted to do there. Oh.
You made another queen. Nice. Hey, they're attacking our base. Minerals, now! Get them! We evolved! Stuff got better. Not enough energy. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. We must place that on creep. Not enough minerals. You made another queen. Nice. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough energy. Spawn more overlords. We need more sky elephants. Minerals, now! I mean overlords. Get out. Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough energy. Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Your forces are under attack! army be scrapped. Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack. Our drones are in need of a hero. Our army be scrapped. Your forces are under attack. Our drones are under attack. Our drones are in need of a hero. Evolution complete. Our army be scrapped. Your forces are
Got
under
more
attack.
reinforcements coming in now.
Base is under attack. Our army be scrapped. Minerals now. Get them. Your forces are under attack. Our drones are under attack. Not enough minerals. Our army be scrapping. Insufficient minerals. Hey, they're attacking our base.
Ah. Damn it. I did not realize how committed he was. Got myself bamboozled. Fuck, this game is frustrating. I updated the bracket. Yeah, I did. Bracket command is updated. You related to Shroud? No, but I've had people ask or say I look like Shroud before. It's kind of funny. I don't really see it, but I kind of get it. Oh wow, Vindicta's playing. Pigosaur. Nope, Stego Monday. Oh. Bum, bum, bum. All right, we're gonna play. I want to play another one. I ain't ended on that that note. Okay, what do we want most in the round of 8? Because that's what we're looking at the most. We could go for Vindicta Cham in the round of 16. And winner of that would play Estrella. Winner of that would likely play Cure, unless Negaract can pull off a pretty crazy upset. Although I think Eggs might be tough for him. Or we could go for the bottom side of the bracket, which will have Biyun and maybe Shin or Gerald in the round of 4. Shin versus Gerald will likely happen in the round of 8, unless Rebellion can pull off a pretty big upset. Hey, welcome, Kuri Misago. That sounds good. Which part? Which part? Do do do. Do do do. Do do do. That part, perfect, perfect, very helpful. Is that another barcode? No, Jesus. All right, that's funny.
Not enough. Good luck, have fun, and beat him, probably. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now!
Also, thank you,
Get
Dave
'em.
Testa, for the reminder, but... We almost built another Overlord.
Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them!
Oh, yeah, this is the map where you just don't get to see the natural as the Zerg. Unless you park down here. Yeah, they put the... There's, like, no pervert pillar out front. No gateway unit being produced here. And, okay, that's got to be a fast Stargate. That might even be a double gas opener in the main. Thank you, DJ Stu, for the follow.
Energy. Spawn more overlords.
Yeah, this just has to be an insanely fast Stargate. With how late the Nexus is, we can definitely afford to just build faster spores.
Your forces are under attack.
Wait a minute. Why are
Not
you not
enough energy.
producing probes?
You're gonna need a tad bit more. Unacceptable command. You made another queen.
Okay, you're
Nice.
just not producing probes.
Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Minerals now. Get 'em. It can't do that. We must place that on creep. Base is under attack. A new queen has
Nice.
not enough energy. Not enough minerals. Vesping geyser is required for placement.
Where's your stuff? Oh.
Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. You made another queen. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Minerals, now! Get them! Our army be scrapped. A new queen! Your forces are under attack. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Mutation complete. Spawn more overlords. Not enough minerals. It can't. Unacceptable command. Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough.
God, bad execution on my part.
It can't. We must place that on unacceptable command. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough energy. Our army be scrapping. Evolution complete. We evolved. Stuff got better. The minerals have up and gone.
Nah.
Mineral field depleted. We hoped this. The minerals have up and your forces are under attack. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Meh.
Mineral field
So long not
depleted.
looking at the fight there.
Our army be scrapping.
Link back, my friend. There you go.
The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted.
Nice.
The minerals have up and gone. We need more sky elephants. Base is under attack. A creature is under attack.
Oh, I was like, what
Our
is that
army
that just
is
shot
strapped.
so much of my army? Revelation, of course.
It can't do that. Spawn more overlords. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Your forces are under attack. Not enough energy. Our
Let's finish
army
this in
be
style.
scrapping. You're max, buddy. No more stuff. Mineral field
Also, let's make
depleted.
sure he doesn't have a hidden base.
Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply. Mutation complete. Your forces are under attack. The minerals have up and gone.
Oh, that didn't even shoot his own High Templar? Boo.
Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply. Our army be scrapping. Mineral field evolution complete. You're max, buddy. No more stuff. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Jesus.
Unacceptable command. Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply. It can't do that. Your forces are under attack. The minerals have up and gone. Evolution complete. Mineral field depleted. We hulked this out! The minerals have up and gone.
I'm having fun after not having fun. And y'all can't stop
You're
me.
max, buddy. No more stuff. Mineral field depleted. A creep tumor is under attack. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. You need gas. A
First
creature is
non-ZBZ
under attack.
victory. We're going to enjoy it.
Unacceptable command. Our army. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors.
Oh, yeah.
Unacceptable command.
Baby.
And they're out of here.
Oh, there we go. Oh, do we have adrenal? That's a great question. I did. That's what you call letting out some pent-up frustration. Boom, baby. Yeah, they changed the map pool. Map pool has officially been updated. Pylon is a new map. It is indeed. It is indeed. What? Bane is satisfying when it works. Yeah, I kind of had to set the table for it there. Specifically with the army deletion. But we did, and it was nice.
Not enough. Good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
Might be a good 14 pool map, actually.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Gas, buddy. Come on. You need gas. Not enough minerals.
No way he didn't see that, right?
Spawn more overlords. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. You made another queen. Nice.
Oh, he did see that. Obviously.
Not enough energy. A new queen has emerged. stuff got better.
Oh, my guy. You had no idea.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough energy. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. And they're out of here.
Poor buddy. We bamboozled him. Popular opinion is not always good. That is correct. That is correct. Look at that. 18,000 followers on the top. On the top. 18,000 followers. Just hit it. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I'm quite certain that a ton of people who make comments about balance don't touch the game. They see that Protoss hasn't won premier tournaments
Now, good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it.
and don't factor into the equation the fact that the players that are beating him
Not enough minerals.
or that are beating him, that are beating them,
Minerals now. Get them.
are just better.
Not enough minerals.
Now I will say
Minerals
TVP
now.
was in
Get
a
'em.
bit of a state. But now it's in a bit of a state the other way. And I would say it's much worse than it was. Maybe it was 54-46 before in favor of Terran, or even 52. That's a late. You know, we're going to go back to 13 Overlord for a little bit till we're back in a little bit better playing shape.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
Wow, don't know how we did that, but dragged our first Overlord all the way back home. I do that shit all the time. God, what are we doing?
Spawn more Overlords. Not enough. Hey, they're attacking our base. You made another queen. Nice. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. We need more sky elephants. I mean, you're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Evolution. Spawn more overlords. Not enough energy. It can't do that. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. We need more sky elephants. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. You made another queen. Nice.
Great scout.
A new queen has emerged. Not enough energy. We must place that on Crete. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Unacceptable command. It can't do that. Yeah, you need to put that on unacceptable. A creep tumor is under attack. Your forces are under attack. We must place that on Crete. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. You need to put that on the purple stuff. Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. It can't do not enough energy. Unacceptable command. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. A creep tumor is under attack. It can't do that. Unacceptable command. Mutation complete. Your forces are under attack. Our drones are under attack. Our army be scrapped. Gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Your forces are under attack. Spawn more overlords. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Base is under attack. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. The minerals have up and gone. We evolved. Stuff got better. A new queen has emerged. Mineral field depleted. Oh my gosh, hey, they're attacking our creep tumors. They're attacking our base. Our army be scrapping. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack. Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough energy. Our army be scrapping. We hooked this out! A new queen has emerged! It can't do that. Unacceptable command. The minerals have up and gone. Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack. A creep tumor is under attack. Our army be scrapping. Mineral
Alright, he's
field
still on 0-1.
evolution complete. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. The minerals have up and gone. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Not enough. Your forces are under attack. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Mutation complete.
Oh, that single bane. He didn't see it. He didn't see it, but I did.
We evolved. Stuff got better.
Lisan al-Gaib. Lisan al-Gaib. Lamau planetary at the third.
We hooked this
The
out.
sign of a truly enlightened opponent.
We must place that on creep. Mineral field depleted.
Why can't I build there?
Unacceptable command. The minerals have up and gone. And they're out of here.
Nice. That was a tough one. Well fought, though. Wait, did we kill the medevacs? Wait, where'd the medevacs go? I just assumed he got away. Oh! I forgot I had that army there. Oh, man. Sometimes the best laid traps are the ones you forget about. Because they were never meant to be traps to begin with. We were in trouble. Oh, that one Baneling. The one Baneling. Right here. Oh my god, we somehow jumped directly to it. We're balling tonight. We're starting to get some momentum. God, literally. Oh my god. Oh. This thing may as well have been a burrowed Bane. Wait, does he not have patrol? What does he not have hotkeyed here? No hold position. What? That's so insane for a Terran to not have hold position hotkeyed. There's so many ways to get drawn into fights that you don't want to. So he has, what is that, 31 Marines. 30 Marines. And then very suddenly, he has many less. Oh. Yeah, I don't know how you play TVT. I don't think you can play TVT without hold position. That's the thing. Yeah, your Marines will just run into their death. God damn. We were in some trub until that point. Oh, Geralt no-showed. So Rebellion gets a freebie into the round of 8. Oh, wow, that's really nice for Rebellion. Oh. Neither hero nor Clem played. Yeah, Pig had the Big Fest today, and Clem was playing in that. No max packs for the Night Cup for the Pigosaur, which is interesting. They are dating. Hero might be getting ready for his group. Does he have his group tomorrow? He has his group on Wednesday, it seems. But he could still be getting ready for it. Or he could... I mean, he's not obligated to play every day. This is a mech player.
Minerals. Good luck, have fun, and beat him, probably.
Ponyo.
Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them!
You despise mech?
Not it. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals.
I will do what I can to bring justice to this mechman. Justice for the swarm. Your favorite player is Max Pax? It's a good choice. He's extremely good. I don't care what Artosis says. He is one of the greatest Protoss players of all time. He has reimagined what you can do with Blink. Of all time? Yeah, absolutely. That's how good he is. Not the greatest, but definitely one of.
Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. You made another queen. Nice.
You're not gonna make a run at it?
Your forces are under attack. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Not enough energy. A new queen has emerged. Evolution complete. Hey! They're attacking our base! Our army be scrapping. You made another queen. Nice. A new queen has emerged.
How's that for justice?
Your forces are under attack. We must place that on creep. Spawn more over. It can't do that. We need more sky
Also, we've
elephants.
seen now
You're
the...
gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough minerals. Spawn more overlords.
Fusion core. We killed so many SCVs
Unacceptable
right there. That's
command.
crazy.
Minerals, now! Get them! We need more sky elephants. Not enough minerals. Not.
We'll need our
We
spore.
must place that on creep. You made another queen. Nice. Our army be scrapping. Minerals, now! Get them! Base is under attack.
I didn't hear the click.
Your forces are under attack. Hey, Drew! Our army be scrapping. Evolution complete.
Filthy mech player.
Spawn more overlords. Your forces are under attack. You're gonna need a tad bit
Okay, I
more
heard the
energy.
click this time.
Our drones are in need of a hero. Mineral field depleted. Mutation complete. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field, it can't do. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
I don't know that we've got a
Unacceptable
timing to
command.
do anything here.
It can't do that.
You did not rush up to 4 bases. Are you kidding me?
Insufficient Vespine gas. We need more Skyle. I mean overlords. Unacceptable command. Your forces are under attack. Mutation complete. Our army be scrapped. Hey, they're attacking our base. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapped. Unacceptable command. Your forces are under attack. Mineral fields, if we hope this out.
Where are your armories? There it is.
A creep tumor is under attack. Our army be scrapping. It can't do that. Yeah, you need to put that on the Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. A creep tumor can't do that. Unacceptable command. Our army be mineral field depleted. Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack.
Good God. Mech is the most fucking disgusting, low-skill bullshit in all of StarCraft 2.
Your forces are under attack. We hope this out.
Fucking battle mech rally.
Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Our drones are under attack. We evolved. Stuff got better.
What a joke.
Our army be scrapping. Hey, they're attacking our base. Your forces are under attack.
Absolute fuckery. So nice that they haven't fixed the cyclone bug yet. So nice. Really thrilled with that. All right, we're going to grab Estrella versus... Yeah, Vipers would have been the worst thing I could make. Vipers are terrible when they just run at you with a billion cyclones. Oh, the cooldown on lock-on is shorter than it's supposed to be. It's not supposed to have that short of a cooldown. It's a bug. That's why we love SU2. It's challenging, but also tilting. Lurkers are very bad there. Very bad. The immobility is not going to do much. Infestors would have been a good choice, but I didn't know that he was rallying in with pure battle mech. Also, if I had known that he was only had one goddamn BC for all of his anti-air, I would have just made mutas and won the goddamn game. They can't do anything with the Cyclone. They could. They just haven't. They just haven't. They could fix it. They should. But they won't. Because at the top level, it's not viable. Battle mech, that is. They don't care about us ladder schlubs. You take that back. I'm saying before that, call me Mac SC2. Before that. He rallied out a billion cyclones, yes, but before that he did not. Well, Gumiho manages to make mech viable. Oh. Battle mech is one of the most disgusting methods of playing the game there is. One of the most disgusting. I mean, they have... Well, I wouldn't say they've nerfed it to the ground. They've nerfed it a bit. But the current iteration... I mean, mech's never been fun to play against. That's never been a thing. It's never been fun to play against. I mean, the game is just incredibly frustrating, but... Ultimately, all of my... Like, I'm sure it's very fun to play. You hit the lock on. And then you run away and your opponent's units die while they can't do shit about it. I'm sure it's fun. I'm sure it's very fun to play that way. You can't hunt change my mind. That's okay. I don't need to. Oh, it's like how you can't change my mind that if you only play mech on the ladder like that, you're pretty much doing it to troll. Because you know that you're not going anywhere with it, but you're playing it competitively. It's just... Yeah. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left. For Platinum Esports, it's Vindicta. Haven't seen much Vindicta recently. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it is Estrella. I've seen even less Estrella recently. Oh. Inconsiderate players not letting you win. Exactly. Exactly. Oh. No, it's more just Zerg has not been fun for a very, very long time. A very fucking long time. And when a third of the game is not fun, well, that kind of sucks. Kind of sucks, doesn't it? You can absolutely still win with the race. As a Protoss, it's not fun to play versus Mech 2. Well, but it's the problem is it's not just that it's not fun to play against one thing as Zerg. There's like really not much to Zerg that feels super fun. Yeah, it's just this is something that I've said for a long time, and it's been echoed through the eons across the ages. Zerg just is the punching bag race for a very long time. And if you can be an excellent punching bag and not get broken, you'll be strong. You'll be strong. Solar has gotten very good at surviving up to lurkers and then turning on the jets and going for hyper-aggression in ZVT. But Mutiling Bane, thing of the past. One of the more fun comps to play. Not really a thing anymore. You just can't get the eco up to play mutas in a timely way. Honestly, I think that they should nerf static defense a fair bit. Oh, nice little 1-2 punch here from Vindicta. Almost got 3 probes there. Got a decent attempt at a lineup. Wasn't able to make it happen, though. Vindicta, for anyone not familiar, an extremely fast Terran player. Blazing fast. Nobody makes infestors anymore. They have been nerfed into the ground pretty hard. They haven't just been nerfed into the ground. They've been nerfed into the ground pretty hard. Oh. Single mind drop. Interesting. What if they just gave Mutas +1 armor? Probably be fine, actually. They just gave them flat +1 armor. I'm sure you'd have Protoss players complaining because Phoenix then wouldn't counter them hard enough. But realistically, Phoenix don't super counter Mutas until they have Anion Pulse Crystals anyways. Mutas already have Regenerate. They do. But against Terran, that doesn't matter. It would probably make them pretty strong against... Well, yeah, it would probably make them strong against Protoss. Well, I mean, it also is the fact that... Oh, pardon me. It is the fact that Mutas are... They're so flimsy. It's going to be a 5 racks, by the way, out of Vindicta. Little Vindicta. Stopping at 44 SCVs. Will we see an SCV pull with this? If the map's big enough, you can play Mutilating Bane. If the map is big enough. Oh, auto turret in the main. Quick reaction time from Estrella. But Vindicta going to be able to target down probes. We'll get 2. Medevac going to boost to the top right corner. Oh, nice job from Estrella. Will get on top of this Raven again, but it's still going to be 3 more probes. Nice job. Good job. Vindicta with a really nice timing on his Stim Combat Shields +1. And this is a powerful looking 5 racks. This looks really, really strong. Mutas are like lazy. You can't just make one. It's not just that you can't make one. You need to make like quite a few for them to be worth it. You need to make like at least 8 Mutas for them to be able to get any value, really. Unless the Protoss really, really screws up. Like, if they don't respond to them at all, then a small number can get the job done. We're going to be seeing... Oh, that was a big mine shot. Estrella attacking over a bridge. He will get his opponent's siege tank. And the Colossus is actually just a huge anchor for this army. Oh, double drop into the main base. Recall coming in from Estrella. That's a big Artosis pile on depowered 4 gates. Very nice move from Vindicta. He will still get forced back home. And he needs to get more done. Estrella's actually taking a 4th Nexus during all this. This could still be tricky to hold. Ooh, Zealous going down is big. But the Colossus number 2 is out. It's a good concave from Marines, but the Colossi are absolutely shrekking them. Still, there's enough bio to break through. Kills the Colossus on the left, going after the Colossus on the right. Will get that with the last shot from the Marauders. Vindicta still enjoying a 20 army supply lead. Stalkers warping in at the 3rd. They're going to have to run away for the moment. Probes trying to avoid fighting, or avoid being picked off here. Oh, nice cancel on the warp in. This is looking so good for Vindicta. I think he's got it. I think he is about to take game number 1. Estrella. It looked pretty good for him for a lot of this game. But I don't think he realized how committed this was. Nice hot pickup micro here from Vindicta. Oh my goodness gracious me. Beautifully done from Vindicta. Probe's going to pull into the fight. But there is a lot of bio and a lot of medevac healing. And Estrella simply doesn't have the units left. Very well done by Vindicta. Max Angel pulling out all the stops to try and hold, but it is not going to be enough. Wow, wow, wee, wah. Well done. Estrella was very close to holding that, but I think he underestimated the second push. I mean, you can actually do that, Pashka TLT. You just have to make sure that your opponent doesn't catch you out. Like, the first wave of the attack kind of got blunted. But Estrella didn't have enough to defend after that. Or, well, not even didn't have enough to defend. He didn't have enough to fight his opponent's army. And he misjudged a little bit. Did he not have enough gateways at the end there? Oh, right. They were depowered. You are right about that. Yes, yes, yes. That is correct. Yeah. Big derp. Eggs apparently forfeit against Cure after knocking out Nikoract. So Cure will just get a buy into the round of 4 where he's going to be waiting on the winner of this one. Yeah, you were right about that. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, honestly, I'm just real cranky about previous games of mine. I'm just more cranky than anything. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top right for the Platinum Esports, it's Vindicta. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up the top left, it is Estrella. In the red. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Did you eat? I did. I did eat. But I also lost. Lost Vidya game. Losing Vidya game make crankiness. Good because it's Burger Monday. True. True, true, true. Oh, did the Leafs end up sweeping the Senators in the playoffs? Who won that? Oh, they did not. It is going to be Gate Nexus once more out of Estrella. Max Angel did qualify into the pigsty. After not playing that much, I haven't seen him play much. Hopefully he's able to get back into good shape for EWC, because, I mean, he has been one of the most exciting, entertaining players to watch just in general in StarCraft 2. Is it just me, or is this command center not extremely late? Like, super, super late. Like, 10 seconds late. Way too late, GG. Heh. I mean, against a Gate Nexus, unironically, it does suck. We'll see what time this actually finishes at. Ugh. After the 3-minute mark, it looks like. No, right at the 3-minute mark. So yeah, that's really, really late. Oh, Vindicta thought that was on the high ground. It wasn't. Oh, these are funny, by the way. You can't see out of these. These block your vision out. Oh, this is very bad for Vindicta. Oh, this is very bad for Vindicta. I mean, he may end up flanking his opponent hardcore. That may make this way less bad. Oh, Estrella not certain about which direction to go. He elects to go to the low ground. I still think that's way better for Estrella, actually. Does lose an Adept, but he gets an SCV, a Marine, and a Hellion. And this is after Vindicta built a Bunky. Bunky the Bunker. Going to be 3-gate, 3rd base out of Estrella. Oh, Widow Mine. Ooh, good spot from Estrella there. He does see that. He has a very quick blink, by the way. He's going to finish up at, like, 4:35. Even faster. 4:32 and blink is fully completed. When I did this, died to Banshee. Yeah, that sounds... Yeah, that sounds about right. Only 2 Stalkers being left to deal with this medevac. That's a little surprising. SCV's being pulled with this push. And it's a Raven, no addition... Well, okay, I guess he can pull the medevac over. I mean, without a medevac, I feel like this push doesn't have a lot of power. It is a close 3rd to 3rd setup. Ooh, Estrella looking on the map for this. This army move out, that is. This is very awkward, actually, for Estrella. 2 bunkers starting up. 1 SCV does get sniped very quickly. Oh, Estrella didn't have vision initially, but he will split up with the blink forward. Finds the tank. Gets it without losing one of those... even a single Stalker there. He is going to lose a lot of probes, but this is still, I would say... Oh, actually, oh my god. Is it in the main that he lost a bunch of probes? No, this is still so good for Estrella, actually. Yeah, he cleans up everything. Cleans up everything. Did he even lose a single Stalker? He did not. He lost 7 probes, and that's it. Oh my god, the feedback. Cute. Cute, cute, cute. Estrella has lost 1 army unit. Even with Estrella being caught out of position, this was super good. He can take 4th now. He sure can. Get Storm. Honestly, could maybe even go double Forge. The thing is, you have to expect that... Oh my god, he's going to snipe Stim. That's GG if he gets that. And it's gone. Well, okay. I was going to say, you have to anticipate Vindicta's going to go for another 5 racks. And he is doing exactly that. Oh man, great blink micro from Estrella. Once again, not losing a single Stalker. Denies Stim, gets 7 SCVs. He will lose a lot of probes in the natural to an auto turret. Or a bit of auto turret harass. But, yeah, Estrella should, by all accounts, have this game completely won now with the snipe on Stim. Vindicta, I mean, he's already even in army supply. And Estrella is absolutely massively outmining his opponent. Full extra base. Did Estrella get Storm? He did not. He is going for the Robo Bay here. Hello? Oh, he thinks he's got Storm. Oh, he thinks he's got Storm. Oh, no. Oh, and he's going double Robo Colossus. Well, he's got a lot of tech that is not actually active yet, particularly 5 High Templar with no Storm. There we go. He starts up Storm now. He says, oh, crapola. The thing is, because he sniped Stim, he will almost certainly still have time for this. Is that the first Stalker to die? It is. Sheesh. Oh. Widowmine dropping the natural. Estrella chasing Vindicta back. He still doesn't have a stim pack. It's going to complete now. But my God, is that ever late. Storm's still not done. Auto turret is coming in to the natural. Oh my God, the double mine shot. Okay, Estrella getting ripped apart a little bit there. Vindicta killing the 4th base. 17 probes. But even with that, it's an Estrella that's way ahead in tech. Still on 3 bases against a 2-base all-inning Terran. Oh, please blink in on top of these mines. They haven't shot yet. Or they haven't recharged yet. Oh, that was almost a ton of additional probes. Only ends up being 2 extra. That is such a misleading perspective right here. Vindicta is trying to out-multitask his opponent into victory. Ghosts off 2-base economy. I mean, Vindicta's already mined out of one of his main base mineral patches. Another 2 are getting very low. The natural has 2 gone. Dropping the main base coming in for Vindicta once again. Oh, Storm on the bottom side. I mean, if Vindicta... God, he's building literally just Ghost and Vikings because that's all he can afford off 2 bases. That is a really nice Widowmine shot and a very nice anti-armor missile. Estrella will have a 2nd Colossus out shortly, but no extended thermal lance. Oh, EMP does connect. Big concave of bio from Vindicta, but with Storm and Colossus, huge concave. Nice force fields out of Estrella, but Estrella is actually in some trouble. All of his splash damage gets melted very quickly. The lack of extended thermal lance is a big problem for Estrella. The Viking, oh, just barely not able to get that Colossus. But the Marauders move in. They get the kill on it. Vindicta going to crush through. We do have a Storm coming in from the flank, but what the hell? What just happened? Vindicta, he didn't just have his Wheaties, he invented Wheaties today. Estrella might still be able to whittle this down. He does have more Stalkers. His +2 weapons is kicked in. And this is a very small amount of bio. Medevacs are also low on energy. A couple of them getting sniped. I think Estrella is still going to be able to hold here. He's still way ahead in economy. Vindicta lifting off the main command center. Estrella still on 4 bases. Still massive eco advantage. But Vindicta has been playing his heart out here. Hey, you're too kind, Sinista. Thank you. Come back, kid. Ooh, getting a ghost as well. Estrella, even as he lost all of that and maybe got a little too fancy in this game, he is still very much cooking. No extended thermal lance still, which is obviously a big problem. Widowmine on the left side. Oh. Well, it gets 3 probes, but that's not anywhere near as bad as it could have been. Estrella, even without that extended thermal lance, that Colossus range, I am pretty sure he is just going to win the game right now. Oh, SCVs, there we go. Getting back to mining. Yeah, it's... Okay, there we go. GG. Damn. That one... That one was almost a miracle out of Vindicta. But Euthermal... Nope, not Euthermal. Estrella was able to outlast and gets the job done. Made him work for it. He did. Also, welcome Sinizda, Mac Descent. Euthermal? Yes, someone had Euthermal typed in one of their like status things in game, and I read that and it just overrode my brain. As you do. Let's get into Estrella Vindicta Game 3. By the way, if you haven't already done so, make sure to follow the stream. In addition, would massively appreciate it if you subscribe. I bled on the ladder. And that's all. So you should give me money. Is this a robbery? No. But still give me your money. Yeah. Needs to throw more disruptors at this bio. I wouldn't necessarily say that. It can be good. I mean, honestly, like, he didn't need to change anything there. Just needed to have Storm. Have extended thermal lance. And that's it. Yeah, that's it. That's all he needed to do. He just needed to clean up some mistakes. Because what he did right, he did very, very right. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. Of Tokamak. It is Platinum Esports Vindicta. Vindicta. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Estrella. In the red. You just mean instead of Colossi, I feel like they would have performed better at the end of game 1? Potentially. Possibly in game 1 they might have been a better choice. But I don't think they were a bad choice. Why is Vindicta's command center so late? This wasn't a gas first, was it? No, it was a gas first, wasn't it? No, it was not. I don't know. I'm confused. I honestly think people have gotten it in their heads in a way that I legitimately can't understand that Colossus are not good units. And I think that's actually certifiably insane to think that Colossi are bad units. They are such strong units. And I don't understand why people... I'm not saying you're saying that. Colossus is expensive, though. Yeah, but think about its comparison. Its comparators. Comparators? What you compare it to. Ultralisks and Thors. Thors are pretty decent. But Colossus are better. And Ultras aren't even goddamn close. I think if you got an Ultra out at the 6-minute mark, it would be pretty good. But Ultras can't be hit by air. Yeah, but they can be hit by everything else in their fucking melee. Ultras have very specific use cases where they're good. Colossus have a use case where they're good, and it's called against Terran. Nice job from Vindicta to actually get a snipe on that one probe. Ultras are good when your opponent only has Marines. You get chitinous plating out, you survive to that point. Usually against like an 8-Rax. Oh, nice job from Estrella spotting the mine. I didn't even see that.
Your research is complete. You can enjoy new ability.
Yeah, Ultra... Yeah. I mean, I will say that if they hadn't nerfed the Ultra speed, and they would have been really, really strong. But it does seem like they didn't need to make them big again. That seemed like a weird choice. Yeah, the cost of tech is always an interesting thing to consider. This is wild out of Estrella, by the way. Oracle into Blink into third base, straight into Templar Archives. No charge just yet, because of course he's going straight into that Blink. And Vindicta, look at that. 3 games, 3-5 Raxes. And I mean, it's hard to blame him. It's pretty tough to go up against Protoss these days in a macro game. But oh, pardon me. Storm being out in time for your 5 racks is not a great feeling as the Terran player. Estrella's cleaner this game. I mean, his early game was very clean in the previous one. He just forgot extended thermal lance. Well, and Storm. This time, though, 622 and Storm is already done. And he's got... How many High Templar with Storm? A lot. He's got 4 Storms available already. Soon to be 5. Oh, did one of the High Templar get the kill there? No, it was a Stalker. Boo. Boo. I wanted the Water Balloon kill. Oh, this time it's going to be add-ons with this. Okay. 3 Tech Labs, 2 Reactors. Yeah, it's not like Vindicta's timing is late. Not at all. Estrella's timing is just insanely early Forgot Storm losing 17 probes. Yes, that was less than ideal. Raven spotting for this army. God, watching the water balloons shoot out of the High Templar is so funny. 4th base and a Robo Bay coming on in here. Vindicta is going to potentially get into the main base with this double drop. Charge is on the way. It's not done yet. Energy recharge is available in the main base. There we go. High Templar gets its energy recharge. He feedbacks these storms. Zealots don't have speed just yet. And that's actually a big problem. Ooh, storm on this main army of Vindicta. Probe starting to fall. Charge has been delayed. Raven is killed on the retreat. Little intercept. Estrella, it is more than okay to sack this 4th base. More than okay. And he will do exactly that. Charge still not quite done, but it's getting very close to being repowered and immediately finishing. Gateway's coming online for Estrella as well. That's going to bring him up to 8. Ooh, siege tank in the back. Gonna shell away these High Templar. Shellac them. Shakrakalakin. Oh, stasis ward on the left side. Zealots looking to intercept a bunch of bio. Ooh, that's going to be a nice interception there. Good snipe on a Widowmine as well by Estrella. Oh, those Marines, they are not getting out of that pocket of swipey blades. Estrella will drive this all the way back. Was that... Oh, Widowmine finds the Oracle here. That is a big kill, but... Yeah, Estrella's just going to clean this up. Oh, can we see a save on the 2 tanks? No, neither. In fact, he loses the medevac. Liberator got one of the High Templar, but... I mean, that's just way better for Estrella. And Vindicta... I mean, this was a 2-base all-in. He has played an amazingly strong series. Very impressive out of Vindicta. Unfortunately for him, it is not going to be enough here. As Estrella now, once again, just enjoys a massive supply lead. +2 weapons, extended thermal lance coming online. Vindicta adding on a tech lab here. Wait, he built a... Oh my god, he built a 3rd command center. Oh, that threw me off so much. I just didn't expect that. That's funny. The oh no failed all in 3rd base. Yeah. But I mean, Estrella, he just finished this 3rd base or 4th base of his own again. And it is fully saturated. Great vision on the map with some pylons. Observer, Zealot, Pylon on the left. And 3-1 upgrades now on the way for Estrella. He's also getting into that Disruptor play. Surprised he only went for the single Colossus. Ooh, interception on the Liberator here. It will go down. Vindicta desperately trying to find something to get him back in this game, but that is not going to do it. He can take a 5th too. He could take a 6th. He's maxed. Can build, like, yeah, a bunch more gateways, more robos. The world is Estrella's oyster. And let's just say Vindicta is shocked. He's completely shucked. This game is shucking over. Ooh, finding that. Oh, nice hot pickup. Doesn't get the medevac. Estrella just killed his own Stalker. I was like, man, what just died on the bottom side? It was a Stalker. Oh, triple feedback here. Coming in on this army. Estrella almost able to break through with just the bottom half of his army. But the top half, which was much bigger, much stronger, shows up as well and will blast through this one. Vindicta. Once again, playing out of his damn mind in this one. But it wasn't quite enough. Estrella gets the job done. I just want to copy the timing to secure 5k as Terran. That would almost certainly do it. It is going to be Cure versus Estrella now. Cure versus Estrella. Cure probably has the second best TVP in the world right now. Bum 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 bum. Top 5 TVP at least. I would say Clem then Cure, yeah. I don't know who you'd put above Cure. Beyond? No, I think I'd still put Cure. I think Beyond is capable of greater brilliance. Just listing the possible choices. Yeah. I mean, Maru did qualify for GSL, and he did beat some Protosses on the way. Oh, I will most likely be covering a bunch of replays tomorrow. Casting a bunch of replays from GSL qualifiers. Looking to do that tomorrow in the afternoon, evening. You miss TY? He's a fun player. I don't think Gumiho's TVP sucks. I think it's not as consistent. I think his TVP is very good. But also, MaxPax, Clem, and Hero are insanely good players. Like, those are 3 PVT monsters. Do, 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 do. Jeff Bezos choosing violence. Excellent. Just what we're looking for. To be fair, I understand, well, it sounded like sounded like things were pretty Sounded like he picked that fight a little bit, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, sounded like he picked that fight. I mean, everything's a dead game. My favorite thing was that... What was it that was a dead game? There was something that was a dead game. And it was like... Right, Rocket League. 2 weeks after Rocket League announced, people were saying Rocket League was a dead game. And it was like... Guys, what the hell? Like, shut up. I'm going to be a little bit distracted, I think, by the way, at the moment, because we do have the voting results coming in. A lot of my StarCraft friends are playing Deadlock now. I keep telling them going from one dead game to another. Nice. It's funny that I say all that, but apparently people have been saying Deadlock has kind of been losing steam. As long as the game has at least a few thousand players, then I say it's fine. Anything under 1,000 is pretty dead, though. How many players are playing Deadlock right now? Also, did they, like, change something about it that... Losing steam? Heh. Yeah, that wasn't even on purpose. Oh, Star Wars Outlaws is on Steam? Oh. Oh, that released in 2024, at the end of 2024. Interesting. Oh, it's half off right now. Oh, it's half off until May the 4th. Cute. Cute, cute, cute. Deadlock friends said the game is too hard, so it's turning away casuals. Fair. Not too sure, Jeff B. Sauce. I'm kind of trying to figure that out right now. But I can't exactly tell. Issues with polling places in Quebec. Huh. Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, we would prefer those. No. Not given current current realities. Since Deadlock hasn't officially released, its numbers aren't shown. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top right for Team Liquid, it is Cure. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Estrella. In the red. I will say Deadlock seems really difficult. Seems like a really hard game. Can we still pretend Canadians are Terrence and Phillip? Absolutely. Absolutely. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. NG Bay block? Gas first, NG Bay block? Can I get an NG Bay block there? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Gobble, gobble. Now, will Estrella check for this? I'm Tommy Gobbler. So you have two options when this this happens. You either A, take the Nexus at your third base, which is what it looks like he wants to do, or B, oh, Kier being a big nuisance here. Big nuisance. He's being a Fig Newton. Oh, but Estrella gets the Nexus down. Nicely done. You can be a Fig Newton all you want. I'm going to get that Nexus down. You heard? This likely will be Reactor Hellions off of this. Oh, cute little move from Estrella. Gives in, comes in, gives the Marine a little boop, little kiss, little mwah. With a high velocity probe taser. What's the tokamak? Mwah. It will now get two-shot by Adepts. That's exactly it. Yep. Two-shotted by an Adept, two-shotted by an Oracle. May not come into play, but Kier's going to have to be considerate of that. Welcome, 7 p.m. show. Estrella, what we got on the menu here with this probity probe? Probably just a follow-up scout. Surprised we don't see a shield battery at this third just yet. Hallucination will pop in. Oh. There is just a 3-gate in general. Is he going to build a 4th gate and just go? Or is it just going to be slow warp-ins to start things off? This is the kind of thing that could definitely catch an opponent off guard. Oh, force field? Ooh, okay. Kier says, nuh-uh. I don't want that smoke. We'll lose one probe. Stalkers warp in as warp gate completes. This feels so much like Estrella wants to get aggressive with this 3-gate. And if he doesn't, I'll honestly be pretty confused about what the game plan is. Since he's not built a tech building yet. And that's a problem. Still not warping in more units just yet. 2 more Stalkers warping in at this third. He might just be looking to crush a push from Kira, hoping that Kira's pushing into him. Guardian Shield is available here. Oh, he's going to drop the Force Field instead. Cyclone takes a lot of damage. It will get picked up. Oh, Sentry gets taken down. Nice hot pickup there from Kira. Saves the Cyclone once more. 3 more Stalkers do warp in, though. But Kira says, wait a minute. You've got a few too many units. I got to get the heck out of here. Twilight Council just now starting up. That is late as the dickens. Siege tank in production, bunker in production as well. Cure is going to lose a couple Marines. Estrella does have the opportunity to warp in at home defensively against this drop. And he will need to. Siege tank is going to pop out in a moment. Hellion sniped. Probe starting to fall at the third. There's that siege tank. Oh, Cyclone lock-on got the kill on that one Stalker. Estrella needs to pull back. Needs to pull back bad. Okay, it's going to be a recall. That's pretty big for Cure. He needed to force a recall here. Oh, Cure's not going to try and fly out with this, is he? That would be greedy, in my opinion. Very bold. Something he can't really do. This feels like a damn good start for Cure. Estrella's blink is insanely late, which means he's not going to have charge for the first attack. Warps in a Templar Archives. I don't think he has time to get... Well... Oh, Cure is just building Marines off these barracks. That's crazy. Why no tech labs? Ooh. Drop coming back in here for Cure. We'll get 3 probes, but it sacks all the Marines for it. Okay, there we go. Now we're starting the next set of upgrades. Well, I say the next set of upgrades. Stim. Then combat shields. Viking. Oh, gonna land in the natural. Will I get into Brood War at some point? Possibly. Total collapse of Bloc Québécois. That's what polls were saying. People are voting strategically. I will continue to cast SC Evo. That's funny, Swagalina. You're talking as though you haven't been here like a bunch. Oh, oops. I feel like you've been in this chat for a long time. Cure starts up a 3rd command center. Estrella now getting the 3rd Nexus up and running at his natural. Oh. I do think Brood War's cool. I probably will end up casting some Brood War over time. It's fun. The game just seems insanely difficult. Like, debilitating. On a fundamental level. Estrella has kept his storm hidden, by the way. And this is a pretty marine-focused army. But if the tanks get sieged up, it's going to be really difficult, especially with no charge. And charge is not particularly close to finishing. Ooh, good spot on this army. But Estrella... Okay, it will be a retreat, actually, from Cure. Nice blink forward from Estrella. Finds that Cyclone. Oh my god, these 2 tanks in a very awkward position. Scan comes in. Estrella, though, does not have the opportunity to punish this. Oh, he shows the High Templar as he's going after this double drop on the left side. Estrella needs to get back in position with his main army. But there is a full, double Storm High Templar in the main base, and that's enough to say... I don't want this smoke for Cure. Feedback on the Raven. That is cute. Snipe on a Viking. Oh, can he get that Viking or that Raven? Almost. Not quite, though. Charge will complete. Good split against the Widowmine from Estrella, mitigating its splash. And Estrella holds his 4th base and now starts pumping probes. Cure, for his part, gas is coming up at the 3rd base. And he's got his first ghost out. That first 3 ghost swell can be a really powerful timing against a Templar-based opponent. But energy recharge has made it so that's not as scary as it was before. Because even if all your High Templar get EMP'd, as long as you have that cooldown available, you warp in a High Templar, that's 2 storms. And that can certainly make a difference, or make the difference, when defending. Okay, you're going to move it on the right side. We do have, man, a lot of storms available. Zealot spotting the main army. Estrella. Oh, he's got to be careful with the High Templar. Storm will land, and a feedback as well. Big storms coming in from multiple angles. There's the EMPs now. Kira going to try and charge forward. That Archon does get forced to morph, and it's an awkward angle. There are still 2 full energy High Templar. Full energy. +2 weapons going to complete here for Estrella. Scan comes in. Estrella not moving this High Templar. Oh, it does get a feedback. It was a channeled snipe instead of an EMP, and that allows Estrella to get 3. What was that? Yeah. No, a feedback and a storm off. Zealot's on the third base. Oh, Storm cooks them. 18 SCVs going down right there. And Kira says, I can't keep pushing. You got too much at home. His only chance is to come back home. Feedback comes through again. Oh, Scan not going to be able to kill this Observer. Estrella will get out with way too many units for this to be okay for Kira. Now, there are 32 Zealots on the field. Estrella's got to trade some of those out. But he's maxed out. He's going to be on 3 Colossus momentarily. Extended Thermal Lance has completed. He's already on +2 weapons with 3-1 on the way. Estrella is cooking. Ooh, Seachanks at the third base. They are going to be able to do pretty well on the defense, especially with all this bio here. Estrella getting up to 12 gates once more. Observer is too fast, need nerf. That was bait, pretending he wasn't watching. I was wondering, it really looked like that in hindsight. And Kira took the greedy play as a result of it. God, this one siege tank. It is going to get cooked by the triple-pronged Colossus lasers. Kira will complete the planetary fortress. Can he defend with it until that 2-2 completes? Give him a chance to take an even fight. Oh, Estrella going to drop a storm on top of the army on the right side. Beautiful Templar storm drop. Second storm, pretty good as well. Kira getting hit hard. Hit fast and hit hard. God, these ghosts shooting this pylon is kind of funny. Ooh, High Templar looking for the storm drop again. He's going to get it. No, he won't. It will get prevented. Big concave attempted from Kira, but Estrella says, you can't come down the ramp. I can blink to the left and shut down this one concave. Clever little move from Estrella. Kind of a spoiling attack there on the attempted flank. Here is that wraparound attempted once again, but there's a storm to block it. Vikings find 2 Colossus pretty quickly. Oh, EMP storm. Storms on the bottom side. They are big. Another High Templar at 72 energy before it gets taken down. Cure ends up outlasting the fight with a lot of this bio. It is very overstimmed, and it will need to heal, but there were a lot of medevacs on the field. Estrella ends up losing so many units. So does Cure. But a lot of them survive for Cure. Oh, energy recharge was already used. Estrella didn't keep it in reserve. These 2 High Templar that he just warped in do not have storm energy yet. A lot of probes going to go down after a late transfer. And that will give Estrella time to get the 2 High Templar up to storm energy now. Actually, no, he just energy recharged one of them. Also, Colossus now joining the field. 3-2 versus 2-2. Better upgrades here for Estrella. He's going to blink forward, but the reinforcements of Kira show up. Storm is decent. Is it enough, though? The answer is actually absolutely yes. Charge loss on the right side, doing good work. Marauder trying to bait them away. But Estrella will not be baited. And now he's going to be able to blink forward, sniping down a couple of medevacs. That one Marauder from earlier ends up running back in. Nice blink forward from Estrella. Snipes another Marauder. On the retreat. Great game here. Absolute battle between these two. Estrella, even as he lost a base, he is still on 5 bases. 5 more probes being produced. Actually needs to transfer some of his probes around. Ooh, I was going to say that's misplaced, but he fixes it. Nice job. +1 shields will complete. Estrella, firing up the +3 armor there as well, and should be +2 shields as well. Shortly thereafter, 3-3 going to complete for Cure. That will give him the upgrade lead for a bit. Estrella paying attention on this top side. Gets an SCV. Oh, and that's a kill on the missile turret. A little bit of added value there for Estrella. That Marine and Marauder had 3 different caretakers. No, you heal him. No, you heal him. No, you heal him. Oh, okay, now you heal him. Okay. Well, I'm tired. You heal him now. Okay. Fine. You heal him. 5th base attempted here from Cure. Sensor tower will get taken down in the middle of the map. Zealots looking for the kill on this planetary, but there's too much bio in position. Big storm out of Estrella, but once again, as long as the bio units survive, they can be healed back up. Only 7 medevacs currently on the field, and there's no... Is there even a fusion core? There might be... No, there's no fusion core. Therefore, there is no medevac energy upgrade. Estrella with a big rotation to the right side with all of his army. Cure didn't recognize it in time. Will he be able to save the planetary? The answer is just barely yes. Estrella's going to be forced to disengage. Disruptor gets a good shot on the way out. But Cure is on the charge right now. Can he take down these disruptors? The answer is yes. Getting the majority of the power units. Snipe killing the last High Templar on its way out. Very good hold there from Cure. Estrella, I think he might have been able to kill that planetary, but he lost focus for just a moment. Ooh, Storm. Oh, that's a monster storm. 21 kills. And just like that, 21 High Templar kills. Oh my god. Absolute filth out of Max Angel. That High Templar has a halo and a half. That is a lot of Zealots here, but those are not the most advanced units. God, that double storm. Sheesh. Oh, factory floating in the middle of the map will get taken down. That means no more starports for now, but there's already 2. Lack of a fusion core still, as well as a lack of +2 air weapons for Cure. Estrella taking the bottom side base as well. Neither player has taken a gold base yet. By the way, you can take these cooling towers down and destroy the minerals. 6 gases at once out of Estrella. Bing, bang, boom. He is teching hard. Oh, there's the +2 ship weapons on the way. Fleet or fusion core and the late game NG Bay upgrades. What are these called again? High sec auto tracking and Neo Steel armor. What does it do again? Armor of structures, cargo space of bunkers by 2, as well as command centers and planetary fortresses are increased by 5. Oh, this High Templar. Barely not getting killed by that singular Marine. We do have double observer coming in. 8 cannons. Estrella building lots of static defenses on his outlying bases. These probes taking or mining gas. Taking a long route around. It's so weird to me that more Protoss don't do this. I know static defense isn't the most powerful against Terran, but it's pretty darn good, especially against small amounts of bio. +2 shields, by the way, just coming in for Estrella now. But I do love the addition, especially of Observer speed. He's already got the Prism speed as well. Ooh, Stalkers on the right side, looking for an opening. Real chess match here. Estrella is way ahead in economy. But as long as Cure can continue to secure bases and doesn't take disastrous fights, speaking of which, 4 feedbacks. All the ghosts out of save 1 getting feedback there. Well, I was just going to say, if he can't take, if he can avoid taking bad fights, he's fine. As long as he keeps securing bases, but that's not the best for him right there. Storm is available. Ooh, he goes for the feedback instead, but he's still got Templar energy for that Storm. Honestly, I wouldn't even mind more cannons down on the bottom side. Advanced ballistics and +2 weapons. What a timing. Look at that, combining it to finish at the exact same moment, basically, for Cure. Oh, recall. What are we recalling? Everything to the top side. As Cure is moving in, there are disruptors here. And this is not enough static defense at this base. Will be a base for a base, but Cure's got a lot of units at home behind us. And it was a lot of static defense that are going to go down as well. And a couple disruptors. Big storms on this Bioforce of Cure. Remember, these ghosts were feedbacked earlier, so they don't have a whole lot of EMP energy. Or, well, just energy in general. 11 probes did go down. Cure had his command center killed. Another one actually likely going to go down here. Yeah, Estrella will get that big storm again. The High Templar are just feasting. 32 kills. That might be the same one that got the massacre before. This one High Templar is a straight-up war criminal. And now the entire army on the top side for Cure going to get cooked. Oh, it's turned into an Archon. How disappointing. You should have sent him back home and got him Storm energy again. This would have been a 50-kill High Templar. Marauders are going to try and... Oh, they actually stopped shooting the Nexus, so it survives. Fleet Beacon coming in for Estrella. He started up a Stargate a little bit ago. Can he become a 50-kill Archon? Yeah, we're keeping our eyes on this one. It's his world and we're living in it. But knowing how cotton balls tend to work, that's Archons for anyone not familiar. Oh, big wing forward coming in. Ooh, EMPs do hit the Super Archon. Disruptor shot finds some ghosts. Archon up to 35 kills now. It is going to retreat. Disruptors force the army of Cure back, but Estrella will get out of here with the majority of his forces. Ooh, finding these Liberators a little bit on their lonesome. They try and retreat out. Only one of them gets away of the two. Estrella can get that command center. That would be huge. Storm on the Liberators. Normally not super worth it, but he gets a Storm on 4 of them and a feedback. God, the Templar control has been great. A Disruptor gets a good shot as well. Command center is set alight, but it is not killed. Mama ship coming in from Estrella. He is winning this game in a big way. Cure is just trying to re-secure bases, or not even re-secure, just secure new bases. Oh, these static defenses are set up here on this right side base. God, that is a lot of cannons and shield batteries. Observer will now get spotted by a missile turret, but it's already given the positioning to his opponent. Oh, 36 now on that Disruptor, or Archon. Bleh. Big storms coming in on top of everything. Another 18 SCVs have gone down. 84 workers have died in this game. 36 kills. Artosis pile on there among the cannons. You are correct. 3 Colossus starting up at once for Estrella. Blinks forward, snipes a sensor tower. Disruptor shot will get mostly avoided by Cure. Good job there. Oh, that Archon is tanking the front line. Big storm on the Vikings. God, this is the little Archon that could. Zealots in the natural are going to be able to find a couple depots. And a very hapless Marine. Ooh, storm on the Liberators again is very good. Oh god, not the Archon. Save him. Oh, that was a huge set of storms. I didn't realize he actually killed that. Another set of massive storms. This time, the medevacs are flush with energy, so they're going to be fine to heal this up. But Cure is just getting bled out at this point. I'm so invested in this Archon. This is the storyline of the century. Estrella's still maxed out. He is going to win this game. The question is, will the Super Archon survive? He does get covered by the blink forward. You got EMP there. GG is called, and the Archon lives. The Archon lives. Is 36 kills even a lot for a single Protoss unit? When 32 of them came from Storm, yes. Yes, it is. Man, that was a bit of a banger of a game. Do. Oh, who is not saying yes to join? I did see that, Jeff Bezos, but I'm curious if it's going to be a majority or a minority. If it's a minority government, we might be back again in a few months. On your poly market bet. Okay, there we go. We are getting into it now. Betting on elections. Heh. Hey, thank you very much. I has Burrito for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Muchos appreciated. Thank you very much. 07 is in the chat. Back up to 220 subscribers. Nice. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bum, 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 bum. Hey, thank you very much, Yammers, for the Prime resub at 2 months. Donka donka. Oh. All right, here we go. Game numero dos. Estrella has some fearsomely strong late game TVP, doesn't he? Or PVT. Here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right is Team Liquid's Cure. In the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top left of Pylon. It is Estrella. Max Angel. In the blue. He looked good there. He looked really, really good. Kind of ironclad. Big dub in that first game. All right, what are we going to see here? In game number 2, Estrella. Off to a roaring start. Oh, Cure walling the probe in. Interesting. I wonder if we'll see Estrella go for a cheeky recall here. Obviously, that is an option. May want to stick around to see if it's Marine or Reaper. Estrella did indeed win. Game 1, he looked really strong. Ah, Pylon being produced here. We are going to see a recall then, I think. Maybe. He sees the Reaper and... Oh, that's so cute. Cancel? Cancel? Oh, he lets it finish. What? Didn't have that on the old... Huh. Estrella makes Storm look extremely broken. He made it look real good. What's with the pylon? Well, he did build it. I think he actually built it as a supply pylon, partially. But it does block an add-on. It's obviously an expensive commitment early on. But he saves the probe as a result of it. He gets the scout on what his opponent's doing. You thought Estrella was dead? No, I wouldn't say he was at any point dead. He was not in a great position for parts of it, but definitely wasn't dead. It's going to be 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion. Will be a quick Stargate out of Estrella. Oracle. Cure did not chill and heal up his army. I wouldn't say it was just that. Although that definitely, there was a moment where, yeah, that hurt him a lot. Ooh, triple Reaper into the main. Estrella, though, is going to be able to get a pretty good interception on the first Reaper. Second one, getting very low on HP. Will get out, though. Hellion's in the natural, but there is a shield battery there. Oh, probes. Oh, okay, 4 probes go down. Could have been a lot worse. Still not bad for a Cure. Especially because that was with a shield battery being built. Ooh, Oracle will turn on its Pulsar Beam, will kill the first Reaper. Second one getting into the main. Can he get a kill on any of these probes? Nope, they are all going to be saved. Oracle took its time getting back, but it did get back in time. Behind this now, we're going to be seeing Viking and Cyclone. Yeah, the storms were insane, actually, how good they were. Oh, Stasis Ward in the mineral line. That's cute. Adept, I think, did see this drop on the bottom. Maybe not. He might have actually missed it. Otherwise, he would almost certainly be... Oh, no, he did look for it. Uh-oh. Oh, he missed it. Oh, he missed it big time. There is a stasis trappy in the main, though. Estrella once again going for his blink into Storm. Oh, does Cure see this stasis trap? No, he didn't. Stalkers warp in. It's just a Cyclone and a Marine left. The other 3 Marines are going to go down almost certainly. However, Estrella should warp in 1 more Stalker so that he can one-shot these. Otherwise, he is going to lose. He's going to lose some probity probes. This is cute out of Cure. He drops back in. Estrella targets down the medevac immediately. This will be expensive for Estrella, actually. 3 probes, 2 Stalkers for the medevac, 4 Marines, and a Cyclone. It's hard to say. Looking at things, it does look like Cure has definitely carved out a little bit of a lead for himself, but that's blink into Storm. Looks mighty strong. Both of them probably happy with that. I would say they're both content with it, yeah. I would say that wasn't great for one side or the other. Ooh. Stalkers poke into the natural. They spot the drop moving out. Stasis wards. Cure got to be a little careful. Okay, he does see that one stasis trap. He doesn't see the other one on the top side. Oh, man, that blends in weirdly well.
Can't hold him alone. This better be good.
Oh, Cure. Oh, he definitely didn't see it. He sees it now, though. And these medevacs. Cure letting them just A-move across the map. One of them goes down. Oh, Stalkers. One of them is going to get caught on the bridge. Stray is able to get a Widowmine for it, though. Landed Viking. Being a nuisance here. Oh, and it will get taken down now. Got 3 probes. Actually chased the oracles around a little bit. Estrella does have a lot of storm energy. 4 storms already ready to go. Cure landing his 3rd CC. He's going to be moving out with a triple drop on the right, double drop on the left. Estrella doesn't have any static defense in the main. And he's actually attacking. Okay, this is going to be weird. This might just be a straight-up base trade. I think Estrella should go for it, and he's going to go straight up the gut. Widowmines will burrow. Oh, he's going to recall now. He doesn't have charge, but he also doesn't have anything positioned on the 3rd base. Stasis Trap gets a couple of units, but not a lot. Feedback. Oh, feedback plus storm, enough to kill that one medevac. A lot of SCVs went down on the other side of the map, but Cure killing way more probes on his opponent's side. Another stasis trap actually goes off. Estrella is going to be able to clean up a lot here. All of this bio will be killed. Cure says, oh, you don't have a 4th. I'm kind of chilling. Cure will get 2 Stalker kills out of that. I mean, that was 4 Marauders, right? That's a lot of firepower. Estrella ultimately does survive and stabilizes a lot better than I thought was possible, given how that was looking. Neither player has a commanding lead at this point. I mean, Cure lost so many SCVs there. The Widowmines did make... That was just such a decisive recall from Estrella. Like, it was so much decisiveness from Estrella shown right there. He recognizes it's a base trade, goes straight for the main, sees that his opponent has the Widowmines ready to go, Says, okay, I can't break through here. I got a lot of SCVs. Consolidates his army immediately back into natural. And then is instantly out of there. And now he actually moves forward with a bunch of units. Feedbacks coming through the repair is going to be good there. Ooh, nice job from Cure. I did not even expect Estrella to attack there. Storm on Ghost is a funny proposition. That's a big storm on the army, though. And now Cure's got a lot of healing to do. That's going to drain quite a bit of this medevac energy. But, I mean, there's 5 medevacs with a decent supply. Observer does see where the army of Cure is.
I live on.
I live on. There it is. I live on. Where do you now?
Embrace the glory of battle.
Attack coming in on the right side. Stasis Trap's going to try and drop here.
Our SCVs are under
Sees
attack.
one. Second one does get set up. Disruptor on the top of the ramp is scary. Zealot run by on the other side is looking for something. Stasis Trap gets a huge connection. Storm, even bigger. And another Stasis Trap. Oh my god. Energy recharge be praised. It is the day of the Protosman. God, those were some trappy traps. And Cure is going to get run down with every single unit. Medevac's trying to escape, but, I mean, at this point, as Cure, that's got to be mental breaking. That's got to be the most tilting thing you can experience. God, so many units dead. I mean, it's just time to tap out if you're Cure. Obviously, the supplies tell us it's time to tap out, but after a loss like that, it's time to go to bed. Or take a walk, go to the store. I don't know, maybe do meth. Anything to get your mind off it. Maybe read a book. Well, no, he shouldn't go on Reddit. He shouldn't do that to himself. Doesn't want to be that self-destructive.
Ghost reporting.
Meth fine, but I don't know if he should go on Reddit. That was crazy. That was cray-cray. Estrella, what a recovery. Playing this map like a maestro. God, I've missed Max Angel. I'm so glad he's back. I want him to qualify and do well at EWC real bad. I want Kier to do well at EWC too. But he had his top 4 last year. Where has he been? I think he was probably taking a little bit of a break after, well, basically with no announcement of SC2 tournament, you know? Weird how I said that so robotically. That would be great on a t-shirt. Don't go on Reddit, do meth instead. Blink forward, gonna snipe a couple medevacs here. Estrella says, oh, you're back here in position. Let me just seed the terrain to you. That was actually pretty good for Cure. Good little collapse on top of Estrella's army. EMP does disable the 1 High Templar. +2 ground armor will complete for Estrella. Cure might feel like this is his best chance, and it probably is. Estrella's rebuilding, though. And he's already rebuilt pretty effectively. Energy recharge was popped on this 1 High Templar. It's got 2 storms. Another one was warped in. It's going to have a storm available momentarily. EMP does hit the 1 High Templar. But ultimately, now we're just going to have two storms available anyways. Oh. Not anymore. EMPs do connect. This is a good-looking fight so far from Cure. Vikings will clear out this one Colossus. Disruptor's going to get taken down very awkwardly out for Estrella. Ooh, that's a big Disruptor shot, though, from the back of the mineral line. Zealots on the counterattack. It's a pretty decent Widowmine on the defense. Oh, no repair on the bunker. You can see the SCVs haplessly getting pulled away. More High Templar warped in. Oh, the Artosis pylon. Both Robos depowered. Uh-oh. Estrella had this game completely, but now it is in a little bit of a chaos state. I still think Estrella's got this game in the bag. There's too many bases for Cure to get through, but it could have been a lot cleaner. Command Center in the natural of Cure will go down. Estrella can just go over to third and kill that one, but he might want to camp his opponent's production. Not that there's literally any mining for Cure anyways. But if all the production gets shut down for Estrella, that's pretty awkward too, and it has all been shut down. Oh, but look at that. He recalls to the top right. A ton of gateways in production, a ton of static defense as well, and a bunch of stasis wards. Oh, there's one. Here's another. Yeah, Estrella's just fine. All these cannons, all these High Templar, all these gateways coming back online. What is that? 4 gates and a Cyber Core being rebuilt? Cure, you gotta hand it to him that he did anything here. But I mean, he just hasn't been mining for the last little bit. Estrella's still on 2 bases. Link forward, gonna snipe the rest of the medevacs, and that means no more healing. And that means every stim is permanent damage. Sorry, there's one medevac somewhere on the map. Oh, there it is. Healing SCVs. Great work. Great work, Medibuddy. High Templar just continuing to rain storms down. Estrella is going to force the tap. GG. GG. Man, that was a pretty sick one. Pretty sick set of games. Damn, Estrella looking good. I'm sure somewhere Ravi is smiling down. Or maybe up from hell at us. I'm just kidding. He'd be smiling down on us. Not from heaven, just from like a slightly higher elevation. Just kind of looking down on us, you know? Byun is up 1-0 over Shin, but it looks like Shin is in a pretty darn good spot in game number 2. Five shades of... first it was 4 shades of Protoss, then it was 5 shades of Protoss. And I remember the players were like, please don't pick me for your team, Ravi, please. And he was like, I'm doing it anyway. Who was it specifically that asked? I think it might have been... Was it Mana? Damn, Shin throwing away a lot of units there on some very awkward rallies. Maybe everyone will end up being... Is Ravi okay? I think I'm sure he was watching this last game. I think he's just fine. He's chilling. We love Ravi. He can be a bit of a goober, but so can we. We can be a bit of a goober. That's not me admitting to anything. That's me giving myself permission. Hehe. And there it is. A little bit of gooberism goes a long way. Yeah, Shin's gonna force game 3. Chestnut checkers. Precisely. All right, Beyond versus Shin. Will win this game 3. Bum, 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 bum. Beep, boop, beep, boop. All right. So, semifinal number 2. Winner will face off against Estrella now in the finals. Be interesting to see. Actually, either player versus Estrella in the finals would be fun. Yeah. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is Beyond. For the Shopify Rebellion and his opponent. Spawning down to the bottom right for Weibo Gaming, it is Shin. In the red. Opening up with just his 14 Overlord. He just does this. It's wrong, but he does it. And that's okay, Shin. You do what you gonna do. Oh. Bum pa bum pa bum bottom. 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 Do 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 do. Brown 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 brown. Oh, that was, I was like, what am I doing right now? Like, what am I humming? That was the song that used to come on when I did a spin class once when I was at a gym just to keep me like, this is way before I got in proper shape. But it was like, yeah, just a cycling class. And it was funny because there was all these like senior citizens, and they were super adorable. They were so like lively and just fun. Just had good vibes. But yeah, that was the song that came on. Third CC in the natural here. Interesting. There's so much room to put it in the main, but he decides to hide it in the natural. Air quotes hide. Kind of neat. Kind of interesting. And it will be a 3cc. 1-1-1. What a surprise. Who could have anticipated this? Anyone, frankly. But it's fine. It's fine. Shin a little bit late with his one Overlord. That will get him slightly floating on some larva. But OV finishes, Hatch finishes, also providing supply. That's something that I forgot about Wings of Liberty as well. I mean, I knew it deep down, but I did forget that hatcheries used to only give 2 supply. Hey, thank you, Noi, for the Tier 1 resub at 33 months. My man, thank you. Very much appreciated. A lot more Overlords being started up here for Shin. He has not yet started up a Lair or Evo Chambers or a Baneling Nest. He's got the money for a Baneling, or, well, actually he's got the money for any of them. Very surprised we haven't seen. Okay, there we go. Roach Warren. That's weird. Still no Lair. Decent creep spread to start off. Oop. Shin gonna move out with a few lings on the left side, but not a whole lot to be found. This is an interesting base to take from Beyond. This is a pretty big map, by the way. Long distance to push down the bottom side. Maybe Beyond's thinking this is his 4th. Oh, this is a mineral-only base. Oh my god, I didn't even notice there's mineral-only bases. Wow. How has it been so long and we don't have a mineral-only base? Until just now. Damn. Damn, Daniel. Back at it again. With the off-white kicks. That's crazy. Hey, thank you, Wigs TV, for the Prime resub at 14 months. Thanks for making Mondays less Monday. My pleasure. Thank you for the support. Appreciate it very much. That's a pretty quick armory out of Beyond. Is he planning to Hellbat morph? Maybe? It's not crazy early. It's only like, maybe like 45 seconds early, 30 seconds early. Nah, 45 seconds early is a lot. That is quite early. Ooh, big Ling run by getting set up on the other side. That's, okay, there we go. I was like, please fill that wall in, Beyond. That would have been tragic. He lost to a Ling run by right there. Roaches being produced here in large numbers. Oh, Shin sees the move out. There is a Marine at the wall, but I don't think it quite blocks the depot. Hellions coming back home. They're going to park their booties in the middle. Oh. Marines going to grab 2 queens. Quick and dirty as you please. But look at that. We got a bunch of units now out. Hellions. Oh, they do end up getting wrapped around upon. So at least Shin will get something for this Ling counterattack, but still not a ton. In the main base, Baneling Nest will get spotted almost instantly, as will the Hive. Actually, did he see the Hive? He did not.
This better be good.
Did he? I think he literally saw it start to morph. I think that is literally the beginning of the animation. is like just starting to fold on itself, which, by the way, is frankly disgusting. Queen does get sniped, but it gets a medevac first. Still great value out of the first bio drop from Beyond. 1-1 will now complete for Shin. And there's the +1 melee, +2 carapace behind this. Ooh, corrosive biles. Oh, I think 2 of the biles might have landed on the medevac, but he didn't get the kill. Shin going fishing, though. You got to appreciate it. Where are the medevacs for Beyond? He's only on 1 medevac right now. Oh boy. This army is not wanting to be on the map super well. Corrosive biles, only 2 of them because there was only 2 Ravagers here. American healthcare. Damn. Doing them dirty. Ultra this cavern. Very quick. Off the very quick hive. Bane speed will complete momentarily. Shin wants it before he takes this fight, but he doesn't want to give up this base. Oh, Widowmine will get corrosive bile down. Banelings do have their speed now, and they are going hunting. Oh my god, the jukes from Beyond are not purposeful. That was definitely some weird clicking on the map, or possibly not on the map, but possibly like around this position. They kind of juddered indecisively on which direction to go. Medevacs. Oh! Lifts up, but the queens were there, and that's a big punish. There's the corrosive biles, finally killing off that tank. He only needed 1, but dropped 2. 2-2 and Drilling Claw is going to complete at the same moment. Imagine Infestor. It's pretty good when you pair it with corrosive biles. Lings will run in on top of this third base. They did just complete the +1 melee right now. Shin sitting cozy on 5 bases. There is that chitinous plating started up. Beyond on the left side will clear up a bunch of creep here. Getting at least 1 OB too. Oh, there's the rescan. Gonna find all the creep tumors. Oh, there's 1 more. Please get it. Please get it. Please. Oh, Beyond wants to keep moving. And he actually is right. He can fight this. Oh my god, that was so many roaches. I thought for sure Beyond just wouldn't be able to. Now, as the medevacs run out of juice, he becomes unable to fight that. But as there's a focus on the top side, which I probably should have been looking there too. That's where the decisive fight is going to take place. Widowmine's well dealt with by Shin. And now it is Shin charging forward with a lot of Ling Roach Ravager Ultra. Parasitic Bomb on the Banshees. And they will not split because, of course, there is a lot of bio to micro back. Banshees do survive for the moment. Oh, Widowmine going to kill that last Ultra. There's no energy left for more Parasitic Bombs, so these 2 Banshees will survive. They can be healed up. Widowmine's getting some big connections. And Beyond, he loses a lot of SCVs, but he's going to hold. However, he was losing a lot of SCVs. But Shin has also lost a ton of stuff in that attack. Very expensive attack in Beyond. I mean, he holds on 4 bases. He's getting close to 3-3. No +3 carapace started up for Shin. He has put everything into the attack. And if Beyond finishes that 3-3, which is finishing momentarily, by the way, I think I like his position quite a bit. He's got to be a little careful, though. He is far forward. Parasitic Bomb. Ooh, will kill off one of the Banshees. That is a cloakless Banshee. Meanwhile, on the bottom side, this base is in trub for Shin. Oh, he drops the rocks. He wants to drop both, and he will. Very cute little move from Beyond. He says, "You're trapped, my friend." I didn't realize those rocks weren't linked. I assumed they were. That was sick moves out of Beyond. Sick city. Now all these drones are forfeit. Beyond can kill this at his leisure. Banelings are not the best choice to bait Widowmines. I would say Lings are much better, but at least he baits them without losing the most. However, this drop on the bottom side still being a nuisance. Still being a big problem. No adrenal glands, by the way, has been made. Bjorn will be forced to pick up. Shin on the right side, going to try and break this army of Bjorn. Bjorn not super prepared for the fight. Widowmines are well set up, though. Oh, and they do clear up the majority of the Banelings. Ghosts on the high ground. Trying to get some snipes off, but the abducts on the Ghost doing pretty darn well. Shin, though, does not want to keep pushing. These Ultras are very much on their lonesome. They, well, they're expensive. Shin does not have an amazing economy. It's good, but it's not so much better than Bjorn, and his bank is not so big. Actually, I mean, he's not even maxed out. He doesn't have a bank. He hasn't been mining so much that he can just throw Ultras away at this point. And to that end, I mean, Bjorn is actually ahead in supply. Bjorn's still on a great economy. Actually, considering he's on 75 SCVs, he's not mining as much as you'd expect. I'm going to check on his saturation after this, if we get a chance. Bjorn will escape out with these medevacs. Meanwhile, attack in the middle coming from Bjorn. Widowmines are going to get not a lot done. Ooh, EMP on the Vipers is big. Still no adrenal glands. 3-3 has been started, though, for Shin. God, if he doesn't get that adrenal glands at all, he is going to be sad looking back at this game. Oh, Vipers trying to reach sucked up juice. Oh, this is a 10-patch mineral base in the middle. But it will get sniped. Leslie Snipes. Do you mean Wesley Snipes? Yes. Well, there's why. Bjorn needs a 5th. He has been muling aggressively on his 4th. Or 3rd. Can you imagine if his name was Leslie Snipes instead of Wesley Snipes? How different do you think he'd be as a person? Some turkeys are always trying to ice skate uphill. He just says turkeys every time instead of motherfuckers. We're going to see a big attack coming in from Shin. Ultra's Bane trying to connect on this army. Snipes did go off, but not enough of them. Parasitic bombs on the medevacs. 22 SCVs do go down, as well as the planetary. Meanwhile, on the left side, Ultras and Lings finding an opening on the 5th base attempt. Okay, Shin. Just like that. Getting 2 big hammer blows. As is 3-3 completed. Very well done by him. Looked like Bjorn had what he needed to fight, but wasn't able to survive. And it's one bad fight for Bjorn. And Shin is right back on top of this game. Massive eco lead now. And if he can hold this base in the middle, that would be fantastic for him. Ultras just want you to rub their belly. They sure do. Oh, snipes come in. There's a random roach here on the left side. And it will get nothing. Planetary Fortress will complete. We've got a planetary being rebuilt at the original force base location. Burrow has now completed. We got infestors on the field. Ooh, does Shin have enough to break this? Yes, he does. Just a small number of Lings and Banes with some ultra support. And on the left side, a massive Mule Hammer gets shattered like hella. 20 more SCVs go down. And now Bjorn. I mean, he needs to pick his spot. This might be it. Just go for the attack and hope for the best. Set up good siege positions with the Widowmines and hope you have enough. Fungal growth, though, is available. All right, it's pretty ineffective to start. Parasitic bomb on the medevac. Oh, that fungal on the left side is very effective. Going to trap a lot of these bio units. Widowmines mostly being disarmed here, and it is now an overstimmed Bioforce versus a lot of Ultras. The Ultras are off creep, though. Ooh, there is an Infestor with Burrow trying to chase this army down for a game-ending fungal. He might not even need it, though. Bjorn is just running out of units. Last Ultra does go down, and the fungal, well, it's not the most effective, but he didn't need it to be. Medevacs have all been taken down by the Corruptor switch. And Bjorn is out of money. He is out of units. And Shin is going to be knocking him out of this game in short order. I'm quite sure of that. Shin showing us the meaning of aggressive Zerg. It's right there in the name. You got to be aggressive. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. How many commands? Oh, there are 5 orbitals. If Bjorn can find a way to hunker down, secure another base, mule it for a while, and then convince Shin to play terribly. Oh, fungal. Boom. That's going to be the game ender. And GG will get called. Shin says, I ain't going to play bad. I'm going to play good. I'm going to get it. And Shin gets it. And he's going to the finals to face off against Estrella. Estrella. Maximus Angel. Ragnar rock and roll. Do 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 do. Wow, 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 Bum, bum. Do, do, do. Beyond just happy doesn't have to play Clem's Toss. I think everyone should be happy if they don't have to play Clem's Toss. Clem's Toss is scary. It's a mighty, mighty adversary. All right. We are going to take... I'm going to stretch my legs for a second. Mothership over-under. As in 1.5 motherships built. That's a good question, E. Pete. Shin is the kind of player that will not let it get there. But Estrella is the kind of player that'll get there anyways. You know? He'll force it. He'll get there regardless. I'm going to say yeah. I'm going to say yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. Wah, 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 wah. Shin was building 0 Vipers when you could still abduct. That's true. He is not a Viper enthusiast. He is not a Viper enthusiast. It's fair to say. This seems like a decent map to get up to, Seems like a decent map to get up to Mama Ship. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left. It is Estrella. In the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It is Shin. In the blue. In the blue. In the blue. All right, Shin, what did he just do here? He just did a 14 hatch. No? That's really fast. Just tabbed out for a moment. Oh, Nexus first. Nexus first out of Estrella. We're getting the Nexus first. GG, tasteless. God, I love watching Estrella play. It's so fun. Greed versus greed. I mean, unless it's like hatch, pool. Well, hatch, gas, pool. Triple hatch before pull. It's not even really that greedy to play fast hatches, Zerg. And it's just standard, honestly. Ah, second gate. Does Cybercore go here? I guess so. Oh, no, he can fit all 3 here. Okay. Bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-dum bum. Reminder once again that I am going to try and get my hands on the GSL replays from the qualifier. I'm going to be casting those tomorrow during the day. Probably going to be at starting at maybe noon or 1 p.m., maybe even 2 p.m. in the afternoon. Double Adept, maybe? Yes, it will be. Okay. Yeah, I had the double chrono ready to go. Needs to go to the Hero School of Walling. Yeah, he didn't even put a weakness in it. What is he thinking? What is he thinking? Having a proper wall like this. And Stalker Sentry. All right. Yeah, classic. Classic follow-up. Oh, nice shade forward from Estrella. Snipes 2 drones, recalls. He's going to save them both. Oh, baby. 35 probes to 23 drones. Crack open a cold one of massive economic lead. Delicious. Taste like... Oh. Wait. Wait, what? Huh? Hallucinating the Oracle. Oh. What? I swear the Adept Shade can fit through here. But the Adept can't. But wait, oh no, Stalker warped in on the outside. Okay, yeah, maybe Hero did, or he did go to the Hero School. Well, this is real awkward. So this is not how maps are meant to be. It is going to be Robo, Twilight into Robo, or sorry, yeah, Robo into Twilight. Immortal starts up. Oh, these units are going to get surrounded here. Oh, that's real awkward for Estrella. That's real awkward. This wall has had an impact on this game. Estrella would not have those units in the middle of nowhere in a normal situation. Shin's still just now getting back up to 40 drones. Oh, well, not even just now, but he is still down in economy. He's actually kind of all in on defense. But to be fair, Estrella is on just 2 bases. So it makes sense. You're assuming it's Resonating Glaive to depths or something. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, this... Prism! It goes down. That's not worth killing 6 drones. Although killing 6 drones in a situation like this is pretty good. Estrella gonna have to kill his own gateway to replace it with a gateway slightly further south. God, that's messed up. Boston accent. Watch your hurry. Throw some ers and ahs and eyes in there. He needs some drones. Vote Quimby. He still doesn't have himself a layer. It's pronounced Chowder. Chowder. This is Shin's super all in, by the way. A Bostonian. Bostonian. I can't. I don't even... That breaks my brain. Breaks it so hard. Charge and Storm going to be done very shortly. Charge finishing up now. Storm, well, in about 5-10 seconds. And Shin is going to be not too pleased to realize his opponent has Storm. That is a lot of Lings that are going to get blasted immediately. Immortals will get jumped, so too do the Lings, but most of those so too the High Templar. But the Lings get deleted first. Where is the Prism? He doesn't have it out yet. It is close to completing. Storm on the Archon, or on the Ravagers and Roaches. Wow, we're all over the place. But Estrella is going to hold and absolutely win game number 1. Hey, Shin, what are you doing? GG. Very well done. Very, very well done by Estrella. Yeah, that was a hatch tech all in. Shin was like, I thought you were all inning me. And Estrella was like, yes, that's the idea. And then it forced him to all in him. Hey, watch your hurry. Throw some ers and ahs and eyes in there. Bum, 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 bum. The wall probably made Shin think it's all in. Maybe. That is actually very possible. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is Estrella. In the red. Sending out a very early probe, and his opponent spawning down. Nope, actually he's not. That was just 14 pylon. Spawning down on the bottom right, it's Shin. In the blue. Estrella gonna open up Nexus first again. God damn. This gentleman called Max Angel will lead us to the promised land of Protoss, greed, and economy. A 17 Nexus, you say? How delicious and delightful. If he did this in Diamond, he won't get out of Diamond. I mean, he still scouts, and you can still technically... Well, if it's a 12-pull drone pull, you cannot. But if it's a 12-pull, you can defend this even with Nexus first. Now, you gonna probably have a bad time. But if it's Diamond level micro, chances are Estrella's gonna be able to out-micro that. Even with a bunch of Zerglings against a bunch of probes. I have faith in the man they call Max Angel. Because that's his name, legally. And it just is his name. It's just his name. Double gate once again out of Estrella. And there it is once more. Double chrono on the first two adepts. This time, Estrella not going to have to tear down his own wall. Also, welcome, Sewer Badger. Good to see you once again. Stargate this time. So it will not be the Stalker Sentry as the follow-up. Remember, in game number 1... Estrella shaded in, sniped 2 drones, immediately recalled out. Refused to elaborate. Is he going to try and do the same thing again? This time, Shin is better prepared. The Lings were ahead of the Adept Shades instead of behind them. When they were behind them and they were chasing them, that allowed the Adept Shades to dictate where things happened. Estrella going to take a quick third Nexus. First Oracle Chrono Ed out. God, the Nexus first is just filthy. It's simply lovely. This build looks good, man. It looks really good. Nexus first when you get away with it. Mighty powerful. Twilight Council being produced, as well as 2 additional gateways. And is this going to be Glaive Adepts? I don't necessarily... Okay, there we go. Second Oracle. I don't necessarily think so, but it could be. He warps in 2 more Adepts. 1 at the third, 1 at the natural. It might be. I mean, he doesn't have money for Blink. He's only on 3 gases. We will see. Oracle shows up on the other side of the map, just clearing out a little bit of creep. Hey, thank you for the raid, Beowulf. Hope you had a good stream. Wow, a lot of lings being pumped out. Hello? Okay, well, Estrella's going to have energy recharge very shortly. There's no shield battery at the third, and these Stalkers do get caught out. Adepts do shade forward. That's quite awkward, actually, for Estrella. And probes are starting to go down. We do see a nice bit of hold position. Where's the Oracle? Estrella really didn't realize how committed this was out of Shin. It's a queen pull with this. Adepts are going to warp in. Wow, this is an all-in from Shin, but it's going to work. And it will magically turn into not an all-in anymore once you kill the third. Damn. It's been a while since I've seen a Queen Walk Ling flood. Estrella messed this up. He did not realize how committed this was. Very unfortunate for him. Shin should most definitely be walking home with the queens right now. There we go. They are on the way. It is going to take a while to get back home, but it is fair to say that he has put himself into a game-winning position with this play. Celestial is currently broken AF, so that was fun. Ah. Well, that sucks. Oh, Stasis trapped. Oh, that's cute. Gonna trap two of the queens, but the creep is making its way towards these queens, and the other three are gonna easily make it back already. The other two by the time that the stasis trap expires. The creep will have almost made its way to them.
Your forces are taking damage.
Oh, Ling's gonna look for some stalkers in the natural. No, okay, there we go. There's the blink back. One of the queens actually will get sniped. Both of them do. Nice job from Estrella. Oh, and a stasis trap on the third. We'll find some of these Lings. Shin is a D.Va player? Yes. Yes, he is a D.Va enthusiast. Ooh, wraparound attempted. Warcraft 3 style surround. Oh, he walls it with the buildings. Yo! Estrella with the building wall. No freaking way. Cancel this. Yeah, there we go. Oh my god. That is so freaking cool. Estrella, you're too cool. Think you like Estrella's position? Well, I mean, he's only on 59 drones. It's Shin. Maybe? Storm is on the way. Charge +1 as well. Oh, losing these overlords is very unfortunate if Shin does. But it is actually going to be a swamp on top of these units. Only one stalker actually dies. Estrella over-transferring probes from his main. A little bit awkward. Storm, Charge, and +1 are all going to finish at almost the identical moment at this point. They're going to be within like 5-10 seconds of each other. He lied. Testing your knowledge. Actually, 10 seconds maybe? 832 for +1. Charge. 839. I lied about Storm. That's 20 seconds. Said it was 832. Gonna finish it up at 852. Nice. 20 seconds. Pretty close. Big Hydraling Bane swell. Shin did drone up to 82 as he took this newest base, and it is a high-yield gas base, so he's effectively 85 drone economy. Massive income. He needs to wait for his Bane speed, though. Estrella trying to take a third base. He does not know about this army on the right side, or, yeah, right side, top side. Ooh, he will see it soon. Perhaps? No, he won't. Oh. That is a weird attack to come in here with from Shin. Estrella still doesn't know. Now he does. Stasis trap at the natural.
Protect your drops if you don't want to lose the game.
Oh, that stasis trap walling the Banes, but the wall itself gets blown to hell. Oh, and so do all the probes. 4 drones going down to the Zealot run by on the other side, but that is not a lot compared to what Estrella just lost, and Estrella just lost a ton. Oh, Baneling's blasting into an Immortal's barrier, not ideal. Oh, but Baneling's blasting into a group of High Templar with 6 storms between them, maybe. That is ideal. And we are going to be going to game 3 at even Stevens at this point. Estrella's going to lose his 4th. Will he? Hang on. Hang on. He does not. Oh, there we go. There's the Lings coming in from the backside. And the Hydras actually do survive. Yeah, Nexus will still fall. For just a second, Estrella had me questioning my eyes and my brain. But he plays better with D.Va. So be it. Well, I would not say that that was necessarily an ideal situation for Estrella. There was some upside, but it was still a tough position. Money for the Cabal. Yes, yes, yes. All right, game 3. Here we go. Let's get into it. Tokamak, the reactor place. The neural made me do it. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left. It is Estrella. In the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It is Shin. In the blue. This time he does go for the extractor trick. For the first time in this series, Estrella not opening up Nexus first. Hey, thank you very much for the raid, Pig. Hope the appointment goes well. And hope the pigsty is good tomorrow. Or I guess for you it's today. Later today for you. Tomorrow for me. I am unsure, Jeff Bezos. I am unsure. Hey, thank you, Narcosis, for the tier 1 subby. Thank you, thank you. All right, yep. Obviously, you are everyone coming over from here. Neocortex, thank you for the follow. Everyone coming over here is obviously already aware of the situation. Game 1. Estrella accidentally, perhaps, bamboozled Shin with the wall. Shin thought he was getting 2 base all in. And then he ended up having to do a hatch tech all in himself. Game 2. Estrella did not realize how committed the aggression was from Shin. And when you lose your third Nexus like that, it is a tough position to crawl your way out of. We'll do what I can there, Triple Helix. We'll do what I can. I'll try to remember that. Twilight Council. Estrella mixing it up. 3 games. 2 Nexus first. And 3 different openers. You gotta love Max Angel. He's a strategic man. And it makes him beautiful. Makes him beautiful. He already was beautiful. But it makes him even more beautiful. Shin gonna take the vertical third. Or I guess horizontal line third. Are we gonna be seeing DT drop, or is this gonna be, yeah, 2 on each? Probes, oh no, the Stalker! Oh, he lets the Ling into the main. Ay, he just got bamboozled at the wall by his own probe. That's a disaster. Oy, that's a disaster. Oh, that's huge for Shin. Getting the scout on that and seeing just... I mean, seeing a little bit of interspersed mining on the gases, that's enough to let you know exactly what's coming. And it is going to be 4-gate glaives. Now let's see how Estrella's timing is. The benchmark that Zest showed us all those years ago is 8 adepts by the 430 mark. 4 adepts to push out. 4 more warping in at 430. That is the benchmark every Protoss should be aiming for if they're going for this 4-gate glaives build. Shin, he is opening up with a 2nd gas and a Roach Warren. This is something Dark cooked up a while ago to deal with resonating glaives, and I feel like it's such a good response. The 3 Ravager Ling defense. Now, if that's what it is, it's a little late. Oh, no, okay, it's just going to be 2 gas Roach, or 2 gas Ravager Ling. That's a pretty darn good timing from Estrella. Sub 430, and he's warped in 9 adepts, not just 8. Okay, that's a timing and a half right there. One to be proud of for sure. Queens, ooh, getting a little bit far forward. One of them will go down very quickly. That's a nice start for Estrella. Warping in 4 more adepts. Gonna be able to snipe down a couple roaches. He gets 1. Immortal started up for a moment for Estrella. He said, nope, I want the Nexus faster. Canceled it. These adepts in the main are going to be able to trade out pretty well against the Lings. By trading out, I mean they trade HP for actual kills. He's only gotten 1 drone, but the value he's gotten out of the adepts has been undeniable. Still, as long as Shin holds his base, doesn't lose more drones, it's fine. But Estrella is going to be able to step into the roaches, kills off a couple of them. Now will shade forward into a full surround. Oh, no. You have to watch both ways before crossing these streams. Nope, that's not an expression. But you can't just blindly shade forward. And that was almost certainly a blind shade forward. Because there's no way he would have done that on purpose. This is going to be tough to hold now. We do see a supply block for Shin, and that will make things a lot easier to deal with on the reinforcements. These are slow roaches. I actually think this is looking a little bit fine right now for Estrella, especially with the Warp Prism. Yeah, going to be able to pick up that Immortal as needed. Shield batteries being added on. Corrosive Bile does get dodged easily. Yeah, this looks very promising on the defense to start, but Estrella needs more and more Immortals. Not to mention he needs to keep the one he's got alive. Energy recharge is popped on that one shield battery. Corrosive Bile actually missed the battery. It wouldn't have killed it, but it would have brought it a lot lower. Wraparound of Lings on the backside, but the Adepts are just going to cook them so fast. And Estrella's held. Shin is still committing. He's just on layer tech. Or, sorry, on hatch tech. No layer. Ay. Oh, Ling's in the natural, though. There's no unit in the wall. That's not so great for Estrella. He will jump on top of his opponent's units in the middle of the map. Will get a lot of kills there. But 7 probes go down. Immortal surrounded, but it does actually slip out. Actually, less than slipping out. Shin kind of let it out. 2 more Adepts warp into the main mineral line. That should be enough to put a stop to this Ling run-by. He'll get 1 pylon, and that actually will supply block Estrella. Estrella was already going to be supply blocked. Now he can't warp in anything. Corrosive Biles. Ooh, barely. missing that prism. Estrella should just back away at this point. He's on 48 probes. He needs pylons, though. Estrella, please build some goddamn pylons. There we go. 4 pylons start up. Oh, my goodness. I still very, very much like Estrella's position. And Shin is completely all in with this right now. But getting supply blocked here does not help Estrella's position, that's for sure. Even though it's already a very good one, and he just needs to hold, truly. Oh, these overloads going down for Shin. That's extremely bad for him. Because he is actually bumping up against supply block, and this will block him. Estrella going to drop in on top of these roaches here. We'll get a couple of them. Shin going to try and run by at the natural with a bunch of roach ravager, but the force field's going to be good. Corrosive not breaking those force fields. They were already used. And Estrella will make the hold. 4 immortals plus a prism. As long as you don't lose the prism with the immortals inside, you're going to be just fine. 5th immortal shows up. It is living up to its name. And Estrella, oh, even saves this last immortal. 13 kills. Shin wanted it. Didn't get it. Didn't lose a single immortal. GG. Am I going to Dallas next month? Probably not. Would be really nice if I could, but highly unlikely at this point. What a game from Estrella. It's fantastic. Gregorovic. By the way, if you're enjoying the stream, make sure to hit that follow. I do cover just a ton of StarCraft 2. I mean, these guys are playing great. Estrella looking clean. Clean as heck. Thank you for the follow. Ugbar, Zinger3, Peter Olsoy, Bad Wolf 88, Donka Donka, as well as Bone Jones, Too Easy, Gregorovic, Neocortex, Swantanamo J. Swantanamo J. That's a funny one. Is it looking so clean? He is. He's looking clean as heck. Squeaky clean, even. All right. Straight asking for 1 sec. Oh, he has Terran selected, but I guarantee he's not going to play Terran. He's going to play Protoss. We're going to run 1 minute of ads real quick in the middle, but don't worry, we won't miss any of the action. I'm certain of it. I'm certain of it. Actually nailed it at the end. Well done, boss. Thank you. Thank you. I try and get all the names right. I think it's important. I think it's very important. People have their preferences. If you want your Twitch name to be whatever, as long as it's not something like truly deranged in a bad way, I'm gonna do everything I can to pronounce it correctly. I mean, we're all a little deranged sometimes, you know? Everybody's a little bit out there, especially on the internet. Makes me think of Bo Burnham's Welcome to the Internet, and yeah, definitely something. Also, the under on number of motherships built in this series is looking like we're gonna hit the under pretty hard here. All right, spawning down in the bottom left, it is Estrella, Max Angel. And his opponent spawning up at the top left, it is Shin. Now a part of Weibo Gaming, which has revived to bring him back. Thank you very much, 8-bit impersonator for the follow as well. Is this live? It sure is. It sure is. Speaking of live versus not, I'm going to be covering the... Well, I'm going to be casting a bunch of the games from the GSL qualifiers. I'm going to see if I can get my hands on the replays. And I'll be casting those ones tomorrow during the day. This is pre-recorded. Damn. That's bad news for me. Here I was thinking I had free will and whatnot. I think if I follow... Oh my god, it's Marsh. Now, okay, what could Estrella go for that he hasn't gone for already? To keep all of the builds different, you know? I think if I follow Crispy 1313. He could go Fast Forge, Fast Third Nexus. Well, we could go Mass Phoenix. Yeah, DT drop. There you go. The normal Oracle build. That'd be funny. What would it take to get me to Dallas? Oh, that's a good question. I'm not sure. I'm not exactly sure. Ooh, Warp Gate starts up. Is this real? Is it fake? Not sure. It's fake. 10 billion. For 10 billion, I would almost definitely go. I'm confident I could do... There's very few things I wouldn't do for 10 billion. There's still a few things, but not that many. On a percentage basis. What would it take for you to board a plane? Probably a plane ticket. That'd be the main thing.